Good morning. What's up? What's up? YouTube, what's up? How's it going, man? Flipping, yeah, cheers. Let's see what the market's up to. Not financial advice. Let's see what we got going here. Let's see what kind of crazy roller coaster we got in the stock market today, right? Kind of a sort of halfway a crazy roller coaster, a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny little bit. See what the hell we're up to over here. Let's see, put on these thingies right here. Okay, so the portfolio's doing this thingy here. I'll go to the futures. If it'll let me go to the futures trade. None of this is financial advice. It's just me flipping, trading, and doing my weird ass trades. Nothing special. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too fancy. It's just me doing my trades. Alrighty, let's see micro gold. That thing went up a lot today, so I'm kind of down a little bit today, but we'll see what happens later. But I'll go trade, I'll go sell, I'll go do limit order on this thingy. I'll try to do one at 4500.1. Maybe I could try to do that one. See if that one kind of sort of halfway works. You know, if I do that one, obviously it's not financial advice, but we'll see if it gets to that point. I'm not sure if it will or not, but I guess I'll try to do that and see what happens. Sell it from that point, call it good. Hell yeah, we'll see what happens. I guess we'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Cool. Okay, so that one's the one I'm trying to get into, to possibly potentially shortage from type deal. We'll see if it fills. Good stuff. Alrighty. Let's see how Nvidia is doing. Flipping Nvidia. That's the call that I got. Still down on that thingy. Let's see how much it went up. So up 1.44%, which is not much. So today, 165 out of what I got in it. Not too bad. So I got rid of some of my options that I got here. Let's check out SoFi and see what SoFi is doing. I didn't want to do that one. I just want to check. So still I'm down in the position, but today it's up 0.40. After hours it's up a little bit, so that's good. Let's see what the potential momentum looks like on this one. So 1 day, 1 hour. It looks like it's kind of trending a bit downward for at the moment type deal. It's not too bad. If it is gonna go down, it's just gonna be a better deal to get it at, I guess. But yeah, kind of in the indecisive sort of halfway area a little bit. Yeah, flipping A. Why does it keep on doing that? It's being weird. Yeah, kind of short-term downward momentum looks like potentially. Okay, yeah, it is what it is. Not doing too bad. It's going up at least for the day, which is nice. Cool. Okay, let's see. Yeah, maybe I should toss the paper, see if I should get some more of this flipping SoFi thingy. It's already my biggest position. Might as well maybe add a little bit more to it, right? Kind of sort of halfway a little bit. Maybe I'll try. And see what happens. Kind of sort of halfway try and see what happens, you know. Let's see, should I add to my SoFi position? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and add to my SoFi position? Let's see what the paper says. Oh man, and the paper flipping said no. Why doesn't it want me to? It's kind of weird. It doesn't flipping want me to add to my SoFi position. What in the flipping hell? I guess it kind of sort of halfway is what it is. I guess I gotta try to find a different one here. Maybe Nvidia Semiconductor. That one's up 1.09%. Today, 0.44 after hours. Not too bad. Still currently down on it, but it's not too bad though. Hey there, J-Dove. How's it going? Hey, man. What up? Hey there, Water Buffalo. How's it going, man? How you doing? You don't have to be sorry, Water Buffalo. This is part of the whole trading thing. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. It's impossible to win all the time, dude. You don't even have to be sorry, man. I'm glad you're here chilling with us, man. I love trading with you, man. With all of you. Whether it's a loss sometimes, it's a win sometimes. It doesn't matter. Losses are part of the game. There's nothing wrong with it. None of it's your fault at all, man. Just don't feel bad. Don't be sorry. It's all good, man. Hey, let me know what you think of the Rolls Royce stock. Rolls Royce stock? I don't really know. I know it's a luxury car. It's one of them expensive luxury cars, but I don't know much about them. I don't know much about the stock. I, what do you know? Do you know what the ticker symbol is for it? I could look it up, but I don't know much about it apart from just a general expensive vehicle type deal. How's NVTS? Well, NVTS, the position that I have, it's still currently down. I got like some shares. I got like a cash secured put on it, so it's going up. But I might potentially add some more to it at the moment. So it is going up a little bit. I mean, it's gone up today a little bit. But I'll see what the paper says just for the heck of it. I like my paper thingy sometimes. But, I'll see what it says. Right now, I'll toss it, see if it's worth it to add a little bit to it. I'll toss it right now. Let's see. Is it worth it to add to the NVTS? Let me see what the paper thinks. Let me see what the paper is. Is it worth it to add to the NVTS right now? So the paper said yes. So I guess I could add a little bit to it. I could add at least a tiny bit to it right now. I guess it won't hurt. Yeah. Trade by, probably add $7 worth to that one. Okay, let's see. Your order will be queued as market order. Okay, that's good. Oops. Let's see. New mini paper. No, it's the same paper, the same beat up paper. Look, it's all like beat up and has like tears on the edges. The same thing. Which broker is that, bro? This is I'm using Robinhood broker. The Robinhood. Let's see, LONRR. I'm not sure. I'll probably have to check out. Today ended in red. Not a good day. Oh, it ended in red. That's not good. Oh man, that sucks. Rolls-Royce make jet engines for civil and military as well as small nuclear reactors. Oh, I see. Thanks for letting me know there, evil marksman. Like I said, I don't know much about the Rolls-Royce company apart from it's just like from what I knew about it, just a car company. Like I don't know all the companies that exist. I know some like basics of some of them and a little bit more of the others type deal, but it's impossible to know everything about every single company. It would have to be searched up for sure. And I'm pretty sure most of you guys know a lot more about a lot of companies than I do for sure. Thanks. I won't recommend one unless I'm very confident, as I was like when I saw that head and shoulders play out. Oh, okay, no worries. But yeah, it's still like I love trading with you, Water Buffalo. It doesn't matter. Sometimes, like I said, it's part of the game. Sometimes we gotta take our losses. No worries, man. What ended red today or monthly? But yeah, today wasn't bad. Wasn't too bad. So yeah, the position went down a little bit, but like I'm trying to get in the position again. I'm trying to get into a different one. Like I'm not sure if it's gonna work. I'm trying to get into. I'm not sure if it'll get there. I'm trying to get into a short that's like 4,500, but I'm not sure if I actually get there. Like it's looks like it's kind of trying to push up, but I'm not sure if it'll get to 4,500 to potentially short it from that point. How's your day going? Oh, my day's going so far. It's pretty good. I mean, down on the futures a little bit, but like on the silver AGQ or whatever, I ended up being ahead on that one. So it's kind of like almost break even. Like over here, it says for the day, down 91. So apart from that, it's actually up. If I click on, let's see, on the PLC on the London Stock Exchange. Oh, it's PLC on the London Stock Exchange. LSE is RR, often seen as RR.L on financial sites. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Thanks for the info there, Evil Marksman. Thank you, man. That's awesome. I'll try to look it up right here in a little bit. But yeah, on the futures, I'm down a little bit, but like on the AGQ thing, you did pretty good. So just for today, it's like up 594, and the futures is down like I think 300 something. So in general, it's not too bad. With the take home, it's actually slightly up, but with the general stuff that's linked in the stock market, it's kind of down. So it's not too bad. Actually, not bad. It's almost like a break even type day. So I did sell the silver leverage thing that I was in. I sold that one because I sold it and it started dipping. Let's see, where is it here? Because I sold a whole bunch of small stuff just to kind of get rid of. Oh, that's the one, the HGQ. So I just ended up selling that one, and I made some on the QQQ thingy, and I sold my lift call that I had. So like in general, it's not too bad. Let's see. Hmm. That, that said, tech stocks are clearly the top of the list. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Tech stocks, the tech stocks. I think so. Let's see. So I could check out the Rolls Royce, which is the PLC. Let's see. Let's see what PLC looks like. So if I put on the PLC thingy, so Linda PLC doesn't have it under that. Let's see the other one. Did you sell out of a lot of positions? That said, tech stocks. Yeah, I did sell out of some positions. Some of the smaller ones I had, I just sold out. Like even if it's a tiny bit of profit or just some of them break even or whatever, I just got rid of some. Like eventually I want to get rid of some more for tax harvesting. I might do some more closer to the end of the year. Maybe one the last couple days. I might do that. Oh, it's RR. Okay, I see. Sorry, RR. Oh, this one right here, right? Let's see. So for today, it's down 1.84. 1 week is down 5.17. 1 month is down 10. I mean, up 10%. 3 months down 21%. Year to date up 23. Year up 154. 5 years down 30. And maximums down 30. Okay, so I could look at what it potentially might do. Nothing's a guarantee though. Let's see. So at the moment, looks like it's kind of the momentum looks like towards the downside on the MACD and on the zigzag line on the 1 day, 1 hour chart. Okay, so on the MACD here is going down, the zigzag line starting to go up a tiny bit. So potentially short term it might dip, but nothing's a guarantee. It's hard to tell. It's kind of an indecisive area right now. So I had looks like I had it on my what do you call it watch list, but I don't think I had it though. Let's see. Noricotech Robotics INC engages in the development of robotic technologies. The firm designs, manufactures, and sells robots to restaurants, hotels, senior living centers, casinos, factories, and movies theaters. Its robots perform a variety of services, including restaurant running and business hotel room services, delivering floor scrubbing and vacuuming and beverage and food preparation. The company was founded by Zhen Wu Hong and Zhen King Hong on July 19, 2016, and is headquartered in Las Vegas, Nevada. The listed name for RI Tech Robotics INC Class B common stock. Let's see. So, like, are you pretty bullish on that one? I mean, it's kind of indecisive in the chart to kind of know what it's gonna do exactly. Looks like a tiny bit momentum is building up on the general chart. Robotics in general, like it's should be pretty bullish, but I don't know if you heard any specific news about it. The chart looks kind of indecisive at the moment. Our IVN looks like it's setting up to be a potential banger next year. Oh, for real? That's pretty cool. Our IVN, that's Rivian, right? Let's see, RIVN, Rivian Automotive. Alright, so a dip today, slightly up today, after hours. I mean, yeah, after hours up a little bit, up for the week, up for the month, up for the 3 months, up for the year. Year to date, year it's up, 5 years it's down, and maximum is down. But let's see what it looks like. I'll add it to my list. Eventually I'm gonna have to add a new list before it gets full. Let's see what it looks like here. Okay, so that's the 1 minute. Okay, so kind of short-term momentum looks like it's towards the downside, but eventually it should reverse, like obviously. But short-term momentum looks like kind of towards the downside. Okay, let me check on the 1 week, 4 hours. Yeah, just I don't know. It's not financial advice, but it looks like kind of the momentum, at least kind of short term towards the downside. I'm not sure if he's gonna keep on doing that. Maybe for the longer term, I think he might be pretty decent, especially if you know about it or looked at closer at the chart. But kind of from like what it looks like over here, it looks like it's about to keep on downtrending some more short term. Obviously, it's not financial advice, but kind of what I see in the chart because a zigzag line is just pointing straight down. The MACD is pointing straight down. Obviously, slightly oversold on the RSI, but kind of general momentum looks like towards the downside. Rivian has broken good resistance. If the company does good, there will be good support at 19 to 20. Oh, I see. 19 to 20. That makes sense. So yeah, even if there is short term downward momentum, if it hits 19 something around there, I think that might be a support where it could bounce off from there and keep on going up. So yeah, that makes sense. Even if there's a short term downtrend, after it hits the support, potentially hopefully it'll bounce up and keep on going up. So it doesn't have a dividend though, but the 27 analyst ratings say about this one. So 30% say buy, 48% say hold, and 22% say sell on this one. But I don't have any of this one. I don't know if you guys have this one. Uh, might not be bad, but like I personally would rather invest in a different one. But I mean, it's not a bad one. Like there's so much companies out there. You get to pick whichever one you want, I guess, right? But yeah. So obviously not financial advice. Short term looks like there might be a dip, but like it might bounce from the 19 from the support. Alrighty, let me see. Maybe I'll check out like SPY and QQQ, see what those are up to. SPY. So SPY is up 0.62. After hours, it's up a little bit. Let's see. So here, oops, didn't mean to click on that one. So over here on the 1 day, 1 hour, looks slightly bullish on the zigzag line. The MACD is going sideways, slightly downward. Okay, on the 30 minutes, the zigzag line is going sideways. MACD slightly downwards to sideways. So it's almost like in an indecisive area, but might move down a tiny bit. Yeah, it's like in a very indecisive area right here, kind of to know the exact trend. It's hard to tell what it kind of wants to do at the moment. I want to check out QQQ. QQQ it's almost like the same type of deal, pretty similar. So yeah, it's almost like slightly similar to the SPY. The MACD is going down, the zigzag line pointing up slightly, like almost at a good area where it's like neither overbought or oversold, maybe slightly overbought, barely, slightly passing the center line. but it's in the area where it could do whatever. On this chart here, the 15-minute chart looks like it's got momentum towards the upside a little bit, you know. Well, obviously, nothing's a guarantee. It's not financial advice, but I'm just kind of seeing what it looks like on the chart here. Doesn't look too bad short term. Let me see now. I want to check the, what do you call it? The crypto. Let's see, BITC. See what that looks like. Looks like you didn't want to kind of go up from where it's at. Like it's still hovering around this area. It's kind of weird. Still hovering around the 88,000 area type deal. Let's see. So I do have quite a bit of it still. And this one they don't let me stake this one. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper, see if it's worth it to add a little bit more to what I got. See what it says, you know. Kind of sort of halfway see what it says, I guess, you know. Let's see. Should I get some Bitcoin? Should I add some more Bitcoin to my holdings? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I DCA and add some more? Okay, so it doesn't want me to add some more for some reason, so I guess I'll have to wait on this one. I'll have to wait on this one. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if this thing will let me do a tiny little poll thingy. Let's see. Okay, return, done. Okay, I did a poll seeing what y'all think about if there's gonna be a Santa rally. Like, who thinks what? I want to see what the paper thinks. I want to see what the paper thinks for the Santa rally. I'm gonna toss the paper. Is there gonna be a Santa rally? Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see what the paper thinks about the Santa rally. So the paper landed under the chair. The paper said yes. So the paper thinks there is gonna be one. We'll see how accurate that'll be. We'll flip and see how accurate that's gonna be. Paper might be wrong, you know, just what the paper thinks. So, me, I'm not sure if there is one. I mean, the thing is, I can't add to the voting thingy here. It kind of sucks. Whatever I think, I just gotta say what I think, I guess. I think there probably might be one, but I don't know. Nobody knows for sure. We could just guess, I guess, at this point. It's not always a guaranteed type deal. It's not always a flipping guaranteed deal in the stock market. Wait, I think maybe there might be one, but I'm not sure. Let's see what the micro gold. So yeah, I put in the amount to try to go into short. I don't think it's gonna get to that point. $4,500. We'll see. We'll see if it gets there or not. We will see. If it won't get there, it won't get there. But it is pushing kind of hard a little bit towards the upside. The thing is, if gold and silver and everything's pushing up like crazy, there is a likelihood of not being a Santa rally. You know, if people are so scared that they tossing all their money into the gold and silver and metals, maybe they're afraid of the stock market. Hopefully that won't tank it a little bit. Like, just kind of roughly guessing and thinking out loud. I don't know. Anything could happen, but it's kind of weird. I mean, I'm hoping there's going to be one. Like, I think there might be one. I'm more on, like, the hopes of there will be one, but, you know, nobody knows. Nobody knows. Maybe I should find out by feeding the elf. Let's see if I feed the elf. Let's see if I feed the elf, if the paper tells me to feed the elf or not. Like whether there's gonna be Santa rally or not. I could probably try that. MSTR, stop by. That's a sign crash coming. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like for sure. But we'll see. I mean, like silver and gold's kind of pumping like crazy. So it kind of is looks like kind of a sign that market might crash, but still nothing's still a guarantee. Like market is so unpredictable, it just could do its own thing, you know. But let me see. Should I flip and buy elf? Should I flip and buy the beautiful elf? Should I flip and feed the beautiful elf? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper said yes to feed the beautiful elf. So if I feed the beautiful elf, that means there potentially might possibly be a Christmas rally, a Santa rally. Because if I feed the elf, no, if the elf will have energy to work, to chip away at the toys, make a whole bunch of them toys for them kids. Then it'll give work for the Santa Claus to go and deliver all them toys. At least half a gift, half a present to like all the kids or whatnot. And hopefully he'll share the food with Santa Claus, so that way Santa Claus has energy to do that too. Like hopefully Santa Claus doesn't eat too much, so he'll be able to fit in the chimneys. He's got to fit in the chimneys to be able to deliver the toys, or else it's gonna be like the end of Christmas. He gets stuck there for good. You don't want that to happen. For sure, definitely don't want that to happen. So I'll toss like maybe 3 bones to the elf. I think he'll be kind of sort of halfway nibbleable, and then it might share one with Santa Claus. Maybe that might kind of sort of halfway potentially save Christmas. We'll see. Maybe there might be a Santa Claus rally. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. Yes, Santa. I know, right? Hell yeah, hopefully, right? If I feed the elf, it might save Christmas, right? Might cause a Christmas rally, Santa rally, right? I guess we'll kind of see what happens, right? Also, I guess I could check out the what do you call it, the MSTR thingy, right? Let's see. But yeah, if gold's pumping like crazy right now, there is a chance, possibility. Nothing's a guaranteed, but there is a possibility that there might not be one. But hopefully, I'm hoping there is one, because I know a majority of people are hoping for one, for there to be one. Okay, so this one I got a little bit in it. Let's see what it looks like on the chart here. Yes, Santa. I know, right? For sure. Hell yeah, there, Jada. For sure. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour. MACD is going down, trending down. The zigzag going up. Oversold a little bit. That's kind of what the story looks like over here. It's starting to trend upward, and the zigzag going up. So potentially there might be a short-term upswing. Maybe potentially, not a guarantee. It looks kind of iffy, kind of choppy at this area. Like kind of sort of halfway indecisive a little bit at the moment. Hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. Let me see. I could toss the paper, not buy it, but I could toss the paper and see what happens. Let's see. Is it worth to DCA into MSTR right now? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it flipping worth it to dollar cost average into the MSTR right now? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper said no on this thingy. Paper kind of sort of halfway said no. Okay, I gotta check out a message here I got real quick. Just give me a second. Let's see. Okay, I have to take care of a message here real quick. Come on. But yeah, if I let me see. If I go to the flipping gold thingy, let's see. Let's go to the gold thingy. So micro gold looks like it's going up. So maybe there's a chance it might get into my price I'm trying to get into. I'm trying to get into the 4,510 cents or whatnot. But looks like it's trying to get there. It's kind of crazy. Like I said, because gold and silver is pushing up like crazy, there's a chance might be something not that great in the stock market. That's crazy. That is flipping crazy. Let me see silver. Let's see what silver's doing. I mean, hopefully the market does well, because I'm pretty sure most people want that, and they want the best for what everybody wants, obviously. But yeah, even silver is pushing up quite a bit. After hours, it's still pushing up. That's crazy. Crazy momentum on the metals, on the everything. It's insane. That's flipping insane. And still kind of looks like it has more potential momentum towards the upside. Not a guarantee, obviously, but looks like it might kind of try to still keep on pushing. I mean, the zigzag's going up, the MACD is going down a little bit here. Right here looks like it's kind of reversing towards the upside. So there's a chance, a potential it might try to keep on going up a tiny bit more. Nothing's for sure. Nothing's for sure. Not a guarantee. Okay, so 57% of people say there won't be a Santa rally. 47% of people. So 56% to 44%. So I guess I'll end the poll thingy at this point. Let's see, go take it over there. So I ended the poll thingy. So no for 63% for the Santa rally, and yes for 37. So looks like there potentially might not be one. We'll see what happens, I guess, right? That's kind of crazy. It's kind of flipping crazy. I mean, like it's kind of like an indicator because the gold and silver is pushing up like crazy. But then if I go to Bitcoin, Bitcoin's kind of hovering at the same area where it kind of was from like a while. Like it just not wanting to break out of the roughly the 88 area around there. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Maybe before I do my other stocks and stuff like that, I might try to add a tiny bit to like the XRP and some other stuff that I got. Cause I kind of like I don't buy too much of those, but I like to add a little bit. Let's see, I gotta find those real quick. And then yeah, eventually I gotta sell out of a whole bunch of my stocks that I have here, because I kind of sort of have one too many. I gotta organize my portfolio, but I'm probably gonna do a lot of that, like maybe the last day, trading day, or before the last trading day, so I could kind of clear it out a little bit. Let's see, XRP. XRP, it's at $1.90. Let's see, is it worth it to get some more of it? It's still at a good price range to potentially dollar cost average. Let me see. I'll probably add a little bit. Let's see, buy like maybe $3 worth at the moment. And then on top of that, I'll ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. If it's worth it to add even a tiny bit more to that one, I'll see what it thinks. Let me see. Is it worth it to add a little bit more to the XRP, to DCA, into that XRP more at the moment? Let's see, is it worth it? So the paper said yes. So I'll probably add a little bit more. So if the paper says yes, I guess it might be kind of sort of halfway okay. At least for me to add a tiny bit more to that one. I guess it kind of sort of halfway won't hurt. Kind of might be better than nothing. I don't know. But I guess we'll see. Yes, we'll kind of sort of halfway see. Hell yeah. Let's see now. Yeah, hopefully all you guys profited like crazy in the market today. Hopefully you guys did well. Shiba Inu, let's see, that Cyber Puppy, I got quite a bit of it. Very little bit, obviously, but I got some in this one. Maybe I should ask the paper, see if I should get a tiny bit more of this one. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So it looks like downtrending MACD, uptrending on the zigzag line. kind of downward potential momentum. Not a guarantee though, but kind of what it looks like a little bit. Let's see. Let me ask the paper. Let me ask the paper. See what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to DCA for me into the Shiba Inu? Should I feed the cyber puppy Shiba Inu? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper says yes. Maybe that might be a good thing if I feed the cyber puppy. The cyber puppy won't be hungry. In that case, it won't bite the beautiful elf, and the beautiful elf won't be pissed and not destroy Christmas. So it might work. To help save the Santa Rally type deal. Hopefully, it'll work. We'll see what happens. It might contribute towards making it work. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see, I guess. Alrighty, so I got a tiny bit of that thingy. Okay, the cyber meal and the penguin thingy. I kind of like those a little bit. Maybe I could add a little bit to those. Let's see. Let's see what the market looks like. What the market kind of sort of halfway looks like. They all kind of look almost the same. But you know what? I'll throw the paper and see what it says. Should I flip and feed the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flippin' says. And it said yes. That's good. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Flippin' hell yeah. Them cyber critters won't be hungry. Hell flippin' yeah. Let's see, toss those critters a couple of bones here. Maybe 3 bones might work for now for them. Let's see. What stocks are you watching or buying for this week? Well, at the moment, I got a whole bunch. Let's see. I could show you the ones I got. On the watch list, I got one too many, so I kind of gotta go show you the ones I got for the most part. So these are some options I got, which is kind of whatever. Most of these are kind of down right now, but stocks in general. So I got a whole bunch of SoFi stock. So I'm kind of adding to that one a little bit. And I got a couple of leaps call options on this one too. So I'm bullish on it for the long run. Short term, kind of anything can happen. But because I got so much, I'm still adding a little bit to this. But if I wouldn't have had as much as I do right now, I probably would have added more. I might add some more later, but that's my biggest position. Like I said, it's got $6,374 in it, 233 stocks shares. So yeah, I'm currently down on it. I got over 100 shares on this one. Let's see, 146 shares, over $1,000 worth. Currently, I'm down on it, but generally, I was making money on this company, on this stock. But short term, I'm kind of down on it at the moment. Just kind of buy and sell them. Lyft, I sold a Leaps option on this recently, but I'm kind of bullish on it long term. I don't have much in it right now. I did sell a Leaps for profit today that I had Leaps call option. But this is the one I want to try to add some more and maybe write it all the way back down where it came from. Over here, I think eventually it'll go back up to 25.54 where it used to be. Just my opinion, not financial advice, but I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into it. So I don't have much in it. I usually try to do the Leaps call options on this one. Then there's some other ones I got. I got Meta. I'm dollar cost averaging into Meta right here. Obviously, none of this is financial advice. So actually, Meta went up a little bit today. But I got over $2,000 in Meta. Still not much. Well, my portfolio is not that big anyways, but so 3.3 shares, 2,195. So I keep on dollar cost averaging into it, and looks like there's a weird little dividend pending for that one. It's kind of weird. But yeah, I'm currently down on the total position, $6.59. So it's not too bad, not too much. I think Lyft will go to $30 in next year. Oh, I think it will too. I think it will go reach that. Obviously not financial advice, but I think it will go reach that. Like, but like I was kind of looking at the short term. Like, at least it should kind of potentially go to the place where it was, but eventually down the road, I think it will go to 30. You know, so I mean, I'm bullish on that one for sure. So I got a whole bunch of random ones. I got like on the Nvidia stock. I don't have much stocks in it, but I do have a Leaps call option on it. You know, got like some random ones. It's kind of hard to keep track of the ones I got. Got one too many. Then I got a whole billion of stock, not billion, but a whole bunch of stocks, like random ones. One too many, small amounts. Amazon I got very little bit of, but I'm bullish on it for the long term though. This one I like it for the long term. Hey there, Egypt and R763. How you doing, man? What trading platform? This is Robinhood. This is a Robinhood platform right here. Yep, yep, for sure. I'm gonna toss the paper and see what the paper thinks about Amazon. You know, is it worth it to DCA into Amazon right now? Let's see what the paper says. Is it flipping worth it to DCA into Amazon? So the paper said yes. So that means I could buy a tiny bit more at Amazon at the moment. You know, just have it kind of sort of halfway queued in for market open tomorrow. You know, might be kind of chill. Might be kind of sort of halfway good. So I'll probably add like $7 to this one right now. I think it might be worth it a little bit. See, was it in dollars or was it in shares? Let's see, buy 7. Yeah, that's in dollars. Yep. Okay, so that's good. I'm trying to see how it looks like. Let's see how the chart looks like here. You know, yeah, good stuff, good stuff. So 1 hour chart looks like it's kind of trending downward at the moment. Obviously not a guarantee. It's kind of also being indecisive because the MACD is kind of trending up, the zigzag trending down, and it's slightly overbought. It's just kind of doing its own thing. On the 15-minute chart, it looks like it's kind of bearish a little bit. But for the long term, I'm very bullish on that one. See how Rocket Lab looks like. How about SoundHound? I could check that out. You know what you're doing there. Hey there, Cardinals 845. I think I kind of sort of halfway know what I'm doing, at least a little bit, possibly, potentially. You know, not financial advice. It's just me doing my own tiny little weird random trades, right? How about SoundHound? Let's check out Sound. Let's see what that looks like. Not this one. Not flipping that one. Okay, SoundHound. So today it's up 2.22%. After hours, up 0.13. For the week, down 3.75. For the month, down 3.84. For the 3 months, down 29.50. Year to date, down 44. Year down 50. 5 years up 29. And maximum up 29. Let's see what the short term kind of sort of halfway looks like potentially on that thingy. Do you want the money now or later? Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean by do you want the money now or later? I don't know what you mean by that there, Cardinals 845. Let's see. I don't take money from anybody on here. Unless you do like a super chat or one of those weird thingies, like it's up to you. Like I don't ask anything from anybody on here. I'm just kind of trading live. That's all I'm doing. I'm just kind of trading live here, just doing my thing a little bit, talking to you guys, kind of like a cyber campfire thingy. So on the 1 hour thingy here, 1 day, 1 hour on the sound looks like it's short-term potential momentum towards the downside. Obviously, it's not financial advice. Nothing here is financial advice, but it looks like it's kind of trending down on the 1 day, 1 hour on the zigzag line, the MACD line. Even the RSI is slightly overbought short-term, so at least on this chart, it looks like it's kind of bearish short term. And even on the 1 day, 30-minute looks a little bit bearish. So potential short term momentum towards the downside, not a guarantee. Nothing's a guarantee, but kind of what the chart sort of halfway looks like on this thingy. Let's see, 1 week and 4 hours. Or 1 week and 4 hours. almost the same thing on this part. It's indecisive, but short term, slightly downtrend. That's kind of what it looks like at the moment. And then, so I got a little bit of this one, but the position that I got is slightly down on this. I don't have much though. Let's see. Uh, Things because AI stocks all tanked recently, so it's down. Oh, okay, yeah, it makes sense. Nicky, what did you get your wife for Christmas? I'm flying back to Cali to see my fam on Christmas Eve. So far I haven't got that thingy figured out yet. I still got to figure it out, like what to get. Yeah, still got to figure that out. Let's see, Bitcoin. Oh, you want me to look at Bitcoin there, LB? I could check it out here in a little bit. Oh, you're welcome there, Matthew Hodge. Okay, let me see. So yeah, that's kind of what sound looks like. I don't have much of it though. You're cutting it close. I know, right? For sure, for sure. Sometimes I guess it's kind of sort of halfway worth it to cut it close, if that's kind of what it takes a little bit. Good stuff. But anyways, let me see what the paper thinks. Paper kind of sort of halfway knows it. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into the sound hound AI? Let's see what it thinks. See what it kind of sort of halfway thinks. Oh, weird. The paper said yes, although on the chart looks like the momentum's towards the downside. The paper said it's fine to add a tiny bit to this one. It's kind of weird, but I guess it is what it is. Kind of sort of is what it is. I mean, I'll add the bare minimal so it doesn't really hurt anything if I do. It doesn't really hurt anything if I do. Because the chart looks like short-term bearish. Not financial advice, and the paper said I should add some to it. It's like, what in the flipping hell? Probably a lot of us people are here cutting it close for Christmas thingy. I guess that's kind of like what most people do sometimes. Some of them people are kind of early, but I guess most of us are kind of late on that. Let's see. So I checked out the sound hound. Let's see what else should I check out here. Oh, Bitcoin. Let's check out Bitcoin. See what that looks like. Okay, Bitcoin, it's kind of hovering in this one area. It's got the evil number in there. It's got the 666 over there. It's kind of weird. Why has it got the evil number? Then it's got the 67. It's either the 666 and then eventually it's got the 67 right there in the red. 666 Dude, that's weird. Oh, the gold thingy. I could check out the gold thing in a little bit. I know, right? Devilish. I know, right? A tiny bit devilish. Now it's got the 6-7. It's trying to go with the trend, like it's got the 6-6-7 type deal. Keeps on changing. It's like so weird. But yeah, anyways, right now it's kind of like in a indecisive area. We'll see whether there's a Christmas rally, where there's a whatever. Looking out on how the gold and silver and everything's pumping like crazy. There's a chance, there's a potential market might not do that well tomorrow. Obviously, it's not a guarantee. A lot of times, everything does its own thing, but a lot of times, if gold and silver pumps too much, the general market does the opposite. So there's a chance, there's a potential for that. Nothing's a guarantee. Nothing's definitely a guarantee, and this is not financial advice. But at the moment, on the zigzag line, looks like it's kind of on the 1 week, 15-minute, looks like it's zigzag line going down. Let's check 4-hour chart here. Okay, so on this thingy, so on the 1 week, 4-hour chart, it looks kind of a little bit bearish on the zigzag line, and on the MACD, it kind of looks like trying to reverse towards the downside. So maybe potentially some downtrend. Short term. And on the 1 day, 1-hour chart, see the zigzag line trending down and the MACD line trending down. So short term, there might be a tiny bit of a dip, but it's not a guarantee. Sometimes you see one thing and sometimes it does the opposite. But you guys see what I see. Not financial advice. I hate when I see those numbers too. I know, right? It's kind of strange when you still have those numbers. But yeah, like everything's kind of indecisive. So like if the Bitcoin does start to dip somewhere, there's a chance, bigger likelihood for the general market to do that potentially, because sometimes after what Bitcoin or crypto does, the market follows. Not always, but a lot of the time it does. So if I go on gold right now, let's see GLD, because I'm trying to get into a short here. Trying to get into a short position. Look how high it went. Like it got to its all times high again. It keeps on pushing. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. It got to its like all time high here again. And then if I click on the what do you call it? If I go to my futures thingy, let's see, not this thingy, the actual position I'm trying to get into. See, I'm trying to get in here to short it from 4,500. And looks like it's actually creeping up to get to that point. I actually didn't think it was gonna possibly do that. I was like thinking if it does, I might try to short it for a little bit, but it's pumping up like crazy. That's what I'm saying. There is a potential that the stock market might not do that well just because gold and silver is pumping like crazy, going towards its all-time high. I mean, still not. It's not a guarantee. There's a chance the market could do well. Maybe everything will do well. Nobody knows, you know. But a lot of times, the gold and silver, a lot of times does opposite from what the market does. Damn, look at how fast it's flying. I might have to get out of my play because it might try to go down after it hits that. Maybe I might try to exit. Because if it hits that, it might actually. Yeah, I think it would have hit it if I was in there. Maybe I should try to do a higher area to short it from because it looks kind of moving up like crazy. Look, it reached 4,500. That's insane. That's flipping insane. We got trolled in the American market. Then the moment it closed, it went back to 69. Not a good day for stocks in general, anyways. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I mean, still not the end of the world. But yeah, like the market is like pretty crazy. Maybe let's see if I could try to short it because I got out of the trade that I was. I see I could try to trade, sell, limit order. I could try to do it from a higher amount. Let's see if it'll reach it. 4,500, 450, maybe 3.3. Let's see if it reaches something like that, like a random number like that. I could potentially try to short it a little bit from that point. I don't know if I'll reach that point or not, but I guess I'll give it a shot. See what happens. Obviously not financial advice, but I guess I'll see what happens. If it reaches that, it reaches that. If not, then not. Silver might hit 70 on Asian market open, and that could make the American market wild on our market open. Oh wow, yeah. If it would do that, that'll be pretty crazy. Well, I guess we'll see what happens once that happens. But yeah, it's the gold is kind of moving up still. It's crazy. Drink some more tea and coffee here. All right, let me see what like the SPDR and the ETF gold thingy. Let's see what the momentum looks like on that thingy. Okay, so 1 day, 1 minute looks kind of bullish. Okay, so yeah, on the RSI, it's like overbought. You can see the line, the RSI line is like way scaled out of its range, but sometimes it doesn't stop it from keep on going up. You know, so MACD is still towards the upside. The zigzags towards the upside. So still momentum towards the upside on that thing. That's crazy on the gold. Although it's like overbought and everything, scaling up like crazy, and still even 1 day, 30 minutes, the momentum's towards the upside. That's insane. Keeps on pushing. Look at that. See if I click on this one. See, it's reached the 4,500, 4,500 mark. That's crazy. Like I could have potentially got in if I didn't get out, but I'm trying to get in at slightly higher number right now. We'll see what happens. It's insane. Yesterday, the FJet, I wish I dropped a 1K in it. Let's see. Yesterday, the FJet, I wish I dropped a 1K in it. Did you buy big? Oh, the FJet, let me see. I might have got very little bit. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I gotta check it out. I gotta check it out here real quick. Okay, so this one right here, right? Damn, 370%, 370.25%. That's crazy. Looks like I don't have that one at all. Okay, at one point I had the very minimal amount, but like, damn, it went up like crazy. Just today, 370%. Yeah, if you put one, like 1,000 in there, you could have made a lot of money. Who, whoever told us is a saint. I know, right? For sure. They kind of really knew something was good up with that one, and it's a small company because sometimes small companies are kind of risky, but this one kind of shot up like crazy. The thing is, there's a chance it might keep on going up. Sometimes you don't know. Sometimes you never know. Sometimes they keep on flying. You know. Actually, I don't remember who told us that. That's the thing. I don't remember who told us that. Like there's so much people talking out here. It's hard like to remember like uh, who mentioned this one about the F jet thingy. But yeah, this one was definitely a good buy. Like, especially imagine if you put like 10,000 on this and then went like up like one day, like 370%. That would have been very nice. Yeah, for sure. Sometimes it kind of is what it is. I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. I could ask the paper like, is FJet gonna keep on going up for the long term? Let's see what the paper says. Is FJet gonna keep on going up? Let's see. Let's see what it says. Is the paper right or wrong? And the paper says for the long term. I asked if it's gonna keep on going up. The paper landed on yes. Maybe just for the heck of it, I could add like a few bucks and then see what it does. Maybe get like not much because it already went up like crazy. But if I add like $5, it won't hurt. Even if it disappears, your order will be queued as market open. Okay, be queued as market open. We'll do that. I know $5 is nothing, but just to kind of see what it does, see how accurate the paper will be on this one. Sometimes it kind of sort of halfway is what it is. But yeah, hey there, LB, did you figure out your trades? Because like I was getting some of your messages, like you had issues with some of your trades, like the Bitcoin and some other stuff. Hopefully, you got it figured out. Hopefully, you made profits and the TSLL thingy. I think you were talking about that one too. Hopefully, you figured it out and did good with those. Um, Let me see. So yeah, gold. Wow, it still keeps on going up. That's crazy. It might actually reach my point over here. This is my second point I put to kind of try to get in. Oh, you never sold TSLL? Oh, that's good because it still keeps on going up. So you made a good choice. Looks like. Because on the Tesla or TSLL in general, I'm kind of bullish for the very long term on that one. Short term, anything could happen because Tesla is volatile. Sometimes it goes up like crazy, sometimes it goes down like crazy. But like for the super long term, me personally, my opinion, I'm bullish on it. Short term, anything could happen. It goes up and down like crazy. Hell yeah! Hopefully it keeps on going up for you, man. Hopefully it keeps on growing like crazy. Oh, you got in that 10. That's a very good deal. Hell yeah, man. That's a very good deal. Nice, nice. That's awesome. That's flipping awesome like crazy. Well, I guess while I'm trying to wait for this one to fill that price, I could go and try to see what other deal I could do or trade or whatnot. Let me look at Tesla in general, see how that looks like. I don't like TSL because the bigger price it is, the more you get. Oh, I see. Pays me dividend. Yeah, the weird thing about the TSLL, it pays dividends. I didn't realize that. Like it paid me dividends too, because I have most of the time I had some of it, and it did pay dividends. I was like confused because when you look at the chart, like it didn't really say anything that it does or not. But then when you're actually in it, let's see if I click on the TSLL, because right now I'm not sure if I have that one or not. So it looks like I don't have this one right now, but if you look at the 30-day yield, it doesn't say anything right now. Expense ratio 0.95. But yeah, it doesn't say anything for a dividend, but the thing is it still does pay out a dividend, which is weird because I personally got dividends from that one multiple times. I know, right? For sure. Some good stuff for sure, especially if it pays dividends and if it keeps on going up like appreciating, it's pretty nice. Hell yeah. Let's see, which other one should I check here? Lumen, let's see. So I got a tiny bit of Lumen. Let's see what's down for the day. Maybe I should ask the paper if I should add a little bit more of that thingy to it. Let me see. Hell yeah. It's kind of dipping. Kind of sort of halfway dipping. Lumen is downtrending, looks like. Kind of sort of halfway downtrending. Let me see. I could ask the paper if I should add a little bit more to the Lumen thingy. Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I DCA into the Lumen Technologies? Let's see what it says. So it said no, not to do that right now. So I guess I should not do that right now. It doesn't want me to. It's kind of downtrending a little bit, looks like. Uh, so check the WUX there, Water Buffalo. Let me see. WUX. Or I'm not sure what you mean by WX because if it's a ticker symbol, it looks like it doesn't have it. um, kind of funny. Oh, the wolf thingy. I could check it out. The Terra Wolf. So I have a little bit of it. I have $23 worth of that. But I could look at the chart what it potentially looks like. So today it's down 0.32%. After hours up 0.56. 1 week it's up 1.62. 1 month it's up 2.37. 3 months it's up 14.12. Year to date it's up 114. Year it's up 92. 5 years it's down 64, and maximum is down 64. But I could kind of try to see what the general momentum looks like. So the 1 day 30 minutes, the momentum looks like towards the downside. As you can see, the zigzag line going down, the MACD line going down. Slightly oversold, but the momentum looks like towards the downside. Yeah, at the moment the general momentum looks like towards the downside on this. At least short term. At least kind of a short term momentum towards the downside. Potential, not a guarantee. Nothing's a guarantee, but kind of what it looks like at least. No go. I know, right? Oh man. Actually, I could see like what I could see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to DCA into Wolf at the moment? Let's see what it thinks. Is it worth it to DCA to Wolf at the moment? Let's see what it says. Although it looks like it's downtrending, the paper flipping said yes. So I guess the paper sign kind of sort of halfway likes it a tiny bit for now. Kind of interesting. Paper wants to get into the stuff that's kind of downtrending. It's probably trying to buy the dip. Maybe that's why the paper is doing it. It's like, even if it keeps on dipping, you could add a tiny bit. It won't hurt. I mean, adding $1 won't hurt, just a tiny bit. Or it'll be cute for market open. That's fine. It's kind of funny. Oops. Oh, hey there, Novax. Let's see, just for a short term to cash out at Christmas. I know, right? Exactly. Just for short term to cash out at Christmas. Yeah, kind of makes sense. For sure, kind of makes sense. Hell yeah. Let's see, which other one should I check here? Live, gram, BMNR, gold. Let's see what BMNR thingy looks like. You trade ETH, Bitcoin. Yeah, I've got Ethereum and Bitcoin. Not too much of it, but I do have some of it. Bitmine immersions. Let's see what the chart looks like on this. So even on this thing, it looks the zigzag trending down. MACD looks like starting to reverse down the 1 week 4 hours. But on the 1 day 15 minutes, looks like it's slightly trending up. 1 day 1 hour, the MACD going down, zigzag slightly going up. So potential a little bit of downward momentum short term looks like. Let's see. I have a very good one for you, man. RTX. I want to get it if it dips because it's all times high. It always goes all time high. It never goes any further than that than high. Oh, okay, I see. I could check it out for sure. I'll toss the paper for this one, whether it thinks it's a worth it to DCA or not, and then I'll check the RTX. Let's see, is it worth it to DCA into the BMNR at the moment? Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see what the flipping paper thinks. That's weird. And the paper thinks yes, it already dipped kind of quite a bit, and the paper is like saying it's worth it to DCA into it a little bit. Kind of weird. Sometimes papers being kind of weird, but I'll probably add a minimal to that one. If it's kind of sort of halfway a weird one, I might just add a tiny bit to it. Just a tiny little bit just for the heck of it. It won't hurt. Just a very tiny little bit. What are you trying to do there? I'm paper trading with real money. Some of the things I do on here, but yeah, uh, I'm not mining. I do have some of them that I start staking. Yesterday I tried to start staking some of the crypto I got. Not a lot, just trying it out. And then right now I'm just buying some random stocks and random cryptos. Not random, but like some of those. Let me see here. The RT. Do you know what support and resistance are? I think with the way you look at stocks, it would help. Yeah, for sure. Like support and resistance. Like support is like where it kind of falls down to the levels and it like bounce off of those areas. I think that's support, and resistance is when it's trying to go up, and it's resist goes down from certain levels. Like I think that's kind of what it means on that. If I'm wrong, I don't know if you think I'm right or not, but that's kind of what I think. Let's see. So check the RTX. Let's see the RTX. But yeah, if I'm kind of wrong, I don't mind if you guys correct me because I'm still kind of new to the trading thingy. Like I started last year, and I definitely don't know everything. Not even close. Let's see here. I add this to my first list. Okay. Let's look at the chart here. Let's see. Kind of like the, what do you call it? Support is like on this level over here, whatever that is, 176, maybe 177 around there on this one, like where it might potentially bounce off, you know. So that's just an example, but let me see how the chart looks like. So on this 1 day, 1 hour, just kind of short-term general momentum, looks like it's potentially has momentum towards the upside. But let me see. Does this one have a dividend? So this one has a dividend, so it's 1.47% dividend. Let's see. So what is this company about? RTX Corporation. I gotta read about it. I don't know much about it. I mean, it's the first time I think I'm looking at the company. I think I don't know. Oh, nice. My order filled. To now, I gotta go back to the gold thingy. So my order filled. If it's shooting up like crazy, it might have to bounce out. This one, the gold thingy, might have to exit and do another one because like if it's flying high like crazy. Oh man, and I exited at a break even. That's kind of weird. If it's at a break even, that means it's at a loss because what do you call it? The fees, the regulatory fees, and like commissions and all that stuff. But yeah, it's crazy how much it's pumping out. I didn't even think it was gonna reach that high, and it did. Like I keep on raising my what do you call it? Shorting area from like a higher price, and it keeps on pushing up. That's funny. That's kind of funny. I guess I'll put a higher limit to try to short it from a higher limit. Let's see, sell, make limit order, do one contract, maybe do from 4507.3, something random like that. Let's see what it does with that thing, right? 4507.3. I guess I'll try that thing. You see how that works out. But yeah, I'm just kind of trading like this is futures thingy. So this last trade obviously it didn't make anything, so I most likely lost some money because of the fees and all that stuff. But it's all good though. Gold keeps on pushing up. Guess we'll see if it hits my higher target. Okay, now I'm gonna go back and click at the RTX thing because I was just looking at it. I was about to read about it. So RTX Corp is an aerospace and defense company which engages in the provision of aerospace and defense systems and services for commercial, military, and government customers. It operates through the following segments: Collins Aerospace Systems, Collins, Pratt and Whitney, Raytheon Intelligence and Space, RIS, and Raytheon Missiles and Defense. RMD. The Collins segment manufactures and sells aerostructures, avionics, interiors, mechanical systems, mission system, and power controls. The Pratt and Whitney segment includes the design and manufacture of aircraft engines and auxiliary power systems for commercial, military, and business aircraft. The RIS segment is involved in the development and sensors, training, and cyber and software solutions. The RMD segment offers end-to-end solutions to detect, track, and engage threats. The company was founded in 1922 and is headquartered in Arlington, VA. The listed name for RTX is RTX Corporation. So founded in 1922, Arlington, Virginia. Employees 186,000. Seems like a pretty decent company. So the analyst ratings on this one, so 63% say buy, 37% say hold. So it looks pretty bullish for the most part, and he has a dividend. But let's see what the all-time, okay, up for the week, up for the month, up for 3 months, up for year to date, 1 year it's up, 5 years it's up, and maximum it's up. So like the general trend on this one looks pretty good, pretty decent. Like it keeps on going up, and it has dividends. So long term looks like a pretty decent company to invest in. So like on the 1 week 4 hour chart, it looks like momentum is towards the upside. Although it's kind of overbought on the RSI, but sometimes that doesn't matter much short term because it looks like it's still kind of trying to push up higher some more. But I guess we'll see what happens. Looks pretty decent, pretty promising. That Robinhood. Yes, this is on Robinhood right here. Yep. We get in on dip. If we get in on dip, let's see what the general chart. Yeah, it might be good to get in on a dip. I mean, still right now, like when I looked at the chart, it looks like there's a tiny bit more momentum towards the upside. Not a guarantee that it will go up, but what it looked like on the chart. But here, 183. I'm not sure. Let me see. What's the moving average? So Let's see. 52-week high is 187. 52-week low is 112. 187, 112. So right now it's pretty much close to a all-time high. So yeah, potentially might be better to get it at a dip, but sometimes if it has momentum, like the chart looks like potentially it could go up some more, it might, but not a guarantee though. A safer route would be to get it on the dip, you know, in my opinion. Do you have tether? What's the what's the buy volume on it for tomorrow? Uh, like if I have tether, I don't think I have tether. I'm not even sure what that is. The buy volume for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not sure how you're able to tell that for the buy. Like maybe if I had a different like what do you call it, app, not an app, or a different brokerage that could tell that. I'm not sure if Robinhood shows that, the buy volume, because just looking at the chart, if I look at especially the 1 week 4 hours, looks like momentum is kind of pushing towards the upside. Although it's overbought here on the RSI, it's scaled out of its limit, but still kind of like the general trend looks like it's trying to push up some more. Not a guarantee that it's gonna do that or how long it's gonna keep on doing that, but looks like that's the momentum. What's the volume of tomorrow for RTX? Do you have any app that shows you the 5 volume of RTX? Well, I could see the volume right here. So right now it says average volume 522 million. Overnight volume it's 2.71 thousand. Volume is 3.5 million, 3.05 million. So today's high, obviously today's low. That's what that is. This is a week low, a high. PE ratio. So with the PE ratio, it's 37.37. Dividend, short inventory available. So yeah, this one doesn't have like too much information. Net buy, net sell. Maybe this one right here. So right here it says fair value 169. So yeah, if they say that it's the fair value 169, and right now it's 187, so it'll be kind of risky to get it at this price, because potentially it might go down. But like the upward momentum, nobody knows how long it's gonna last. That's the thing. It could die out like almost immediately or right away, or it could keep on pushing. But at the moment, it looks like it's trending up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like I don't know too much about like some of these things, and the Robinhood doesn't have all the tools for that. But like this is just kind of what it looks like at the moment. Obviously, it's kind of like at its all times high, so it is kind of risky to buy at a high because you want to buy low and sell high, obviously. But the momentum looks like it's towards the upside. Who knows for how long? Nobody. That's the thing. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what the company or stock or share will do exactly. That's something you gotta. That's part of the risky thing about the stock market. You do the best research you can, and then take your best educated guess, I guess, and see what happens. Have a plan around it. Kind of sort of have a plan around it, but I think it's kind of too high, just in my opinion, to buy in right now. I mean, for me, like if I get in at like a dollar, it doesn't matter because even if a dollar, if I buy in at a dollar, the dollar, like for example, if it goes to, even if it drops 50%, big deal, a dollar turns into 50 cents. But if it's a good company and it dropped that much, then I know to load up. But even if a dollar turns into like 60 cents or 70 cents, that's, you can kind of see percentage wise how much it fell, and then you could know when or whether to load up on it some more or not. That's why sometimes I do that. I just randomly like add a dollar just to kind of have it as a radar type thing. If the dollar turns into like 50 cents, 60 cents, 70 cents, or whatever, then I could tell like, okay, if it turned into 70 cents, that means it fell like 30%. So potentially it's a good company, maybe good time to load up on it. That's sometimes what I do with some of these companies that, kind of you don't know much about type deal. But obviously right now it's at a high to load up on it right now, it's kind of risky. So Anything could happen. Let's team up and buy some together with our dream team. I know, right? Buy some together with our dream team. I know. Would be nice, but like I said, it's at a high right now. I just queued in $1 just to kind of have it on the radar, but definitely for the long term might be something decent. But like I'd probably try to get it at some lower price because over here, even the what do you call it? See, you over here they say the fair value is 169, so and it's quite a bit higher than that. Do you recommend night trades for beginners? Well, night trades are kind of a little bit riskier because for me it doesn't matter because if I'm long term into a company, it doesn't matter like if I get it into whatever price when the market opens. But like if you're a beginner, it's probably better to get the trades in once the market's open. Right here, the market's closed, so even right now I queued it in, but it's not gonna buy it from me until the market opens. Then I think it'll just buy it from me at market value, whatever it's going for. But it's kind of riskier queuing it in, when the market's not open for sure. But for me, I don't mind doing it sometimes, especially if it's smaller amounts. Um, get some polka dot and stake it. Oh, they have. Hey there, Water Buffalo. They have the polka dot thingy on Robinhood. Let's see. Let's see if they have it. Polka dot. Polka dot. Looks like it might have it, right? So they have it, but like they don't let you trade it. They don't even have like a wallet for it, like a crypto wallet. They don't even have that for it. No, you're welcome there, Basham 21B9. But yeah, this one they don't have it. So that's like is that a crypto? Don't DOT can't be traded on Robinhood. Only real time market data is available. Yeah, so it's not tradable on here at the moment. Oh, my bad. I can try Cardano. Okay, I could try Cardano. Oops, I forgot to delete the other stuff. Okay, let's see. Does it have it? Did I type it in right? Let's see. Oh, Cardano. I typed it in wrong. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, it has that one, looks like. So it has this one, and it's tradable. I do have a little bit of it. But I don't know if it's stakeable or not. Let's see if I get a tiny bit more of it, just for the heck of it. Let's see, get $1 worth. Oh, you're welcome there, LB. Get order filled, but I don't know if this one is stakeable or not. Create ADA recruiting, show more. Yeah, like I don't think this one's stakeable on here right now because a lot of cryptos are stakeable, but not all of them. And sometimes they're stakeable at different times from what it seems like. Like I don't know too much about staking crypto. Let's see if I go look at the cryptos that I got and see what it's like for the staking deal part of it. Let's see. Because I got the Solana and the Ethereum. So Ethereum, that's the one that's stakeable. So over here, because I'm staking this, the Ethereum, I don't have too much of it, but I am staking it. So if I click on manage ETH, so right here, see, it gives me the option to unstake it or to stake some more of it. So right now I'm just kind of staking it because since I have it, might as well collect the potential a little bit of interest on it, so I could cancel it if I want to, but right now I'd rather not. Oh, for real? You could stake it on Coinbase? Well, I think Coinbase it's more of like a more pure crypto type app. I think they give you more options for different cryptos. Robinhood is kind of like a general trading app that's mixed a little bit of everything. So it has a little bit of everything except instead of like a whole bunch of one thing like Coinbase type deal from what it looks like. But yeah, on here it's just Ethereum staking it lets me do. So I pretty much staked whatever maximum Ethereum that I got on it in the Solana thingy too. So I had very little bit of Solana, but I decided to try to stake it just to kind of see how it works. So over here I could click on manage Solana staking. So this one looks like this one they're still kind of trying to process it. So over here it's not unable to unstake yet. I think they're still trying to start the process of staking it. But yeah, makes sense. I use both Robinhood and Coinbase. I just haven't tried staking on Robinhood. Oh, I see. That's kind of funny because I have Coinbase too, but I literally haven't logged in or used Coinbase in like years, in a long time. I think like Coinbase is one of the first like trading or crypto or like that type of apps that I actually got. But like I used it at first quite a lot, and then I stopped and I started using more of these other trading apps. That's crazy. But yeah, for the most part, Robinhood staking seems pretty easy, pretty simple, kind of pretty straightforward for the most part. But yeah, like we'll see what gold's gonna do. Like I'm trying to get into this. Yeah, my last play that I did, I kind of broke even on it because it got in. I didn't think it would, but then it started going up like crazy. So right now I'm trying to get in a small, like higher price to potentially short it a bit. We'll see if it reaches my new high price here at the 4,507. We'll see if it reaches that. We'll kind of sort of halfway see if it reaches that. Actually, I'm gonna look at the GLD, the ETF, just to kind of see what the momentum thingy looks like on that. Let's see. So right now, yeah, it keeps on going up like crazy. It's crazy when you look at the RSI thingy. It's like way scaled, like over. It's like overbought limit. It doesn't care because it still like wants to keep on pushing up. The MACD is towards the upside like crazy. The zigzags going up like crazy. The momentum towards the upside is insane. Yeah, looks like on the 15 minute, that one's kind of dying out a little bit, but still, general momentum, it's like towards the upside, generally like crazy. Let's see, 1 week, 4 hours. Yeah, insane momentum towards the upside. You could see our side scaled way above its limit, above the line. I'm currently waiting for a better chart pattern on gold so I can be more accurate with my trade. Oh, okay, I see. It makes sense. Their water buffalo makes sense. Because Tom Lee is in it. Oh, that's crazy. Ethereum Bitcoin will rally. Oh, I see Ethereum Bitcoin will rally because Tom Lee is in it. I think eventually probably will. Might take a little bit, but like there's a chance potential that I might do that. Okay, but yeah, this thing is like going crazy. So hopefully the market's not gonna tank because of this. I mean, sometimes everything rallies. Sometimes we get lucky, like everything gold market, ETF, SPY, QQ. Sometimes everything does the same thing, but sometimes metals do opposite from the market. So it always kind of depends. But we'll see. I guess in this case, what it'll be. What it'll kind of sort of halfway be, I guess. Cause yeah, like right now, my new limit to start to start, what do you call it? Like right now, it's at a place where it's risky to short it or go long or to do anything, because when it reaches an area where it never has never been before, it's risky because you don't know, you don't see any support, you don't see any resistance, you don't know what is it gonna do, where is it gonna go. So it's kind of flying blind at that point. Yeah, I agree with you, Water Buffalo. I think it will. Once it reaches like its a new peak top point, I think it might work its way down quite a bit. I think so too. Obviously not financial advice, but I think it probably do that. So even right here, like I did a target to short it from $4,507.30 or whatnot. Like even if it reaches that number, there's a big chance if it reaches it, there's a big chance it could still keep on going up. Nobody knows. If there's no, if there's no like resistance, there's no support, there's no nothing. There's like just flying, free flying. You could go anywhere from that point. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Once it reaches that amount, I might maybe let it do its thing for a little bit. Because I got out recently because looks like it's still trying to keep on moving up a lot. But I guess we'll see what it does. I guess we'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. What a that pick top point on gold now. What a that pick top point on gold now. Anyway, 4,600. Oh, you thinking it's gonna go to let's see, 4,600? I mean, it depends for the long term. I think in a year, it probably, just in my opinion, not financial advice. I think in a year, it's probably will reach 4,600, maybe even go higher than that. Just my opinion. Like I'm not sure if it will. Just I think it will. In a year, probably be higher than that. But that's just my opinion. Like I said, it could be the opposite. Could be. But for the long term, gold and silver, those are like the metals that are just kind of growing in value all the time. 5,000. I think like the again, not financial advice, but I think it'll probably reach that, but it might take years to reach 5,000. You know, like I think eventually it will reach it, but it might take a while. Like it's just generally growing, like not very fast, but it's going up. Oh, all right, we trading gold. I know, right? Yeah, I'm trying to trade gold here a little bit. I think he could eventually hit 5,000, but I think there will be many temporary tops in between, and soon it will top and drop to around 4,415 at least. Yeah, I agree with Water Buffalo too. Like what he said. Obviously not financial advice, but I think something like that will potentially happen. Is it gonna rip? Let's check my charts. Uh, yeah, right now it's going up like crazy. Like right now I'm trying to like I tried to short it a little bit ago. It got into my play, so I got out. I was trying to get out at a profit, but you know how it moves so fast. It got out at a break even. So I set a new limit to get in at 4,507, and that's crazy. It looks like it still keeps on moving up. Maybe it'll reach that. Like I don't know. It's crazy. Even if it reaches that, like I might do a scalp play where reaches that number, probably scalp it a tiny bit, like a tiny small move down and get out, because if it has strong momentum, it might potentially try to keep on moving up. Right now, like uh, there's no like resistance or anything like that, because if it's at an all-time high, there, who knows how high it'll keep on going. Oh yeah, let's check the charts for sure. Because yeah, even when I look at this chart here, the gold thingy, obviously the Robinhood chart's not the greatest, but You could see like the momentum is still like trying to push up. The momentum, it's insane right now. Good retreat also seems like top for overnight. Yeah, yeah, potential. I think so. Let me on the check out like on the trading view. See how it looks like. So if I go on trading view, click on the chart thingy. Come on, like I don't know why this thing is so glitchy. Like it takes forever just to kind of click it to the chart. Okay, there you go. Oh wow, if I because right now I'm doing a paper trade on this thing. If I was in the trade, I could have been up just on this one contract $2,319. That's if I was in this play from when I started it. Because this is a paper trade, it's up 2,315. That's crazy. But yeah, kind of looks like momentum and everything still kind of towards the upside. Let's see time frame. I'll switch to 4 hours. 4 hours and with a zigzag line thingy. Yeah, the momentum is still like towards the upside. The MACD you could see shooting up from there. MACD shooting up. The zigzag line still like shooting up like crazy. It looks like it has an insane momentum at the moment. And yeah, this is a paper trade right here because I use it as a barometer. But yeah, if like if I actually had made the same play in real life, like on the micro gold, it would have been just one contract would have been up $2,313. If I kept it, it would have been crazy. Yeah, it's a pretty wild thing to see for sure. You're right there, J Duff, for sure. You could add the Bollinger Band to take few scalps. Yes, on the I could. I'm like this is the free version of the trading view, so it lets me have the bare minimal stuff. Even the charts kind of delayed a tiny bit. On the what do you call it? On the Robinhood app, I do use the Bollinger Band. Like for different type of trades, I use different type of indicators. I don't use too much of a indicators, but yeah, it's crazy momentum towards the upside right now. It's insane. Like it's just crazy. Hopefully the market will do okay because like I said, sometimes when the gold and silver are going up like crazy, sometimes market does the opposite. So hopefully it won't be something super crazy for the general market, like for the SPY and QQQ and all that stuff. Hopefully they'll do okay. Like, because I know a lot of people are in those, and I don't want a lot of people to kind of, be at a potential short-term loss for the holidays. Opening range New York session. Oh, I see. Oh, you trade NQ. Oh, okay, I see you trade NQ, my man. Makes sense. Opening range New York session. Cool, cool. But yeah, whatever works. NQ like that's kind of like the QQQ type deal, but that's like futures wise though. Wow, definitely some momentum in gold. Oh yeah, the gold is crazy. Well, let's see if I click on the QQQ because if you trade the MQ or whatever, that's kind of follows the QQQ. Oh, it looks like the chart switched to a dark screen. So far, it seems decent, nothing crazy. Momentum, at least short term at this, looks like it's kind of trying to go up. NVO is up 10%. 52 during overnight. Okay, so right now, your order sell one. Oh, looks like my contract got filled. I gotta go in it before I guess I lose too much money in it. Micro, because it filled right away. Look how fast it's pumping. I might have to get out before like I probably start losing too much money with this momentum. I'll probably let's see. Probably try to bounce out like here before it goes up too high. I don't know. Might have to take a little bit loss. The momentum's too crazy. The momentum is just too crazy. I didn't think that was gonna reach it, but I guess it did. Yeah, I'll just have to get out. I'll just have to get out at a loss because it's momentum is just insane. So yeah, see, it just hit my price target and went up so fast. It's insane. Maybe it's worth it to go long. Just in a few seconds, like phew, shot up like crazy. Yeah, but the thing with the Robinhood trading future is the slippage. Yeah, the slippage is where the fees and stuff like that are crazy on that. I can easily scalp 10 points even with micro MQ. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, 20 per dollar. Yeah, but the thing with Robinhood trading futures is the slippage. Yeah, they charge a lot. Yeah, they charge a lot for the like fees and all that type of stuff. In with respect, promise me accent also with rock, but not financial. I know, right? Not financial advice, right? That's funny. I suggest something more suitable for futures and easy to use trade of eight. Yeah, trade of eight. Like I like eventually I might try to get into like one of the like trusted prop firms. Like maybe try some of those out. Gold is at 31 trillion market cap. Bitcoin is 1.78 trillion. Oh wow. I think the rotation will be big. Oh yeah, the rotation might be like insane. That's crazy. Futures are expensive, but they are giving a good return. Oh yeah, especially like if you predict it pretty good, you can make pretty good money on it. Yes, also have props, getting payouts as well. Nice, nice. I'm not sure which one is the best prop to use, like the best one. Gotta try to find that out eventually. Let's see. I hear you. Yeah, I've been doing that. I've actually watched Rivian and another both I watched climb from when I started watching. Wish I would have bought, but increase confidence first. But yeah, gold is kind of crazy. Like, let me see if I, oops, yeah, click on this chart, GLD, see what it looks like, see what the momentum is. See, even the ETF, like, it's pretty much at an all-time high. It's moving up like crazy. Crazy momentum. Let's see, you want to start in props, get on, take profit trader, top step, wholesale trading, trader fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe eventually I might try one out. Like I did like at one point try the what do you call it? Once I tried the what do you call it top one features or whatever. Like I didn't like that one. It seemed more of like a scam type deal. Let's see. I'll take a picture of the message so I could save it. But yeah, on the gold thing, the momentum looks insane. Like it probably would have been best to kind of ride the momentum up with it. Would have been a smarter choice. But you could see like just the 1 day, 1 hour, the MACD, the zigzag line going up. The RSI is like oversold. I mean overbought, but it doesn't care. It's like the overbought scale could go flying like crazy. It doesn't care. Oh, the one I tried using, I think it's top one futures, something like that. Like I didn't like that one. I did like the eval thingy. I didn't even try my best because I was busy with my day job and doing the Robinhood trading, and the market was kind of crazy. So I was kind of messing around with it, but like I failed that one, and then like I didn't really like it, so I tried to get out, and just to get out of the subscription, they don't even have an option to like unsubscribe or cancel it or anything like that. It just kind of seemed shady, so I didn't like it. So like obviously I'm not with them anymore. So eventually I'm gonna try a better one that's more trusted though. Oh no, the top one that is Team One. Oh, really? Top one that is Timu one. So is that a bad thing or? Oh, I see. I see. You say the top one is shady. Yeah, I believe you because that's the first prop I ever tried. Somebody here from the chats like told me to try that one out to do that one. So they referred me to it. So I did the eval, the small eval thingy. I paid like 45 dollars, something like that, and I didn't pass the eval. Then I was like, didn't like it. It seemed shady. I tried to cancel it out. So like, they don't even give you the option to cancel subscription, stop the service or anything. Like it just completely seemed shady. So I was like, no, I'm not doing that thingy. That's why, like, if I try another prop firm, I want to make sure it's something decent and not like a weird scam or anything weird. Oh wow, top one has been denying payouts. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it seems like a scam to me. The fact that like they don't even let you cancel your subscription, like they don't give you the option. You log in, you go, and there's no option to cancel it. It's like they want you to be like doing monthly payments forever. Bro, I am pulling like 5K net payouts from Take Profit Trader. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Like maybe I could try that one out. Do they have an app for the Take Profit, or is it just like online like web browser type deal? I mean, regardless, even if it's a web browser type deal, it still works. But as long as it's not shady. Yeah, I heard other people use that Take Profit Trader. The some of the other members that are on here, and they like it. I mean, eventually I want to try one of those out. And see, I want to take a screenshot so I could, know which, prop firm I could try out sometime. But yeah, I definitely don't want to run into another shady one like top one. But yeah, that's crazy. Wow, gold is keeping on pushing. That's insane. Let's look at the look 4,514. Wow, good thing I got out when I did because although I'm at a little loss, but it doesn't matter because if I didn't get out, it would have been a bigger loss. Yeah, online sign up for eval, epass, no activation, and after you get the buffer, then you can take daily payouts. You can choose trade evade. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. So, so trade evade and the take profit trader. So both of those are pretty good, huh? That's pretty cool. But yeah, eventually, I do want to try those out. Seems kind of interesting. And on those, you could easily set your like stop losses, like take profit, stop loss, the whole deal, where you could just set it and whatever it hits type deal, right? Because on Robinhood, it's kind of hard to do that. You don't have a lot of options here on the Robinhood thingy. That seems pretty cool. But that's crazy. Look at how it keeps on climbing. Like thing is, I don't want to get in right now to go long. I mean, I can, but what if it reverses instantly and just goes down? Like it's just moving like crazy right now. um, but yeah, eventually I'm gonna try those out. Example: 25K account pass with 2.5K, then funded another 1.5K. After that, all profits can be withdrawn daily. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. So to account pass with 2.5K, then funded another 1.5K. After that, all profits can be withdrawn daily. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Pass reaching. Oh, so I see pass reaching 1.5K. So, oh, okay. To pass reaching 1.5K. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so shorting at 4520. Okay, okay, makes sense. I might try to short it from somewhere over there too. Let me see. So regardless of what happens, if I get in, let's see, one contract for. The way it's moving pretty crazy. I mean, it might be kind of the top, but maybe not. I don't know. Let's see, maybe 4 5. Maybe just to be safer, I might go a little bit higher. 4525.00. If I don't get in, I don't get in. But it's moving like crazy. The thing is, it might not even get in there. But yeah, I'll try that and see what happens. The thing is, if I do get in, it's fine. I'll see what happens. If I don't get in, I don't get in. I guess I'll do that for now. I am close to being moved to a live account with them. Oh, nice, nice. So do they give you the option to like buy an account, like buy like where you don't need that eval, you just buy and then just follow their rules, trade, and then cash out when you need to? Do I full port? Full port is very risky. I wouldn't suggest doing anything. Nothing here is financial advice, but uh, I'm not full porting nothing. Very risky. So I'm potentially gonna try to get into 5 4 5 2 5. I'm not sure if it'll hit that or not. If not, that's fine. If it will, it will. But yeah, full port is risky. I wouldn't do that myself, but it's not financial advice in here, so yeah. Just risking my own trades on here live streaming on YouTube. It is going up like crazy. My stop loss is 526. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, it is like insane how it's moving right now. Like I said, if it hits my price point, it's fine. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Sometimes it kind of is what it is. Gotta drink some of my mate here. Flippin' drinking my mate. Cheers. My South American tea. Good stuff. Yeah, regardless of whether it hits my price target or not, hopefully it goes down so that you can make your profits there, Water Buffalo. I know I'm out of my mate drink. It's all flipping empty. Now I gotta refill it a little bit. Refill it the wrong way with cold water. With flipping cold water like crazy. I'm supposed to pour hot water, add some fresh mate in it. Instead, I'm doing it the lazy way, just cold water. Kind of a little bit weird, but I guess it is what it is sometimes. Kind of, sort of, halfway is what it is. Oh, yummy. Cheers. It's just kind of sometimes fun to watch it and see what it does. Just a tiny scalp. Nice, nice. Yeah, whatever you could squeeze out of it for sure. I think is right now it's kind of flying blind because it's at all-time highs. It's hard to see where it's gonna. There's no like resistance at the moment. It could go anywhere. Could go flipping anywhere. Yeah, and people are FOMOing into it like crazy. Oh, yeah, I bet they are right now. Like gold is going up. Like they don't want to miss the rocket ship. You know, the train. They're jumping in it to pump it up even a tiny bit more short term. That's kind of funny. Kind of, sort of, halfway funny. How high is it gonna go? Oh, hey there, Novax. Not much, not much. Just doing a tiny bit of trading on here. Tiny bit of trading. How you doing, man? Let's see. Let me look at the ETF chart thing. Is it gonna keep on doing that or crazy momentum? Let's look at that 1 week, 4 hours. Yeah, crazy insane momentum towards the upside. Let's look at the, let's see, 30 seconds. On the 30 seconds here. Looks like it's kind of short-term dipping. I'm not sure how far it's going to go on the short-term momentum. So short-term dipping, see how far that will last. Yeah, kind of general momentum towards the upside, but when you look at the finer picture, it is kind of trying to go down for a little bit, but you might be kind of sort of halfway short-lived, but who knows. Hey there, Barry Pulaski. How's it going, man? Hey. But yeah, gold is flipping moving. It's sure is kind of moving like crazy. Let's see. I'm gonna check out like it may have topped, but tough saying for sure. Yeah, it's definitely hard to say for sure if it topped or not. Let's see. Maybe I'll check out the Bitcoin, see if Bitcoin's recovering or anything. BITC. So Bitcoin, yeah, Bitcoin's kind of hard to say. It's still at the 88,500 range. It's like hovering around the area. Went to the moon with FJet. Oh, nice. So did you take lots of profits there, Barry Pulaski, with the jet thingy, the F jet thingy? Hope you did, man. Hell yeah. Let's see. Did that really happen? Went to the moon. F jet. Oh, like the F jet, like the F jet like went up like crazy. Let's see, F jet. Like I wasn't in that play. Let's see. See, like over here, if you click on it, see it says today went up 370%, 370.25%. So yeah, it like went up like a lot. I know, right? The flipping F jet thingy like skyrocketed like crazy. Yeah, that's a lot, huh? The 370.25%. Yeah, went up a lot like crazy. It was at 678 last night. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't get in at it, but like would have been nice though. Like, let's see. Yeah, I didn't have anything like when it went up. So then like eventually put in a tiny little cute order just to kind of see what it does. Not much, $5, but yeah, went up like crazy, went back down a tiny bit more, and then we'll see what it does after that. So went up. So after hours, it went down to 23.39, down 23.39% after hours. But yeah, the original move today was pretty big, pretty decent. Like over here towards like let's see, 33.99. So pretty much $40. 33.99. It was at 678 last night. Bought it last night. Yeah. I know, right? Hopefully somebody made a lot of profit on this thingy. Um, okay, let's see. Live, it's bouncing around, doing its own thing. Let's see, which other one should I check here? Okay, Lyft went down a tiny bit more, went up today. Yeah, I took out like profits on the Lyft position I got earlier. Let's look at silver. Is that silver ETF? Yeah, silver's moving quite a bit too. That's kind of crazy. All the metals are moving. Let's check out hams. I need to hit one more of those, then I'm quitting the markets forever. I know, right? Hit a good little jackpot and you're good, huh? I know that would be nice. Definitely hit a jackpot, be set. I seen FJet it go to $9, just couldn't pull the trigger. Wow, just couldn't pull the trigger. Yeah, especially the new companies are kind of risky sometimes. Like sometimes you could hit a home run, sometimes it'll just all go to almost zero. Like it's still kind of risky sometimes, but you never know. Sometimes it's worth the risk, sometimes it's kind of not. I mean, if you put in the amount that you don't mind if it goes to zero, like then whatever happens, happens, right? Robinhood up a little bit today. After hours down a tiny bit. It did what I thought my altcoins would do. Oh, that's funny. You did what you thought your altcoins would do. That's funny. That's kind of like how they move sometimes. Robinhood, let's see, 30 minutes. Let's see what gold is doing. 2.31%. That's crazy. Keeps on moving. Let's see if if did what I thought my Auckland. When will you retire? IGC Pharma, a U.S. patent. When will you retire? Who are you asking there, Jonathan, about the retirement? 37K, damn. Well, 37K is a little bit, but like when I will retire, I don't know. Maybe, hopefully at some point. But yeah, 37K is a very small amount. Just trying to see if I could grow it a tiny bit. Oh, I fed the elf today. I fed the elf earlier today. Looks like it's starving like crazy. I'm not sure if I should toss another bone to that critter or not. Let me see. It's kind of trying to tank a little bit. I don't have too much in it though. Let's see. Maybe I should flip and ask the paper. Should I give some more food to the flippin' elf? Let's see. Should I give some more food to the flippin' elf? Let's see what it says. So it doesn't want me to feed the elf. Oh no, maybe there might not be a Santa rally. Might not be a Santa Claus rally because the elf's not going to be fed right now. Oh no, what's going to happen? What's going to flip and happen? That's funny. How old are you, Nicky? I'm 42. Hey there, J Duff. I'm 42. That's better than most people. Good for you. Look into mining industry. Onto the mining industry. Yeah, the mining stuff is pretty decent. But yeah, I work in the construction. But yeah, kind of is what it is a little bit. Okay, here. Maybe I'll check this one out. R RGTR, Rigetti Computing. So that one's up 13.22%. Let's see. Look at the chart, see what it's doing. Generally looks like it's moving up, so it doesn't look too bad. So I do got a little bit in that one. This one doesn't have a dividend. 80% say buy, 20% say sell. I mean hold. Let's see. Which other one do I wanna look at over here? So much different companies I gotta go through and get rid of a whole bunch of these. Actually, I wanna see what Meta looks like right now. I got some of this one. So it's up today a little bit, 0.38, and overnight 0.03. Oh, I got a little over $2,000 in this one, so not much, but if it dips some more, I'll probably dollar cost average into this one a little bit more. Got a dividend paying and pending in that one. I'll kind of see. Let's see here. There's the syrup thing I got yesterday. It's down a little bit. Let's see where XRP is at. Now, like, not just stocks and ETFs, now, like, a whole bunch of cryptos too. Rigetti 1.7 million on the buy side. Oh, I see. I'm 1 year past 6.7. 1 year past 6.7. That's not bad. That's still pretty young. Let's see. Like, I might get a tiny bit of the XRP thingy. Let's see. Buy. Maybe get a couple of this. Even if it does dip short term a little bit more, I don't mind. Yes, 6.7. You're like a little bit past the trend, a little bit past the 6.7 trend. That's funny. Alrighty, so I got a tiny bit of the XRP thingy. Now I'll ask the paper, see if it wants me to get a little bit more. Let's see, should I add a tiny bit more of XRP to my portfolio? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. And it kind of sort of halfway flipped and said yes. I guess at the moment it kind of likes it. Even if it's going to keep on dipping short term, I guess it likes it a little bit. It kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit. So I'll probably add a couple more bones. Toss it a couple more bones. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. And oops, I got $15 in crypto. That's it. No matter what. Oh, just $15 in crypto. Whatever you feel safe with having in there, that's pretty much that's how you got to play it. Crypto is risky. Some people, they don't want to risk putting any money into crypto. So yeah. Like if I oh, you hate it. But yeah, I don't have much. Like if I click on my crypto here, if it lets me here. But see, in my crypto, I only have like right now $695 in crypto. So obviously not much, but something in it. Oh, don't sleep on Chainlink. I see I got 20 in. Don't sleep on Chainlink. Thank you. For every altcoin you buy, you have to buy the same amount in Bitcoin. At least you need to be in the big dog. Oh, okay. I see. So that kind of makes sense. Chainlink will be amazing. Yeah, but potentially it might be. So, what you're saying there, Jada, for example, if I have like $100 in XRP, try to have the same amount of like $100 in Bitcoin, something like that, right? I guess, kind of. But yeah, if I do the what do you call it, crypto thingy, if I go back here. I think the one that I have the most in is the Dogecoin thingy. I think second is Bitcoin. Yeah, over here, like Dogecoin, I got value wise $159 in it and down $89. Let's see. Bitcoin, I have 122 and $122 in it and down a little bit, $20 in it. So yeah, I have a little bit more of that Dogecoin, but yeah, Bitcoin I think is the second biggest. I got 2,000 shares in a penny stock. Oh, 2,000 shares in the penny stock. That's kind of risky a little bit. Chainlink. I think I do have Chainlink too. I'm not sure how much. So chain link. So I got a little bit. I got $8.41 in that one. Yeah, if you buy $1 of XRP and $1 ADA, you should buy $2 of Bitcoin. All the others are actually shit. Oh, okay, okay. Makes sense there, Jada. Thanks, man. Yeah, it makes sense. Hell yeah. But yeah, let me see. I'm gonna throw the paper, see if it's worth it to add a tiny bit to Chainlink. Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to add a tiny bit to Chainlink? Let's see what it says. It landed on a no, on a random thingy. So I guess I could get that one later if the paper will allow that, kind of sort of halfway. If the paper will allow that, kind of sort of halfway a little bit. Do you have any crypto, Jada? You probably, I'm assuming you potentially probably have the Bitcoin thingy. Uh, okay, so I guess no chain link at the moment. Maybe I should check the Apple. See how Apple's doing. The fruits and vegetables are healthy, especially if they kind of dip a little bit. Might be kind of good to buy at a dip. Oh, nice, nice. That's cool. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I think that Bitcoin is kind of like the safest, kind of like to get for the long term out of the Bitcoin type stuff. Like obviously not financial advice, but I just in my opinion, I think it might be the safest. Not financial advice. Flipping rain thingy. Let's see. I don't have a lot of Apple stock. Like now that it dipped, I might add a tiny bit just in case, just for the heck of it. A tiny bit of Apple. Like what I usually do, kind of sort of halfway. One apple a day keeps the doctor away. You know, it's all good. Hell yeah. Eat them, nibble on the apples a tiny bit. And then I could ask the paper and see if I should get some more. 10-20% of my portfolio is crypto. Then I hold more crypto stocks. I'm big in crypto. Oh wow, that's pretty cool there, J Dove. Do you stake your crypto? Jing is Jing. Crypto is going down next year. I wish I would have gone on Bitcoin. Oh, I see. That's crazy. Do you stake your Bitcoin, Jada? Because with staking, it's kind of like you could collect almost like interest or dividends or whatever on those, you know. I can't wait to buy more. Oh wow! I bet I need to jump. Penny stock to jump 734%. That's funny. But yeah, like I recently started doing the staking thingy here. Let me see. Like ago, like I think Ethereum. I started staking the Ethereum thingy right here, so it pays a little bit of interest on that. See, it says up to 2.10% APY. So I don't have much. Whatever I got in it, I'm staking that. So you could click on this. You could manage that. So if you have a lot of crypto or whatnot, like sometimes they let you stake it. So right now on the Ethereum that I have, they're letting me stake like all of it, and I'm making up to 2.10% like APY on that. Staking is kind of like what do you call it? Like I'm not sure how to explain it, but like it's kind of like you're on top of your position that you have, you're adding more on top of it, and then you're collecting interest on it. See, up to 2.10% APY. That's the potential like APY percent that I'm earning on the amount that I have, which is right here. which is like 93.87 Ethereum. Right here, I could manage. If I want to, I could unstake it, and then like I could stake more if I want. But if I want to stake more, I gotta probably buy more. Then once I buy more, I could stake a bigger amount. So I think with the Bitcoin, you could do that too. But like I don't think they allow you to do that like at all times. Like I think there's certain times when windows of opportunities when they allow you to get in and do that type deal. So at the moment, for me, they let me do that. Yeah, I do 20 ETH stakes and 155 Solana stake. It helps a little. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, it helps, especially if it's sitting around. Might as well collect money for you, right? Yeah, because I got that one and I got the Solana thing. I recently started doing that. I think yesterday when I just first tried it out. Then obviously Solana, I barely have any, but like I started to do that too. So over here I could manage that one. But maybe eventually I'll add some more, but we'll see. I'm just kind of trying it out for the most part. Staking is from non-margin accounts only. I'm not sure if it has to be margin or not. I guess it could be on either or, but I'm not sure. Because right here, this is on the margin account, but like I'm not sure if it would work on the non-margin. Like I would assume it would, but I'm not sure. My new strategy will be to buy IBIT and sell calls against it myself on I can get something while waiting for it to grow. Oh, that kind of makes sense. IBIT, does that one follow a Bitcoin? Let's see. Oh yeah, it is IBIT, the Bitcoin thingy. I think I used to have a little bit of this one. But yeah, like if you get this one and you sell against it, that you could collect sell calls against this one. You could sell puts to get in for like 100 shares, and then sell calls to get out. So I had a dollar worth of it. Looks like. Yes, it seems like Bitcoin and ETH are the winners. I don't know if anything else will hit all-time highs again. I know, right? For sure. I mean, like anything could happen, but like yeah, like the ones I sold, like what do you call it? The ones I sold calls like against, like the ones I did the cash secured put and the covered calls. I did like some of this on the BITX. It's like the leverage Bitcoin. So like collecting premiums, like I did it on this one if you want to go just for the premiums, but it's like the leveraged one, the BITX. So I used to do like the covered calls and the cash secured puts on this, and it pays pretty decent. If you do that, like let's see, what day is it right now? 22nd. If you go like close to a month out, sell put like if you want to get into the stock, whatever, go to one like 27. Maybe go to a 27. So you could collect like $128, to do that cash secured put. But the thing is, you could get a higher amount if you play with the limit price, make it higher. Sometimes it fills, or you go to a closer date, or you could collect higher premiums. So sometimes I do that one. Not this one in general, but BITX. Sometimes I sell puts and sell calls against the shares if I have 100. Sometimes I did that like previously. Seem to be doing okay. I have to ask the paper if VIVK will go up. Okay, I could ask it. I don't know what a VIVK is, but I could ask it. Let's see. Will VIVK go up? Let's find out. Let's see what the paper says. Will VIVK go up? Not financial advice. See what the paper thinks. The paper said yes, but not financial advice. Anything could happen. Paper said yes. Paper said yes on VIVK. Not financial advice. Don't listen to the paper. At your own risk. Funny, funny. Cheers, man. Oh, good stuff. You already got 200 shares. Well, hopefully it goes up for you. Yeah, those 2x funds are good for things like you explained. Just want to make sure you know they are not good long-term holds. Yes, yes, like for long term, yeah, because of the what do you call it, the decay and like the slow movements and all that stuff. Yeah, it's not good. But if you want to get the premium for it, and just for that specifically, that's pretty decent. But yeah, just to kind of play it in a different way, it's not the greatest. But collecting premium is not too bad because I've done it before and it worked out. Like the same thing with the SoFi SOFX. I did that on that like for the premiums. It did pretty good too. Like I got paid out for that sometimes too. But yeah, hopefully that stock goes up for you, man. Barry Pulaski. Hopefully it goes up for you. Uh, Nicky knows his shit. Just a little bit. Remember, J Duff, I'm still a rookie. I'm still kind of sort of halfway a newbie on trading. Learning on my own mistakes, and hopefully people might learn on my mistakes too. Watching me goof off and trade in weird ways here, live streaming on YouTube. Oh man, just funny stuff. But yeah, and then sometimes I do poor man's covered calls. Like you could make more money on those. Like for example, if I had like a whole bunch of uh oh, what do you call it? I think like some people know about it, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I see a lot of people sell options on TSO. Oh, they like that one too. Yeah, that's a good one there too. Like I did that on that one too. It was very good. Oh, it's at 6 cents. Oh wow. Well, hopefully that moves up in your favor there, Barry Pulaski. I really do. I really do hope it does. But yeah, sometimes what I do is like, for example, even like on Hood, like actually I've done that like a few times this year, and it paid out pretty good. Let's see. I'd buy like, for example, I'd buy a Leaps, then I'd sell calls against it and just go to one of the far Leaps. Actually, I did that like 2 or 3 times this year, just on this one specifically, but it was pretty good just because it's volatile. But if you get a Leaps at a decent low price, like and then sell calls against it, like obviously buy a call, whatever call cost. So it's cheaper. Obviously, one leaps of a hood like contracting is cheaper than 100 shares, but then once you get it, you could sell calls against that. So instead of paying a fortune of like over $10,000 worth of 100 shares of hood, you could get it for a fraction of a price here. 3,400 or 3,600, whatnot, and then I could go and then sell calls against it. The shorter dated ones go to like a month out or whatnot. Like you could do 1 week, 2 weeks, whatever, but sometimes 1 month is pretty decent. And then like for 1 month on the one leaps call, you could potentially collect some like what do you call it, decent premiums. Not too crazy, but something's better than nothing for sure. Sell call, like maybe collect, even if you go like a little bit higher, for example, sell a call to take profits, get the appreciation obviously, and then sell it for profit. So for 1 month, you could collect just on one contract, collect $640. It's not too bad. If you have more contracts, you could collect more. If you have two contracts, you could collect over $1,200. So, but yeah, I've done this on this one and it worked pretty good, especially if you get the like hood or some other one at a low price, and then like it's like you're leasing a property or leasing a house and then renting it to somebody else, like, you know. So yeah, it works out. Then eventually, if you do it right, you could fully pay for the leaps, and the rest of it you could just ride out pretty much for free. Sometimes it plays out in that type of favor. But like I actually done the hood one and sometimes like did okay. How do you sell a call against it? I can't figure that out. Oh, you can't figure that out. Well, for example, like I have like on Robinhood. I'm not sure how different brokerages are different. On Robinhood, it's pretty easy. For example, right here, obviously the market is closed right now. But for example, I have a whole bunch of calls, or let's see, do I have a leaps call? For example, I have a leaps call on Nvidia. Because I have a leaps call on Nvidia, obviously right now it's underwater, but it's fine. Even if it's underwater, you can still do that. I could go trade, go to Nvidia. So because it treats the leaps call as it's like 100 shares of a stock, but it's not. But it lets you on Robinhood. It lets you sell a call against it if you have a leaps call. It treats it as like 100 shares. Like you got to manage it right though. Because if it hits your price, of your call that you're selling, you might want to get out of it or do something. Because if you don't do that, you might get in trouble. But over here, because I got this one, it would let me sell leaps against it. For example, monthly leap on the Nvidia right now, I could collect something like, even if I go to a 190, like collect like sell for like collect $455 on that leaps for like 1 month. I could adjust the price or whatnot, make it even collect more, depending what you pick. But because right now it says max loss, because obviously I do have the leaps, but the market's closed. But if I do that, it will let me do that. But then like zero shares, it knows that I have zero shares, but it still let me do that because it knows that I have the contract. See, like it knows that I have the Nvidia leaps call option. So it actually lets me, because I've done so much of it. That's one of the ways where I collected some extra passive income, just by having leaps and just selling calls against it type deal. It worked out pretty good. But yeah, like I'm not sure which brokerage you're using. I did it both. I did this type of strategy. It's called a poor man's covered call. I did it on Webull. It works on Webull. It's slightly different on Webull, but the same concept, same deal. Just the way the brokerages are different on each site. Then I did that like on obviously on Robinhood. I do that a lot. I don't have any of those at the moment, but like I just recently I did have a whole bunch of those. But yeah, it's called either a PMCC, a poor man's covered call. Like on a Webull, it's kind of like a diagonal, like over there. So it's on Robinhood, it's kind of easier to do that. You could customize it a little bit better. But like I've done tons of those on Webull. That's one of the trades that I did a lot of when I was trading on there. But yeah, it's definitely pretty good. I like it. So if you got a whole bunch of contracts, leaps contracts, you could sell a whole bunch of calls and potentially collect, like some passive income on those. You can actually make a higher return on the poor man's covered calls versus the actual like shares that you got. Because it's cheaper. Yeah, I'm gonna try one here soon, maybe. Thanks, Nicky. Oh, you're welcome there, J Duff. Hopefully it works out for you, but like there's lots of videos out there that explains that. Like I think I might have one or a couple somewhere in my channel. I'm not sure. I have one about like not the Robin, the Weeble, and maybe about the Robin Hood. I'm not sure, but there's a whole bunch of them like on YouTube that explain that stuff. Like there's a lot of people that do that. But it's one of the ways that like a lot of people grow small portfolios. They just do a whole bunch of leaps on a good trusted stock. Like obviously, if you got to buy the leaps at a good time and or set it up at a good time, and then you just collect your passive income on those leaps. So it's like kind of sort of halfway, not too bad. For example, like if you have like let's see how much if I had a leaps on Meta, for example. Obviously, I don't have a leaps on Meta, but I'm seeing if I have like a year out leap, for example, close to a year out. So if I buy one call of this, that's just for an example, one call of this would probably cost like around, come on. So yeah, one call of this is like around $11,190. So obviously pretty pricey because the stock is expensive. But then once you have this, it's still cheaper than 100 shares of the stock. And then if you want to sell calls against it, collect some like premiums, like a month out, you could sell a call on this, and then for 1 month, you could collect Sell call right here. You could collect. Obviously, you don't want to go the one to in the ones in the money that's riskier. Something that's out of the money. For example, if you go on like this one, even right here, you could collect on this one. On this one, if you have a leaps on this meta, like meta could be a decent play to do. So on this one, you could collect monthly passive income of $1,435 on this one, just as an example. So have a leaps on this 11K, and then like if you set it up right, you could just collect some passive income, $1,435 from the Meta stock. It's a month. It's not too bad. Yeah, I'm to the point where my portfolio is big enough. If I can get consistent and confident in selling options, I'm thinking about quitting my job, but it's scary to think about actually doing. Oh, I see. Yeah, for sure it's scary. But like once you get used to it, this is literally like one of the easiest ways. The thing is not maybe do some of it on the leaps and do some of it on actually the 100 shares type deal. Like if you set it up right, it's like people like retire with the strategy, just even having not a lot of money. Depends on how much money you need to survive on type deal. But like some people even with smaller amounts just doing like poor man's covered calls and just selling calls and puts and stuff like that. Like with the smaller amounts of money, they're able to consistently do that and retire type deal. Can you borrow against your stocks? Over here on Robinhood, I can. It's called margin. So I could do that. And then, like, obviously, if you don't want to do that from your brokerage, I think there's options where you could go to the bank and you might be able to make a deal with the bank where potentially they might help you out with that. Like I'm not sure. I've never done it myself. From what I heard, that people do that. So you could possibly do that, but like Robinhood itself, it has the margin where they could let you borrow on top of the money that you got in there. Yep. So here you could kind of borrow like on your money that you have, like pretty much on Robinhood. Hey there, Jesus Graciano. How's it going, man? Oh, crazy chicken, pollo loco, no? Good stuff, man. Good stuff. I know, right? It's pretty funny. Flipping pollo loco. Pinche pollo loco. Como loco, pinche way. I gotta flip and plug in my phone. My phone's about to die. The one I'm live streaming on. It's about to die like crazy. Gotta make sure it's plugged in. Okay, I plugged it in. Hell yeah. As of 2:03 p.m. Pacific Time, EAS shareholders have officially approved EAS $55 billion sale to a consortium led by Saudi Arabia's Public Investment Fund. The deal will next need to receive approval from government. Oh, okay. Are they taking it private? Yeah, I don't know. So, oh, interesting. That's interesting. They are going private. Oh, okay. Buy the EA stock. What is the EA stock? So EA. So EA, about EA, Electronic Arts Inc. engages in the development, marketing, publication, and distribution of games, content, and services for game consoles, PCs, mobile phones, and tablets. The company develops and publishes games and services across various genres. Let's see. Genres such as sports, first-person shooter, action, role-playing and simulation, primarily under the Battlefield, The Sims, Apex Legends, Anthem, Need for Speed, and Plants v Zombies brands and licensed games, including FIFA, Madden, NFL, and Star Wars brands. The firm also provides advertising services and licenses its games to third parties to distribute and host its games. It markets and sells to games and services through digital distribution channels as well as through retail channels such as mass market retailers, electronics specialty stores, and game software specialty stores. The company was founded by William M. Hawkins III and William Gordon in 1982 and is headquartered in Redwood City, California. The listed name for EA is Electronic Arts Inc. Common Stock. So that's what it says about that one. It's got a tiny dividend, 0.37, not too bad. Okay, so the 22 analyst ratings on this one, so 13.6 say buy, 81.9 say hold, and 4.5% say sell on this one. But it seems pretty decent. I mean, if it's got a flipping dividend, especially if it's kind of bullish for the long term, if it is, might be something decent. Like maximum went up over 1,000%. 5 years 43%, 1 year 38%, year to date 38, 3 months 17, 1 month 1.11, week 0.08, and recently slightly down. But yeah, it seems kind of decent. Get in the game. I know, right? It's a must buy. Hell yeah. Let's buy this thingy. I mean, not financial advice, but you know, I'm gonna get some of this thingy. Maybe get like, for now, maybe $50 worth. I guess might be better than nothing. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Awesome, awesome. Buy 100 shares. 100 shares might be good, but like my capital is not the biggest to be able to afford 100 shares. If I'd have like a lot of money, I probably would. But literally, my capital kind of stretched thin on this portfolio. But I do like the company. It looks pretty bullish for the long term. Like, looks pretty nice. Sell every investment and buy. You think so, there, Jesus Garciano? Okay, let's see what gold is up to. Let's see, futures. Okay, go to futures, metals. Status guaranteed. Nice, nice. They're buying it and taking it off the market. It's at a 50 billion market cap. Shares will be sold at 55 billion market cap. Does that mean your shares will be sold then at 55 billion? uh, that's the thing. I don't know like how that works. Like literally, I'm not sure how that works with that thingy. Micro gold futures still bouncing around the area. Maybe that's kind of like a short-term all-time high peak that I found around the 120 something ish area, 120, oh, 4,523 or something like that. Maybe stock will split and some will go private and other might stay public. It's kind of interesting. I think that's how it works when buyers go private. Oh man. We'll see what the gold decides to do. Still kind of bouncing around. Let's see. Micro gold. Let's look at the ETF, GLD. Still pretty high up there. Let's see. Momentum still looks like towards the upside, at least in this area. That's crazy momentum for the gold. What's the broker? Oh, the broker is Robinhood. That's the one I'm using. It's called Robinhood. Captain Obvious. AKAN. So I guess I could check that AKAN. Thanks for the update. Okay, let's see. I guess I could check out the AKAN. Oh, this is like a penny stock type deal. Some of these things are like a little bit unpredictable sometimes. So literally on here, it's hard to tell what it's about to do. Kind of looks like it's downtrending at the, not financial advice or anything, but like on this one, looks like it's downtrending. Downtrending on the zigzag line. On the MACD slightly going up in this time frame. But yeah, doesn't look too promising, but anything could happen though. Me personally, I wouldn't trust it. Doesn't mean that it's not gonna do well or anything. It's just these penny stocks are just hard to like. I don't trust a lot of them much, and they are pretty risky. They're riskier than the trusted stocks that are more expensive. Feliz Navidad y feliz fiesta. Oh, gracias, Jesus Graciano. Igualmente a usted. Muchas gracias. Took 50 PIPS on gold futures. Oh, nice. Took 50 PIPS. That's not bad. Hell yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, let's see. Everything be bouncing a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I don't think it'll probably hit my price target here, but who knows? Maybe sometime in the middle of the night it might. I don't know. Maybe if the momentum's so crazy, I could probably go long, like buy a contract, go long for a little bit, but also that's risky too. Oh, thoughts on Nvidia stock? I could check it out. I do have a Nvidia Leaps contract. That's funny. Let's see, like Nvidia, I do have a Leaps call option on Nvidia. That's currently down because I got it when it was way higher. But in my opinion, obviously, none of this is financial advice. In my opinion, for the long term, I think it'll go up because obviously I'm in it. I'm expecting it to go up, but I'm currently down on the leaps that I'm in right now. Oh, block dividend paid. That's cool, a little bit. But anyways, I could look at the chart, see what it looks like. For the super long term, I'm bullish. I think it'll go up. For the short term, see what it looks like. I could see what it potentially could do, but sometimes it's hard to tell. So right now on the 1 day, 1 hour, the MACD is trending down. MACD is short-term trending down, and the zigzag line is trending down on the 1 day and 30 minutes. On the RSI, it's slightly on the overbought in this time frame. So it's kind of hard to tell on some of these time frames. Looks like it's a slight momentum towards the downside, but obviously it's not a guarantee. Like for the long term, like me personally, in my opinion, I'm bullish on it. I think it'll go up. Super short term, nobody knows 100% what it's gonna do. You know, like so, like if there's a Christmas rally or a Santa Claus rally, it should go up with everything. Like if everything moves up, this potentially could go up with all of that stuff. You know, not a guarantee though. But like I'm in it for the long run with the leaps call that I got. I got 1 year call option on this, which I'm down on. I think you saw I just showed it. But yeah, like not sure exactly what it's gonna do short term. Anything could happen. It also depends whether there's like a Santa Claus rally or not, or whatnot. But I mean, hopefully it goes up. I'm in it. We'll see what happens. I guess, right? Hopefully, for the long term, I think it'll go up, back up, like over $200 eventually. Time frame wise, I don't know when that's gonna happen, but I think it might. Nothing's a guarantee. I think it will. Not financial advice. But yeah, I got a leaps call option on this one. See, I'm currently down like $1,065 on it. So the value on my leaps right here is 3,625. So yeah, for kind of a long term, I'm bullish on it. Just a general opinion on that one. Oh yes, I believe you there, J Duff. I believe you, man. I think they will pay out. Cosas buenas, ¿no? Cosas muy buenas cosas. Options. Uh, yeah, I'm doing options on here too. Yep. Any holidays plan? Apart from spending time with family, I might maybe go to church on Christmas, possibly, and then New Year's maybe stay home. Nothing crazy, nothing too special. I don't know. Not really 100% sure. What about you there, Jesus Garciano? You gonna party like crazy with family on like the holidays, Christmas and New Year's and all that stuff? Crazy party time. Crazy party time with Pollo Loco with the crazy chicken, right? Yeah, gold did go crazy for sure. It went insane. Yeah, I just tried to short a tiny bit of it. Like I got in at a high price already, and then it went against me, so I actually had to get out. And then I might try to get in again. I think I got a contract time to get in at 4,525, but I'm not sure if we'll get there or not. But I guess that's kind of what I got in there for now. We'll see what happens. Chicken with glazed white powder and yerba buena con las cariñosa. Nice, nice. Sounds like a good fun party right there, Jesus Garciano. That's funny. Oh man, that's flipping funny stuff, fun stuff, dude. Pinche muy gran fiesta, qué bueno, ¿no? Comer como loco, pollo como loco, todo como loco. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see the GLD. Okay, so far it looks still kind of bullish. Still looks like it's got some momentum. Slightly going down on the zigzag. 5 minute line. Looks like short term might be dipping a tiny bit, but still general momentum is still towards the upside. KITT penny stock. Did you play the Powerball? Did I play the Powerball? I didn't. I usually never play those things like so I haven't played this one. Hopefully one of you guys did, and hopefully you won. Hopefully you won the flipping Powerball. Hell yeah. See 1 week 4 hours. The 1 week 4 hour chart looks pretty bullish. Momentum still towards the upside. Let's see, XBTY pays dividends every week. Oh, nice, nice. It's a robotics penny stock. Oh, okay, I see. XBTY. Okay, let me check out XBTY. XBTY. Granted shares yield boost Bitcoin ETF. Oh, okay, it follows so leverage product. This product is designed to multiply your potential risk and returns. Leverage products may not be for all investors. Okay. Let's look at the chart. The chart looks kind of interesting. Yeah, it looks like the way the chart is looks kind of risky if you get the dividends. Let's see how the dividends are. So 30-day yield 2.13%. Yeah, 30-day yield 2.13% seems pretty decent. Looks like not too bad. But at the same time, like you kind of got to time it very well too, because or something, because if the general chart is trending down, then kind of the dividends that he pays you, even if it puts it back in the stock, then it kind of goes back down with it. It kind of doesn't make much sense if you'll get ahead with that one or not. Just kind of logically thinking. Paper time, I know, right? Let's see. I'll ask the paper just for the heck of it. Like, let's see. Is it worth it to get the what do you call it XBTY for the dividends? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to get the XBTY for the dividends? Let's see what it thinks. Let's see what the paper thinks. Not financial advice. So the paper said no. The paper said no on that thingy. Sort of, kind of, halfway no. And then I could check the other one. And I could check the other one is, let's see. Paper too risky, I know, right? Paper knows. That's funny. Oh, man. So I could check the KITT. KITT. See what that one says. Kit Robotics. Maybe that one might have some potential. Let's see. Add it to my list. But then if I look at the chart, the chart like looks almost kind of the same, to where if it's just potentially for the dividends, who knows if it's worth it if it has. So this one doesn't even have a dividend though. Let's see. Let's read about this one, about Nauticus Robotics. Nauticus Robotics Inc. engages in the development of ocean robots that are controlled through an AI-driven cloud software platform which enables a sliding scale spectrum of autonomous operations. It offers an Equanaut, Hydronaut, Angonaut toolkit, and Olympic arms. The company was founded by Nicholas Adam Radford and Reginald Bruce Burka on March 27, 2014, and is headquartered in Webster, Texas. The listed name for KIT is Nauticus Robotics Inc. common stock. I mean, it looks like it's pretty decent with what it does. Like there could be some potential in it. Like so, like anything else, it's risky, but sometimes some of these penny stocks they randomly pop, so nobody knows. Like these are, like I said, it's pretty risky. Even looking at the chart, you may see one thing, it doesn't really promise anything. Like apart from the news that you hear or something else or whatnot. But generally, they're kind of risky. Like in my opinion, obviously not financial advice. But it seems like a decent company with what I read about it. Seems like it's pretty decent. Could have like pretty good potential, but nothing's a guarantee. Has anyone found the next big stock? Yeah, I've got a couple of next big stocks. They're like on my other, what do you call it? Uh, on my other brokerage. Like I might start adding like quite a bit to that one. Like it potentially should like maybe 10x to maybe 1,000x between one of those. But like it's kind of too risky to show it on here, so I'll see what it does. But we'll kind of see. But it might be kind of risky. But I'm gonna ask the paper about this one. Let's see. Is this one worth it to DCA into? Is this one worth? Is that KITT worth it to buy at the moment? Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see what the flipping paper thinks. And the paper flipping said yes. Flipping paper said yes. So I guess I get to buy a little bit of this one. Paper kind of sort of halfway likes this one, so I might have to get a tiny bit of it. Just in case, a tiny bit of it. Sort of halfway a little bit. I know, paper worth it, right? For sure. Paper said yes. Obviously, it's a risky stock. Maybe I get $1 worth of it. See what happens. Fractional shares unavailable. Okay, I'll get full shares. Dismiss. Let's see. Change this. And buy, not short, buy. Change this into shares, and then I'll get 2 shares of it. Because it's pretty cheap. Hell yeah. Not financial advice, but I got a couple of tiny little shares of this thingy. Oh man. Change this into dollars. Yes, 2 shares. Bought 2 shares of this thing. You see what it does. Tiny little penny stock shares. I know, right? Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see. Which other one should I check out? I'm not sure which one. Oh yeah, maybe I should check out, see what's going on in the prediction stuff. So I did get some payouts in the prediction market stuff. Not much though. I'm still looking for the next Amazon stock. Oh, nice. I think there is probably one or a couple of those type of deals out there somewhere. Something kind of similar to the Amazon thingy. Let me see. I'm gonna try to get like a prediction market thingy. I'm gonna try to bet on a random thingy. So over here, I'll see. I'll either bet on the WSU or the USU. I'm not sure which one. So I'll have the paper decide. To see which one I bet for. So the WSU will be the yes, and then the USU will be the no. That way, I kind of get to know which one to get. So WSU will be a yes. Let me see. Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so the paper landed on no. Oh, my phone's plugged in. Yeah. So the paper landed on the no thingy. That means on this one, on this one, if it landed on the no, that means I gotta get this one right here. Because on the no, I said I was gonna get this one. So it doesn't even let me bet on it. Okay, so I'll do the next one. Maybe this one will let. Yeah, this one they don't let me. Maybe it's like expired or something. So I'll do this one. I'll toss another one. I'll do this one. So I'll either do a TOL or a LOU. So the TOL will be a yes. Is there soccer bets on there? Yeah, yes, they have soccer bets on there. See if I scroll across. They have different kinds of stuff. Politics. Right there, see it has soccer right there. There's soccer right there. You could bet on the soccer stuff. Maybe the World Cup. Once the World Cup is there, then maybe potential if you get it right, you could make some decent money if you guess it right. But right now, I'm gonna ask the paper, see if I should bet on the TOL or the LOU. You know, so the TOL, it says final, yes. So right now I'm gonna toss the paper. The TOL will be yes, and the LOU will be a no. Let's see what it does. See what the paper says. Which one it picks. So this time the paper picked a yes. So I gotta bet on the yes. That's kind of what the paper thinks. So in this case, obviously not financial advice or anything. In this case, the yes is the TOL because TOL was the yes, LOU was the no. So in this case, this is the yes. I'm gonna go bet on the TOL. That's the yes. So I'm gonna do this one. One contract, $3 payout. Okay, it's gonna be it is what it is type deal. Okay, all done. Hell yeah, we'll see what it does. Good stuff. That's funny. Hey there, good luck givers, takers. How's it going, man? It says final. But yeah, I bet on that thingy. I'm not sure if there's another bet I could do. I think I'm possibly in that one right now. I'm not sure which one's doing what. Let's see. Maybe I should check out the soccer. Do the soccer, right? Bet on a random soccer thingy. So there's Manchester, United States, Newcastle, and tie. So I'll probably not bet on the tie. So I'll bet on this one or on this one. So Manchester, United States will be a yes, and then the Newcastle will be a no, just to kind of pick which one it is out of those. You know. Bet on soccer game. I know, right? For sure. Okay, this one, Manchester's yes, Newcastle is no. Let's see what the paper votes for. Let's see what the paper votes for. Okay, so the paper voted for the no. So the no is the Newcastle. So I got a bet on the Newcastle. It's weird that's potentially betting on the less likely. Maybe it wants a bigger payout or something. But so no was the Newcastle, so I gotta bet yes on that one. So that's the one the paper's betting on. So I'll do one on that thingy, and then we'll see what it does, I guess. Hell yeah, one thingy on that, and see what it does. Order filled. Hell yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, the paper it's kind of hard to do a tie, so I'd rather did like either one thing or another. So I guess we'll see what it picks out of those. Yep, or a tie. Newcastle for the win. Yep. Hopefully, Newcastle wins, right? That's funny. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's see. Looks like it's trying to get up to the gold thingy. Let's see how far close it is to getting into my gold thingy here. Okay, gold. So it's getting close to my price here at 4525. We'll see if it reaches it. Still got some momentum a little bit. See if it catches up to my price that I got there. We'll see what it does. It's moving up like crazy. Kind of sort of halfway moving up like crazy. I ran out of mate. Gotta add some more. Gotta add some more mate. I'm gonna drink mate the wrong way. I'm gonna flip and drink it from cold water. The Stone Age mate drinking way. A tiny bit more. Maybe drink some mate for good luck. It might help hit a jackpot potentially, maybe kind of sort of halfway. Oh wow, it got into my price. That's crazy how fast it moved over there. That's insane. It got into my price target real quick. But I'm not sure if it's gonna go down or what is it gonna do. It's kind of crazy. It hit my price target. Now I guess we get to wait and see what it does, if it's gonna go down enough or not. Do you gamble at casino? Don't forget the yerba buena. I know, right? Do you gamble at the casino? Sometimes I do. Very rarely. Like, not often at all, but sometimes I do. It's kind of fun once in a while, but like literally like maybe once a year or once in half a year, something kind of rare. Like not that often at all. Wow, it's crazy how like far the gold is pushing. I wonder if it's gonna keep on trying to go up. What's your biggest winning? Not much. I think at a slot machine, my biggest winning was like I don't know, maybe like $1,400, something like that. Around $1,400 on the slot machine. So I never won anything too crazy, never won anything too big, but I think the biggest was like 1,400 or something like that. Okay, so I'm in this play. We'll see how it plays out. It's kind of like a slot machine. It's going up and down. See what it does. It's a cyber slot machine. Oh no. Nice. How's your game on table games? Oh, the game on table games. That one was pretty good. Like through the long term, I ended up being ahead. Like one of the casinos where I played like blackjack and Spanish 21, they booted me out and told me I wasn't allowed to play anymore because I consistently like would just win. Not too much, not crazy amounts, but like I would get out like ahead all the time, like decent amounts, and then they'd be like, "You're not allowed to play here anymore," so I stopped playing there. But that's one of the casinos here, one of the local ones here. But generally, like I don't play too much, but yeah, like when I used to go to this one casino like a lot, and I won like a lot, and they didn't want me to play there anymore. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I just shorted to get in with you, Nicky. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Hopefully it goes down enough for to make some profits. We'll see what happens. It's still kind of a risky area, but I think it's potentially worth the risk. We'll see what happens. Kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Good luck to us, right? Hopefully it works out. We'll see. It's trying to move hella fast, but we'll see what it does though. Go to Vegas and cash the casino out. I know, right? In Vegas, I could. There's so much casinos there that like by the time I cash them all out, like I won't need to play anymore, right? I'll have enough. That's funny. Oh, it's crazy how this thing is moving. Let me look at the, let's see, this, the GLD ETF. GLD. But it's kind of fun to sometimes a little bit once in a blue moon go, to the casino. Like I said, I don't do that often, but it's kind of interesting to do it once in a while. But yeah, we'll see if it decides to push up too much like crazy. I might have to bounce out, but I'll try to give it a tiny bit of time to see what it decides to do, or if it decides to reverse for a little bit. Because with this momentum, even at where I'm at, like might be kind of risky, but we'll see what it does. It's like I'm flying blind over here with like kind of risking. Win at Vegas and the bet on Powerball with the winnings. I know, right? Bet on the Powerball with the winnings. That'll be funny. For sure, be very funny. It's crazy how the momentum is on this thing is so crazy. We'll see what it does. Might have to, if it keeps on pushing too crazy too hard, might have to bounce out. But we'll see. It's moving like crazy. See what it does. Flipping cheers, cheers. Flipping mate drink. Um, the thing is, in this case, it's kind of hard to know what to do because it's at an all time high. It's kind of risky to go long with it because you don't know when it's gonna reverse and decide to go down, and then to short it, it's also risky because it's never been at this all time high. Who knows if it's gonna continue going higher and higher? Like it's kind of flying blind over here, so it's kind of sort of halfway risking it a little bit. Hell yeah! Cheers, cheers. It's like I be flying blind in this one here like crazy. Flying blind like crazy, and it's like a middle of the night, foggy, cloudy, rainy, hailstorm, lightning, upside down rain, upside down snow, like a whole bunch of weirdness in this type of like market that I'm flying in right now. It's like totally flying blind. Totally flying blind like crazy insane hell type deal. Yeah, it's kind of a guessing game right now. Yeah, it is. More of a thrill it is than in the guessing game. But it has to pull back at some point, even if it continues higher. Yeah, that's true. At some point, it's part of how it moves, supposed to. Even if it does a little bit, be nice. Maybe try to take a tiny bit of profit on the small pullback potentially. Well, we'll see. Flying blind, kind of, sort of, halfway flying blind. Thing is, going up like crazy. I wasn't even sure that it was gonna even get into this play, but I guess it did. That's crazy. Yes, I'm still shorting it. Yep. Still shorting it. We'll see what it does. Well, in this case, it's kind of regardless. It's risky on both ways because it's at an all-time high. So like it went up so high, like it could reverse and go down at any point. So if you're long again, reverses go down, you could be at a loss, you know. And then if you're like obviously shorting it, like it's never been at this all-time high. Who knows how high it'll keep on going, you know? So regardless, like I said, it's kind of like flying blind. Like you don't know what's gonna happen in this case. Either direction, it's kind of a risk, I guess. We'll see what it does. We'll see how high it decides to go. Still kind of sort of halfway shorting this thingy. Um, oh no, I'm out of my mate drink. Maybe this time I'll mix my mate drink because I'm out of my tea and my coffee thingy. But I could add some of my tea thingy that I had to my mate. See how that will work. Oh, I got to the 5:30. That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah. Yum. How high is gold gonna keep on going? It's so crazy. So flippin' crazy. Let's see. Yeah, gold's going insane. I didn't even think it was gonna reach my price point in the first place. Like I was just kind of guessing, and it actually ended up reaching it. But I'm gonna see. I'm gonna hang in there for a little bit, see what happens. If it goes too crazy, I'll just bounce out. Okay, let me see. Let me look at this GLD chart. See what that kind of looks like. So on this chart here, looks like it's trying the zigzag's trying to trend down a tiny bit. So it looks like there might be some potential short-term downtrend. So here looks like it's starting to trying to want to reverse on the macro. I didn't either. That's why I jumped into. Oh wow, I see that water buffalo. Part of the stock market, it's all a risk. But look at this macro on the 30 seconds. Looks like there is a tiny bit of downward momentum. Maybe not for a long time, but a tiny bit there is some. Who knows if it's enough to get even back to the break even or not, but there is some downward momentum. Yeah, the zigzag line looks like it started to kind of go down a little bit, so hopefully it goes down a little bit more. On the MACD, it's kind of going sideways at the moment, and on the RSI it shows that it's overbought. How long are they gonna keep on overbuying this? It's kind of funny. Yeah, even on the 1 day, the 15 minutes, still like at least the zigzags down on the downtrend. See if that continues for a little bit at least. It's kind of flipping crazy. I guess a tiny, tiny little bit of patience needed and see what happens. But yeah, from the 1 day and 30 minutes, the momentum looks like it's towards the upper side. But if you click on the macro, it looks like it's kind of converting, switching to the downtrend for a little bit. So hopefully, it might move down a little bit to be able to take a tiny bit of profit and then maybe try to short it from a slightly higher area. Who knows? It's kind of all iffy, risky. But short term, downward momentum for a little bit at least. Just on the macro, like when I did the macro, the 30 seconds and the 1 minute, it looked like it has. So I think we're in the profit right now a little bit. If we got in at the same time. Oops, didn't mean to do that. But yeah, at least right now it's a little bit better, but we'll see how far low it's gonna go, I guess. Bet all of it on red. That's funny. Oh man, the gold is crazy today. It's insane. We'll see how far down it may want to potentially go. Yeah, definitely I got in at 45257. Oh wow, I see, I see. Well, yeah, like in this case, like because of the like such like strong upward momentum, I'm not sure how long I want to stay in this trade because it might reverse potentially and keep on going up like crazy. But who knows, you know? Kind of who knows? Maybe it might go down a little bit before it actually decides to keep on going up. It's all kind of like all a guessing game from here. Kind of sort of halfway all a guessing game from here, you know? Get ready for the Silver Santa rally. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Silver Santa rally. Oh wow, silver 69.74. That's crazy. That's like its new all-time high, right? That's crazy. If it's the actual top, it could drop a lot. Yeah, if it is the actual top, that would be nice because if it keeps on dropping and dropping, that could be pretty good. Um, what is the profit on the return simulations right now? Oh, the profit on the return simulations, the silver thingy that I had, the AGQ whatever, I sold that one out early in the morning. I sold that one out. It was like a 400 and some dollar profit on that play, the AGQ that I had. So like I won't be able to look at it right now because I don't have it. Yeah, I sold it. But I want to try to get in again at a dip. If it dips again, I want to try to get in again. Because I think there should be another dip. There should be one. Like, I don't see why not. I'll try to get into the same thing at close to the same area where I got in. Hopefully there'll be like an opportunity like that. Oh wow, you missed out on the extra 1,000. Oh, that's crazy. Day one. Yes, I did I did see the green for sure. But like I said, I'll try to get in again. Like I'll whatever dip or like because usually like they should dip at some point to a certain extent. You think if I do if I do the next one, you think the 770 day will be a better bet on the AGQ? It's more expensive, but like the more time you have, the safer, I guess, right? Nice, nice. But yeah, I'll try to find another opportunity to get in at a good time and maybe do another one. Maybe slightly more time, hopefully on that. But the thing is, if there's gonna be a Christmas rally or a Santa Claus rally, wouldn't it go down? Because right now, like this is the time, like from like Christmas Eve roughly to like January 2nd, roughly about that. This time frame is like the Santa Claus rally time. So I'm guessing if all the stocks go up like crazy, I'm not sure if the metals will do the same or not. So that's why like I was in a profit. It doesn't hurt to take profit, especially if it's like $400, a little bit plus. But like I thought, like if there's a Santa Claus rally and the metals dip for a little bit, I could get in at a dip again. No, because usually gold goes up at this time, but now more people are going into silver, so it raises the gold to silver ratio in silver's favor. Oh, okay, I see. It kind of makes sense. If you buy at tomorrow's dip, it's probably gonna be at 1,000 plus profit minimum. It it will be. Oh wow, that's crazy. I'll try to get like I'll try to get it at like a dip time tomorrow. Hopefully if I'll be able to trade during the day and find a good opportunity to get in that one. Let's see if I click in the AGQ right now because obviously let's see AGQ. I gotta definitely add this to my list. So yeah, like I sold it today. Let's see. I sold it like shortly after the market opened. I sold it like roughly around over here somewhere. It was like six something. So I sold it somewhere over here. It dipped. After I sold it, it dipped, went back up. Right now, it looks like it's dipping a tiny bit. But if there's a Santa Claus rally, there's a chance it might dip somewhere back into those areas potentially, or like maybe somewhere over here potentially. Not sure, but if it does, anywhere here, I think might be a good opportunity. If I get it for like, I think if I get it for like 147, $10 less, that might be a good deal, right? Even $10 less than where it's at right now. Or even at this area, like 151. Even if I get it for like 150 or 151, something like that, that might be a good deal too. Maybe. Kind of sort of halfway, maybe, I think. I'm pretty sure that was the top, Nikki. Good job. Oh, that's awesome. Hopefully it was. Hopefully it was. Your window will be 8 let's see, to 10:30 a.m. max. That is usually when silver dips if it doesn't go too low. Thereby, in anyways, buy the expensive 770 leap. Okay, awesome. Thanks for the tip there, the Detroit Tours. I'll try to do that, and if I can, I'll try to do that live. If not, like if I'm not able to do that live, I'll try to do that regardless. I'll try to get in at a dip. But thanks for the previous one. I remember I didn't want to do the one that I sold, and actually it ended up being at a profit. Although when I bought it, I was like $80 down right away. You're like, don't worry, it's gonna be up, eventually. And then like yeah, the next day it was up. So thanks for the tip. I was actually able to make a little bit of profit on that one at least. $400 wasn't bad. Yeah, I bought it at peak and I'm up already now because of that small boost. Oh wow, I see. That's crazy. But yeah, I'll definitely that time frame, 10 to 8, something like that. Let's see what you said. Like I'll probably try to get it, yeah, 8 to 10, 30, something like that. Hopefully it dips enough for me to get in. Let's see, GLD. But yeah, I'm still in this thingy. See how it plays. Let's see. Okay, so for the 1 minute, let's see how it looks like right now. So it dipped, a short-term dip, almost like looks like it might be reversing up for a little bit. Hopefully for not too long. But still on the 5 minute chart, the MACD is still dipping down. So I mean the zigzag's dipping down and the MACD is dipping down. So hopefully it'll kind of try to stay where it's at or go lower. Looks like it's trying to hover around that area for now. Flying blind. You see when even the 1 day 15 minute, when you look at the big time frame, like it's going up, but you can see that zigzag still starting to go down. The general momentum is kind of trying to die down a little bit. See how long that lasts, though. Definitely see how long that'll last. Oh, what happened from staking the Solana from yesterday? Oh, I could show you. Like I'm still in it. Let's see. I only buy 4 months minimum, so I take my time and let the IV rise. Oh, okay. I see there the Detroit Rollers. I see what happened from staking the Solana from yesterday. So I could go and check it out, show how it's doing. So the Solana thingy, let's see here. Go to the Solana thingy. If I could find it here in a second. Let's see, where's the Solana? Gotta find it first. Where is it? I think it's just probably easier for me to type it in because I got so much stuff here. Probably passed it multiple times. I'll just type it in. Let's see. SOL. So here's the Solana thingy. So yeah, it's staked right now. So right here it says manage Solana staking. So I could go in this one and then manage the right here. So right here, like it's still in process. So to unstake it, it needs to finalize the process of staking it. And then like Ethereum, I staked Ethereum too. So that's kind of like almost like earning interest, but slightly different. And then Ethereum, I staked Ethereum too. So right here, if I click on manage Ethereum staking, I could click on this one. like, and then this is staking Ethereum. So on this one, like it says up to 2.10% APY that I could make on this one. But see, right now it looks like I'm in it. So right now I should be earning interest. I just gotta, wait for the staking thingy to happen. Then if I want to stake some more, I could add some more to the staking. Then if I want to unstake it, I could unstake and cancel the whole thing. So it's kind of like on this one, the percent, like here's up to 2.10% APY on this. Hey there, IRVP. How's it going, man? Just trading on here, seeing how the trade goes. But yeah, I'm the still the momentum on the gold is so strong. Like I'm not even sure like where I got in, if I got on like found the top or not, because it's still like when I'm looking at my phone thingy here, it's still kind of bouncing around. Let me see. I go to this thingy. It's still bouncing around. See, still like negative. It wasn't a profit a little bit the trade, but we'll see where it goes. The momentum hopefully might die out soon, but we'll see. You're the best crypto streamer. Hopefully, I don't know. I'm still kind of new to crypto and to everything for the most part. I'm just kind of figuring it out, like live streaming it. I did buy some IRO Financial today. Fingers crossed. Oh, good luck on that one there, IRVP. Hopefully it works out in your favor. Hopefully it works out in your favor. We'll see what happens. I gotta add to my mate drink. Tea with mate actually tastes kind of good. It's actually not bad. Like the tea drink that I got mixed in my thermos, and then I added to my mate drink. Mate with tea tastes pretty good. I kind of like it. Good stuff. Um, I'm pretty sure the top was 530 and you caught it right around there. We will see though. Looks like it just made a lower high. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, if it made a lower high, that means it's a potential like downtrend starting to happen type deal. Hopefully that's the case. If that's the case, if we ride the big wave down, that could be some pretty profits. If that's the case. MSTR just hit. Nice. What did the MSTR hit? Did it like run into a cliff or something? I mean, hopefully it's doing okay. The MSTR thingy. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's definitely like almost impossible to catch the exact top or exact bottom. But especially if you're flying blind and you could catch something that's close to it, that's actually pretty decent if that's the case. Because right here, like, definitely flying blind like crazy. Thank you there, Water Buffalo. Hopefully it plays out well. It's still a risk, and like you decide to take the risk too. Good luck to you too, man, Water Buffalo. Hopefully it works out. But if you look at the big chart, like see how far it could go. Obviously, I wouldn't try to ride it too far down, but depending on how low it's gonna go, if it's gonna go from where it's at to like somewhere over here, That'd be a very, very good profit right there. But I don't think it's gonna hit that low. I mean, even if it goes down to somewhere around over here, like 4,109, that could be some crazy, crazy profits around that area if it does decide to hit that. Hope everybody got some Powerball tickets. I don't have any, but yeah, even looking at the long chart, like the candle is pretty big, but it could potentially be a short term top if you look at the bigger picture on these bigger candles. Like, do you see any other super huge candles? This is like one of the ones that stand out like crazy. So I mean, it's a stock market; anything could happen. But if we caught the top of that thingy, if it like goes down to a decent amount, it still could be very decent profits. But still, nobody knows. Who knows? Type deal. 24423. Oh, I see. Even if it goes 24423, that's gonna be a very, very good profit. Just to that point. Let's see. So 4423 will be somewhere around. Okay, so 4423 somewhere around this area right here. 4423. So even, yeah, even if it does dip towards that area, that'll be some very good, decent profit. Silver price 69.83. Nice. That's pretty high. Still pretty high up there. Silver price. Definitely starting the downtrend now. I can't believe you called it almost perfectly. I know it's kind of mostly luck if that's the case, because still not the very peak. We didn't catch the very peak if that's the case, but pretty close to it. Still kind of luck. Even let's see, 69.90. Nice. In gold, baby, invest in gold. I know, right? Say word. Invest in gold. Yeah, investing in gold is a good thing, but right now I'm actually shorting gold, so I'm betting against gold, which is a lot more riskier than betting for it because for the long term it goes up, but sometimes you gotta take certain risks. I know it could be, definitely could be. If the momentum starts dying out and starts doing its thing, yeah, I can't imagine what it could turn into. I upped all my gold, silver, and mining papers today. Oh, nice, nice. But yeah, hopefully we caught the top or close to the top to where it just keeps on dipping. I hope so. Hopefully it's gonna be a nice like escalator ride down all the way to the bottom with the profits. You know, we'll see what it does. Flying blind like crazy, not knowing where it's gonna go for sure. shorting one of the riskiest things to short because gold is obviously, in general, long term going up. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's flipping crazy if that's the case. Wow. If that's the case, that's crazy. Well, hopefully it works out. Now I just gotta have some patience and see how far down it will keep on going. Especially if the Santa Claus, if the partial Santa Claus rally starts tomorrow potentially, it could keep on the silver and gold. Silver, I'm not sure. Gold probably might keep on dipping because if the Santa Claus rally is there, the stocks are rallying. Sometimes people get out of their gold and silver to invest in those other companies and other stocks, which could short term make the gold and silver dip. To where we could take some profits. And then eventually, once when it's at a decent enough profit, cash out. Buy some more Bitcoin. I'm adding a little bit to the Bitcoin here and there sometimes. Have you looked at Zcash, Nick? Yes, I did look at it on Robinhood, but Robinhood doesn't let you buy it. Like it lets you look at the chart, but it doesn't give you the option to buy it. Uh, but yeah, so right now, like I'm shorting the gold. Hopefully, keeps on dipping. The lower the gold goes right now, the more potential profit I could make. So we'll kind of see what it does with that. Oh yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad you decided to jump in too there, Water Buffalo. Hopefully it keeps on dipping. Hopefully it keeps on paying us. I think it should. I think it kind of should. I think it kind of sort of more than halfway should. Like I think it all the way fully should. Hell yeah, kind of nice to catch the top or close to the top at least. Oh nice, put some Tesla paid. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Shorting gold, a good move. Well, right now I'm shorting it. So far, it looks like it's working out a little bit. Risky, but it's kind of working at the moment. Wow, silver is $70.14. That's crazy. I missed it because I was taking it down. Oh wow, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's insane. Flipping A. That's crazy. But yeah, short and flipping gold. Still kind of bouncing around that area, but I'd be shorting it. Hopefully, it'd be keep on tanking. Yes, yes, you could short on Robinhood. Right now, I'm shorting it with futures. This is the futures contracts I'm doing. But apart from the futures contracts, looks like they just made a new feature where you could actually short stocks themselves. Like they just literally recently added that, like just like yesterday or something like that. Like this is a very very new thing because I pretty much trade live streaming here, like, and I see new things that keep on appearing on Robinhood. So apart from futures, looks like they just added the feature where you could actually short stocks without futures and without options. Like a very very new thing that they added. Get your money back. Oh, that's funny. Please donate me to start training. I'm not that rich to kind of donate money to start trading. The portfolio that I have, it's pretty tiny on itself. 37K is like very little compared to what a lot of other people have. This is huge, Nicky. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Water Buffalo, hell yeah. High five, man, high five. We got it. We got this one. We'll let it sink. We'll take the profit with it sinking like crazy. High five, pound it. Cheers, man. Talk with this down like 50K and you asking money. Hell yeah, flip and pound it. Hell yeah, Water Buffalo. Oh, hey there, Shell Price. How could you use your mouth? Let it keep on dipping. Let it flip and keep on dipping. uh, who's crying? I don't think anybody's crying on here. Oh, thank you there, IRVP. Thanks, man. That's what it's called, flying blind. Literally, like it was going up so high, like it was risky to do anything because if you go long, and decides to go down, then you kind of screwed. But then if you're shorting it, who knows how far up it's gonna keep on going. Still very risky, but hopefully it works out. Hopefully, kind of, sort of keeps on working out. Or not just kind of, sort of, but all the way keeps on working out. Oh, my battery's fully charged. Well, oh yeah, on the iPad it's fully charged, it is. But like on my phone it's actually because I'm live streaming with my iPhone, my old iPhone. And my old iPhone has like 54% battery. It's plugged in right now. The iPhone that I'm currently live streaming with, it's being plugged in, it's charging right now. But yeah, now we just gotta have some patience and kind of ride the escalator down a bit more for some more profits. That's kind of what we're doing at the moment, sort of halfway a little bit. Hopefully, keeps on dipping. The thing is, while it's dipping, it could still potentially go up and down, but still hopefully downtrend while it's doing that. Because I'm not getting out until 4480 at least. Oh, okay, 4480, yeah. So 4480, that's like still has quite a bit of ways to go to hit that, but Definitely, that could be a decent safe area to kind of get out. I could see it potentially hitting that. So that's all profit and can do an unlimited climb until February, right? Unless you cancel and take whatever profit you lock in. Am I correct? Yes, yes. For the most part, yeah. That's when the contract ends, February 2026. So if I wanted to stay in that contract, if it decided to go down some more, some more, some more, you could literally collect more profits until like pretty much end of contract. You know, it's kind of risky to do those, but like if you know that it's gonna trend down for a while, a lot of people do that. A lot of people, instead of doing like day trading or scalping, they do longer trades. They get in, they sit in there for like days, weeks, or months, and then they get out. You know, some people actually that's their strategy. They just swing trade futures. You know, like people have different strategies. But yeah, you're kind of right in that way. For example, if I show you, like I'll show you a paper trade that I did on what do you call it, Trading View. The potential of what you could do here. So this is like I did a. Hopefully the contract's still there. Yeah, over here. So see, this is a paper trade, but it's the same thing. It's micro gold. It's the same thing. I don't know if you see it. See over here, this is a paper trade that I did. Like I got like a 2 or 3 weeks ago in the trade. See how it says $2,494. Here, instead of shorting it, I'm going long. So I'm betting for to bet on gold going up. So because I got in like 2 3 weeks ago, see this one contract that I did, it's up $2,488 to this point where it's at right now. If I held it, if I held it, sorry, if I held it to the point where it went higher, it would have been way higher. But that's kind of like the long trades that you do. If you catch a good wave, like I got in, I kind of use this as a barometer to kind of so know like roughly money wise where it's at, like where it's flying, you know. But if I had a legitimate contract on Robinhood, it would have been like that. Like if I had one from that long ago. Yeah. So I could have made that if this was for real. Like if I had the same type of contract, which I could have done, in Robinhood, I could have been up on that contract $2,489 in like 3 weeks or whatever, however long I had this. So yeah, it's not too bad. But now I just got to have the patience to write it down, and hopefully it'll keep on going down for a little bit. Now just a patience game to let it ride down some more. Oh yeah, it keeps on moving. Let the profit grow. Frozen taquitos in the air fryer. Oh wow, sounds yummy. Sounds yummy like crazy. Now just gotta wait for it to dip and dip and dip. Keep on dipping and dipping. Is that your gold short? Yes, J Duff, that is the gold short. Looks like it ended up kind of playing out in my favor. It's like it's going down. Remember, like this one over here is negative. Right now, it's in the positive, and this contract right here, it's that's how much it's up. So yeah, it's doing okay, I guess. Looks like so far. So the more it goes down now, the more profitable it'll be. Yep, that's a gold short. Shorting gold is like one of the riskiest things you could do because gold in general goes up for the long term. So shorting it, like you're kind of betting against the odds. Hopefully, it keeps on going down. I think it's gonna be. I think it should keep on going down in a wave type deal, up and down, but trending down. Let's see how the GLD thingy looks like. The ETF. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of starting to trend down a little bit. Okay, so one. This is the 1 day, 1 minute. Yeah, look, it's kind of making like lower highs from where it was. Went up, made a lower high, made another lower high. So hopefully it keeps on doing these. If that's the case, we could do okay for a little bit. What was your initial investment for this contract, if you don't mind me asking? Well, to do one contract in the gold, I think it's like what is it? I could do an example. Let's see. To do one contract, it costs like right here. So it costs like 4,520 to do one contract, but like that like doesn't mean you invest that much. But yeah, that's kind of like how much you're playing with, at least for one contract, roughly. Oh, nice, big double top. Hell yeah. 82,640 margin. Yes, the margin. I think you do need margin for sure. Let's see if, for example, if I click on buying one on here, it doesn't say that, but that's to get out. But if, for example, to get out to sell, yeah, right here, see $2,641 12 cents. That's the margin. Because I did the sell because to sell that's to get out because I'm shorting it. But right now, if I was to add another contract to short, that's $2,641. So yes, the Hamanta Gur again 9 was is right. Sold on my profits today over 100% gains, with men's thinking of getting in FJ under 10, but didn't wish I did. Went over 30. Oh wow. Over 100% profit. That's awesome. Good job there, Neo 476. That's awesome. That's hella nice. So I only wanted 100 shares and it wouldn't let me. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome, Neil. So like it wouldn't get you either IRV. P wouldn't get you let you get 100 shares. This is different. Like this is not 100 shares. This is just one contract in this one. If you want to get 100 shares, that's probably 100 shares of gold or whatever the ETF you're trying to get. This is different. This is futures. It's not the actual shares themselves. Oh, I see. Oh, so you're doing an option? Okay. So if you were doing an option, so were you trying to exercise an option? Because if you want to try to exercise an option, like the option has to be in the money for you be to be able to exercise it and get the shares. Also, you do need to have enough money, enough capital to be able to buy those 100 shares. Because if you don't have enough money, like for example, if you're buying a call, option, and like it has to be in the money for you to exercise it and actually uh, get the 100 shares. Oh hell yeah there, Lime Gone Global. 400% on the portfolio. Hell yeah, that's awesome, man. That's hella nice. Keep it up, man. Keep up the good work. Keep on staying profitable and making crazy profits. That's awesome. That's very nice. Me, Hater Colton Begley. Yes, I'm shorting right now. So this is a shorting play. Um, it's good to see you good again too there, Colton Begley. The mistake people make is uh, getting dividend stocks. Yes, exactly. Depending on what kind of dividend stocks, but yeah, for sure. If you're super wealthy, like, and you're in a good company, like, doesn't matter if the dividends are not like super high. Like, for example, pays like a good dividend, not very high, but if you're super wealthy, where a small dividend you can live off of that, that's fine. But like shady dividends, that's the thing that's kind of not worth it, I think. If something is like a sketchy dividend ETF or weird thing that doesn't like work out for the long run, those are not worth it. Yeah, hopefully the gold keeps on dipping. Right now, shorting it. So far, it's okay for now. It's like one of the riskiest things you could do is short gold, especially when it's on a crazy high momentum run up. It's a Santa rally, but it ain't going down just yet. Yeah, but potentially, yeah, it could still go up, like, but like the thing is, like, if there's a Santa rally, like, does the gold go up with the stocks and ETFs and everything else, or you think like because people are investing in the ETFs and like stocks and all other stuff like that, and gold could potentially dip short term for that reason. That's kind of like what I'm thinking, but I could be wrong, you know. Because if people are getting ready to buy ETFs, company stocks, and all that stuff, they could, cash out of the gold just to get into those other stocks and ETFs, for the rally potentially. Yeah, it was going crazy. It kind of is time for a pullback for sure. But it's still risky though, because gold is a bullish metal. Like, generally, its trend is to go up. So yeah, it is a little bit more risky to like short it for sure. The thing is, it's the stock market. It could literally do anything. Like nobody really knows exactly what it's gonna do. Especially right now with the gold, it's super insanely risky because it's at an all time high. You don't know where it's gonna go, how high it's gonna go. Like literally, it's like flying blind over here. Like it's like you're flying at night. You don't see anything. It's foggy. It's cloudy. It's rainy. It's snowing. It's lightning. It's all kinds of mixed stuff. And you're trying to make it out alive. Yeah, hopefully. I hope I'm right. uh, let's see. Well, what I think, if SPY's gonna continue going up, I don't know. It's kind of hard to predict that far out right now about the SPY. It kind of depends on what's gonna happen here in the short term. Okay, okay. I'll tell the paper that you love it. Hey there, paper. Shell Price loves you. There you go. Here's the paper. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Shell Price. Oh, looks like the KNT thingy is back. The robot thingy or the bot thingy that likes to talk with us here. It's back. The flippin' KNT thingy. That's funny. Flipping the bot be talking and laughing with us. What the hell? What the hell, flipping bot? Hopefully the gold doesn't decide to reverse and go back up again. I'll look at the chart, see what it looks like on this one. The best forex broker, XNS link. Interesting. Okay, let's see. What does it look here on the one? Let's see. Look at the macros here. All right, so on the 1 minute on the gold, on the 1 minute chart, it looks like it's kind of starting to go trend up a little bit, and on the MACD and on the zigzag, but it does kind of still show it's slightly overbought. Let's see, 30 seconds. But it's like short-term momentum stuff here. Short-term uptrends for a little bit potential. But if I click on the 5 minutes, 5 minutes is kind of trending down generally a little bit more, at least for now. On the MACD, on the RSI, it's still slightly overbought, so it still has some room to go down on the short term. On the zigzag, it has some slight momentum to the upside. So yeah, on the 15-minute time frame, looks like it has like a bigger move, slightly bigger move to go down. Looks like it's starting to switch back to the downside. So hopefully it keeps the downward momentum. That's funny. The bot be flipping talking with this. So on the 30 minutes, it's kind of still potentially might go down some more. And this one here looks still kind of bullish a little bit, but hopefully it kind of dies down a little bit. Anything could happen. 1 week, 4 hour chart. So in the 1 week, 4 hour chart thing, the momentum and everything looks pretty strong, but RSI is like way overbought. But that's like a slightly longer term momentum trend. But here, short term, I eventually might have to find a area to potentially take some profits, maybe. Because it might dip a little bit. I think it has some room short term to do a little bit more dipping, potentially. Yeah, it should like at least go down a bit more from what it looks like. Obviously, nothing's a guarantee, but hopefully it will continue a little bit. Let's see. 5 minutes suggest a big move down. Oh, I see. Broken. I make $100 to 1 million by any chance. Month. I have no idea if you could make that. I don't know. I've never been able to make that, so I don't know. I don't even know if that's possible or not. It's kind of crazy. Double top with a bear flag. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Money, yum. That's funny. H200 NVIDIA chips are going into China by February 2026, and February also NVIDIA reports its earnings while President Trump, Mr. X, will be meeting in April 2026. My paper up in the air. That's funny. Paper up in the air. That's funny. The bot thing is kind of trying to be funny a little bit, and it's trying to pretend that it's tossing the paper to make the prediction. It's trying to mimic me. It's kind of weird. How many days you have experience from like me, like roughly like the kind. Well, this type of trading, not much. I started like November 26th, a little bit with the futures trading. But generally, like short term trading and the kind of trading I'm doing right now in general, since like last year, February, roughly. So I'm still kind of new at trading. I'm still kind of new, just kind of trying to do the best I can, I guess, and learn as I go, learn as I trade, you know. Let's see. So it's still in a tiny bit of profits. I think it's gonna keep on dipping. It's gonna keep on going down. More profits, tiny bit more profits. Just a little patience, waiting for it to go down some more. I'm going to take a shot. Take care. This one gives and be watching it. That's funny. Guess I gotta add a tiny bit more tea to my mate. Flipping more tea to my mate. Yummy, healthy stuff. Stone Age barbarian trading over here. Stone Age technology. Mwah. Yeah. Kind of a little bit funny, I guess, but better than nothing. Kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. But anyways, while I'm waiting for that thingy to do its thing, at the moment, I'll go, what do you see, use the restroom real quick. Okay, I am back. Are we still in the profits? Are we still in the flippin' crazy ass profits? Looks like we are. It's flippin' growing. What in the flippin' hell? The profits are growing. Dude, it must be high on something. It's actually doing its thing. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty chill. It's like what the hell? It's like what in the flippin' hell? at Neo. What about at Neo 476? Look at the comment. So the comment like at Neo is going. I mean, he's going up. That means he's going up. That means who's going up? Kind of don't make sense. Yeah, I don't know what you guys mean by the comment. He says going. That means he's going up. Oh, so okay, so he's going up. Okay. So the profit is going up a little bit. Yeah, let the profit go up quite a bit more. Oh, hell yeah, make some more profits. Keep the profit going. Keep the profits going up. Let it keep on doing its thing a little bit here. Now, since like we're in the wave, hopefully we keep on riding this wave down to more and more profits. Maybe eventually, let's see what the price is. If the price hits somewhere around here, 4473, because sometimes it likes to kind of hit and fly near the line. So if it hits that, it might be some decent profits by the time it hits like the line area potentially. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I guess we'll see how low gold decides to go. We will kind of see, I guess. Just a little bit of patience and it should be okay, hopefully. Oh, you're taking a shower. It's 10:49 p.m. from Nicky. Yeah. Ticker. Oh, the ticker thingy. This is the micro gold. Like I missed that what do you call it message. This one here, it's micro gold. That's futures. It's not like a normal stock or a normal ETF. It's like gold, but it's futures trading. It's this market. It's open 23 hours a day to trade. Yeah, but right now I'm just kind of shorting it. So like obviously shorting it, the lower the gold goes, the more profit I can make. But I guess I'll see how low it goes. Kind of sort of halfway, see how low it goes. Obviously, shorting gold is risky because majority of the time gold goes up. It's like a bullish metal. Like in general, it goes up throughout its lifetime. Shorting it is more risky than going along with it. But sometimes shorting it is a good thing if you kind of sort of somewhat know that it might go down. So in this case, I'm kind of guessing it's gonna go down, and it is, making a tiny bit of profits. Not much, but a little, at least a little bit. Oh, nice. You're familiar. That's cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Whereas I'm kind of generally pretty new to futures trading. I started futures trading since like November 26th, so I'm kind of new to it. Oh, thank you there, A Smart Cities. Thanks, man. I can buy a field. And you're bearish, correct? Yeah, yes. At the moment, I'm bearish. Yep, that's right. Obviously, it's not financial advice, but at the moment, I'm bearish on the gold. So we'll see what it does. Obviously, not financial advice or anything. It's just live streaming my trades here. Nice. Hopefully, you're making some good profits too there, AI Smart Cities. Hopefully, you're doing pretty good. You trade any crypto? Yes, yes, I do trade crypto. I don't have too much of it, but I think last I checked, I had like a little over $600 worth of crypto, so not a lot, but I do have some in it. Oh, hey there, Lance Briefcase. Not much, not much. Just shorting gold here at the moment. How you doing, man? How you doing? I'm doing good. Yep, I hit that VIX split 16. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Hopefully the VIX works out, man. That's awesome. I be shorting the gold. Now I could just kind of fall asleep and wake up like on a pile of money, hopefully. Making money with futures tonight. Glad I caught the stream, bro. Yes, a little bit. Yeah, making a little bit. I sell before the expiration on 24th. Oh, okay. I see. I see there. AI Smart Cities. That's cool. But yeah, like right now on this trade, I'm up a little bit. So we'll see how it goes. Like it did, the gold did move like crazy today. Lance Briefcase, it was like insane. So like, hopefully I caught it near the top somewhere because it's started to go down. So one of the trades I had, like this one right here, was negative a little bit, and this one right here, like obviously this is the new trade that I'm in. So I'll kind of see how it goes. kind of see how it goes. I see the weakness in silver futures though. Oh, there's weakness in the silver futures. So you think the silver might go down to a little bit? Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. It's about to fall off the table. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Good stuff, good stuff. It's too bloated. That's funny. I think it kind of is a little bit too bloated. Lock in a tiny bit of profits. Sort of halfway more than a tiny bit of profits. Add some tea drink, some tea with mate, yerba mate with tea. Yummy, healthy stuff. Hell yeah. Now just a little bit of patience, collecting the flipping thingy. Excuse me. Well, yeah, now I just probably gotta wait for it to kind of keep on going down and down and down, probably like in a wavy fashion, like up and down, going down. Like maybe if I could have it hit maybe like this area right here, I think it'd be kind of kind of okay profit if it like if we take it from where we're at to like over here somewhere for like maybe get it at 4220.8. If it falls to that point, it's might be a pretty penny a little bit, but we'll see. Not sure if it's gonna go that low, but who knows, right? Kind of sort of halfway, who knows a little bit, I guess. Kind of sort of halfway, who knows a little bit, you know? It kind of do its own thing a little bit sometimes. It kind of sort of halfway do its own thing a little bit sometimes for sure. Let's see, let me check on the GLD thingy, see how that looks like. It's crazy how high it went in general. The flipping gold thingy. Okay, it looks like the momentum is towards the downside on the 5 minutes. 1 day, 5 minutes. The what do you call it? MACD is trending down. The zigzag's trending down. So it looks kind of decent, at least for right now in a short time frame. 1 minute time frame. Let's see how that looks like. The zigzag looks like it's trending down. MACD slightly trending up at the moment. So even on the 30 seconds, the zigzag trending down, so that's a good sign. And the MACD kind of going sideways a little bit. Double two bear flag. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, top, yeah. AI Smart Cities, 390s at open. At open, let me see. Like in the ETF fashion, like in this one, potentially. Like obviously nothing's a guarantee. Let's see. Yeah, there is a chance. Obviously, nothing's a guarantee. There is a chance it might go like the ETF deal might potentially go to somewhere around this area right here, but not a guarantee. Like I literally don't know 100%. I know like at the moment it's going down. Exactly how far it's gonna do, exactly how far it's gonna go down. That's kind of nobody really knows. That's why I kind of use this chart as a what do you call it to look at the chart better. I use this one to kind of look at this type of chart, but then I go back to the this one, the one I'm trading, because this one on this one it kind of does the same chart, but on this one I don't have the fine chart. That's why I go back and forth. Gold kind of moves the same way, so you kind of know like you could track it better. I mean I could track it better like that. Yeah, exactly. Tracker. Yep. So I'm using that as a tracker on Robinhood, not to bounce around to a different app or whatever. I just go back and forth between that one and this. Just gotta have some patience just to write it down for the most part. Hopefully, hopefully it keeps on going down some more. Collect a tiny bit profits or quite a bit of profits, depends. And then sometimes I got the two devices. Sometimes I got one, and then I got another like miniature of the same thingy here that I do the same trading thingy. So here and here, kind of like the same thingy here. So two devices that I trade on. So if I have to execute something on this thingy, it's like the same thingy. Kind of sort of halfway the same thingy. It's kind of like Stone Age trading because most people that just trade off their laptop, and I trade just off a tablet and phones. What is your origin story on how you came to this point in November? Well, it depends. I was generally trading. I'm still like a new trader. Like I started trading in general, like this type of trading since last year in February. But like I always try to find new ways to trade. So I had some people talk about the futures and all this stuff. I was like, well, I'll try it. So I decided to try it. So I tried because I was doing the live streams for like the last couple of months. So I just recently, November 26th, decided to try futures, which is this one right here, this type of trading. So I tried it and then I was doing good. Obviously, I had a winning streak. I was winning for like, I think it was like 7 days trade or something like that. I have it here somewhere. And then like I had like a couple of bad days, like where I lost quite a bit. And then like right now, like I'm kind of trying to balance it out a little bit. So far today, it's a little bit ahead. But yeah, it's like just kind of random, spontaneous. I just decided to try to, you know, do futures trading live. I was actually learning live while I was streaming trading. I was actually started doing futures while I was live here on YouTube. So yeah, that's pretty basic for the most part. Let's see. Mag 7 will split. Mag 7, those are like the seven biggest companies like Tesla, Nvidia, what do you call it? Meta, like Amazon, like those type of things. Oh, is it all in the bubble? Well, it kind of depends. Like everything's kind of like at its own value type deal, but um, maybe it's slightly overvalued, but I think it has long term more growth, like potential. That's how I see it. Obviously, not financial advice, but it kind of depends on which Mag 7 you talking about, and where each individual one is. But like in general, as an average, I think it's somewhat fairly valued, in my opinion. Not financial advice. What do you think of TT? Uh, what do you mean by what do you think of the TT? Is that like a ticker symbol for one of the companies? Let's see. TT. So Train Technologies. I could check it out here real quick. I don't think I've ever seen this company before. Let me look at the chart. Okay, so for the 1 day, it's neutral. Overnight, it's down a little bit. 1 week, it's down 1.49%. 1 month, it's down 5.29%. 3 months, it's down 4%. Year to date, it's up 5%. 1 year, it's up 3%. 5 years, it's up 179%. And maximum, it's up 1,900 something. So generally, looking at the general chart, it's pretty bullish because generally it's going up. So that's a good sign about that one. Obviously, none of this is financial advice. It has a dividend, so that's good. Like if it's trending up in general, that's pretty decent. And then if it has a dividend, that's a plus. For growth stock potential. And then like the analyst ratings on Robinhood here. So out of the 26 analyst ratings, 34%, 34.6 is a buy, 57.7 is a hold, and 7.7 is a sell. So that's not too bad of a rating from their side. Yeah, it does kind of look like a specialized company a little bit. So I'm gonna read about it, about Train Technologies. So Train Technologies PLC engages in providing solutions to buildings, homes, and transportation. It operates through the following businesses segments: Americas EMEAA and Asia Pacific. The Americas segment like encompasses commercial heating and cooling systems, building controls and energy services and solutions, residential heating and cooling and transport refrigeration systems and solutions. Flipping A. Service and solutions for commercial building and transport refrigeration systems and solutions in Europe, Middle East, and Africa regions. The Asia Pacific segment is involved in heating and cooling system services and solutions for commercial building and transport refrigeration systems and solutions in Asia Pacific region. The company was founded in 1871 and is headquartered in Swords, Ireland. The listed name for TT is Train Technologies PLC. So it looks pretty decent. Let's see at this chart, like what like the short term might potentially look like. Okay, so 1 hour, 1 day, 1 hour. Let's see what it looks like. So on the 1 day, 1 hour chart, it looks bullish. Looks like the zigzag line trending up, the MACD line trended up. That's short term, slightly short term. So on this slightly shorter term, it's pointing down a little bit and the zigzag pointing up. So it's slightly indecisive in this area. Let's see. But I think kind of sort of short-term general momentum is kind of towards the upside from what it looks like. Obviously not financial advice, but kind of what it looks like. Not financial advice, but it looks like short-term general trend, like kind of towards the upside from what it looks like. on this thing. Not financial advice, but just kind of what I see on the chart. Kind of sort of halfway what I see on the chart. So it looks like a decent company for the long term. And then I could maybe I could buy $1 worth of it just for the heck of it, just to kind of have it on the radar. And after I do that, I could ask the paper if I should get some more of it. Let's see. Let me ask the. Should I get some more of the TT stock? Let's see what it says. Let's see what the paper says. And the paper says yes. So the paper likes it too. So I get a tiny, tiny bit more of it. You know, like the paper kind of sort of halfway likes it. So I guess I could kind of sort of halfway buy a tiny, tiny bit more of it. You know, it kind of sort of halfway makes sense. You know, then I could buy even like a couple bucks more. You know, DCA, dollar cost average, a little bit. You know, not financial advice or anything like that. Just, you know, I'm just kind of sort of halfway buying it. That's all. It's simple, plain as that. You know, little simple, basic stuff. And now I could bounce back to my gold thingy. Okay, gold. See how that's doing. But yeah, looks like it's kind of sort of halfway playing out in my favor a little bit at the moment. Zigzag trending down. This one looks like it's trying to go more down a little bit. Is your total portfolio value doing good? Yes, it kind of is doing good. Like the general portfolio that's linked in the stock market right now, I think it's kind of down a little bit at the moment. I could show you in a little bit here. But like the realized profits and losses, those are doing pretty good because I started doing this type of trading on Robinhood since April, like April 7th or something like that. So I could show you, but let me see. So it looks like gold should play out in my favor here a little bit. Downtrend going down a little bit. So yeah, I still have a little bit for it to play out in my favor here. Alrighty, let's go check out the portfolio. So so right now this is the portfolio how it looks like live. It's 1 day, 1 week, 1 month. That's like most of my money tied into the stock. So like because it recently dipped, it's not doing the greatest at the moment. But obviously it's gonna go back to those areas once some of the stocks that I'm in recovers type deal, you know. But that's at the moment what that looks like. And then if I go to the realized profits and losses here, I could show what it looks like. So yeah, unrealized stuff, I'm kind of down at the moment a little bit, but that doesn't matter. That's unrealized. So over here, year to date, that's since April, 8,091. That's me trading while I'm working, doing like day work, construction work and stuff like that. And then past month, 790. So in the week trades, 594. That's the realized, say, like what I sold at a profit. In the month, 790. So it's not much, obviously, at the moment. So 3 months, 5,153. That like all of these trades that equals up to what I sold at a profit type deal. Whatever, all of these type deal. And then let's see if I click on the year to date, 8,091. And like I said, that's since April, because April right here, that's when I kind of started doing this type of trading, like short-term trades, like day trading, scalp trading, swing trading, options trading, futures trading, the all kind of stuff mixed. I actually I think the futures is not mixed in with this one. And the maximum, like I had Robinhood for a little bit of a longer time, so it's from like farther back, but generally like right here since April, like that's when I literally started doing this type of trading right here. So since April here to this point, I made that much. That's while full-time working at my day job doing construction for my own company. But that's over there, it says realized profit and loss. So all of these trades that equals up to that amount, you know. But yeah, pretty like straightforward type deal. Nothing too special. Like over here, a little bit down, but you know, as long as I didn't sell it at a loss, it's not a loss. So eventually, once it recovers, it's gonna be create a lot of very nice profits on that end. But yeah, just pretty simple. Thanks there, Alex. Alex Lee, thanks, man. But yeah, obviously it's not doing the greatest, but at least it's not like a blown portfolio where it's like negative, like a fortune or something. So it's kind of okay, I guess, for a newbie trader. Hopefully, it's better than nothing. Kind of. Uh, you look at Nike before. Oh, Nike. I think I might have traded it a tiny bit. It's one of them kind of I think riskier stock. Let's see, Nike. So yeah, recently it dipped quite a bit. But one of these for me it's kind of risky to trade because obviously like before it was doing better. Right now, like with the competition with China and other brands and that kind of stuff, it's just yeah, it pays a dividend. Let's see, dividend's not that bad, 2.73%. But generally, me personally, I wouldn't risk to invest in it for the long run. I'd rather, like, in my opinion, obviously not financial advice. Instead of investing in this, I'd rather invest in like a ETF, like a SPY, VOO, VTI, or something like that. Like, I think me personally, I would probably have better odds with that than with this. Just in my opinion, not financial advice. But for me, this one's too risky. I mean, it's a good company. I like the Nike products and everything, but as a company and like the fast growth long term, I'm not really, sure it's gonna do that great as an investment type deal. Just in my opinion, not financial advice though. Probably a better long play in my opinion. Yeah, potentially a very long play might be okay, but still like obviously this is not financial advice. Nothing is guaranteed, but like me personally, I'd rather invest into something else. But people have different opinions. That's just my opinion. Like I think I could make more money in something that's safer and more trusted, long term than Nike. 2 to 3 years it might turn around. Depends on what the CEO is gonna do. They might turn it around to make it, the company be more profitable and do better. There's always like good potential, especially still Nike's a good company. Everybody likes it. Good brand. But yeah. Oh yeah, just an idea, not advice. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm not sure if I'm like me, like, see, I got like very little in it. I got like 95 cents in it. Very little. And currently I'm down 4 cents on it, 4.31%. Wow. That's funny. Pretty interesting stuff. Kinda, sorta, halfway. Interesting stuff. But yeah, the chart still's kind of looking decent a little bit over here. Yeah, looks like it has a little bit of downward momentum. Hopefully it keeps on dipping a little bit more. Hopefully it keeps on dipping a tiny bit more here to collect a tiny bit more profits on this one right here. Flipping shorting gold. Flipping shorting gold. Hell yeah. See how low can gold go? Hell yeah. How low can it flip and go? We will see. We will kind of sort of halfway flip and see. Moving kind of slowly right now compared to how I was moving earlier. I was moving like crazy. I was doing some crazy insane moves earlier. Okay, just a tiny bit of patience. Billing it local to local. Okay, let's see. Still keeps on doing its thing. Maybe while I'm waiting for gold to dip a little bit more, I could check out maybe another stock. Maybe see how, maybe one of the ones I got. Let me see. Maybe I could check and see how, let's see. Maybe see how Meta's doing. Got a tiny bit of Meta, see what that one's up to. So Meta Platforms, I got 3.3 shares, 2,000 some dollars of that one. So it's up for the day of what I got, down $4.37. So, but generally it's moving up, so that's a good sign. Maybe a Santa Claus rally might make it go up. Who knows? Nobody knows. We'll see what happens. Tiny little dividend pending on that thingy. So looks pretty nice. Looks pretty decent. Hopefully it'll keep on doing well. Let me see. Let me check out some other one here. Let me check out Tesla. See how Tesla is doing. Tesla flying pretty high. Yeah, he almost reached $500. That's crazy. Eventually, I think he'll reach it, but we'll see when. We'll kind of sort of halfway see when, but yeah, definitely I'm kind of bullish on this one for the long term. But like I'm kind of wanting it to dip. Hopefully on a dip I might try to accumulate a little bit more of this one. But yeah, that's kind of what I think about that thingy. Let's see the micro gold. Looks like it's keeping on dipping a little bit, which is good. That's kind of what I want. Okay, doing good so far. Just gotta wait and watch and see it grow. Watch and see the profits grow. Now it's just a patience game. Gotten a good trade, or somewhat of a good trade. Now just gotta watch the digits grow for the most part. Also check ALAB. Okay, I could check it out. Let's see, ALAB. Asteris Labs INC. Okay. So it's up today 5.09%. Overnight it's down 0.62. Past week it's up 15. Past month it's up 14. 3 months down 28%. Year to date it's up 31. Year it's up 27. 5 years it's up 376. But it's not even around 5 years, is it? Yeah, it's March. So it's listed March 20th, 2024. So it's a fairly new company. Okay. But it looks like it has some good upward general trend momentum, so that's good. That's a good sign about that one. Let's see, it doesn't have a dividend. The Robinhood analyst thingy, so it's like 78% it's a buy, 22% say it's a hold. I'm gonna look at the description. I'll see what it's about a little bit here. Let's see, Astera Labs Inc. is a global semiconductor company which engages in the provision of hardware and software solutions for AI and cloud infrastructure applications to solve data, memory, and networking bottlenecks. It operates through the following geographical segments: Taiwan, China, United States, and other. The company was founded by Jitendra Mohan Casey Morrison and Sanjay Gajendra in October 2017 and is headquartered in San Jose, California. The listed name for ALAB is Astera Labs INC Common Stock. This one looks pretty decent. Everything about it, it's linked with the AI, software, hardware, everything, like US, China, and other stuff. Like it seems pretty decent. The general trend is towards the upside, so um, looks like a pretty decent company to invest. Excuse me. Obviously, not financial advice, but like for the long term, looks pretty decent. Kind of short term, looks like it's kind of downtrending at the moment, which is normal. Stocks they go up and down. So the MACD is going down, trending down at the moment. The zigzag line's trending down. On the RSI, it's overbought a little bit. So short term, there's a potential it might go down a little bit. Yeah, both, even on a smaller time frame. Looks like the momentum's kind of short term towards the downside. So it's some macro stuff, but yeah, short term momentum towards the downside. Let's see, 1 week, 4 hours. Let's see what that looks like. So 1 week, 4 hours. Yeah, it's like trending up a little bit, but the zigzag trending down. But at least short term momentum is towards the downside, from what it looks like. Obviously, not financial advice, but the general trend looks like it's towards the upside. Because even without this fine chart, like if you look at the general trend, year to date, it's up. Year, it's up. 5 years, 5 years is like max. But like the general trend on this looks like it's heading upward. So looks pretty decent. I think there is a potential for a good pop in it. I think so. Short term is kind of dipping down a little bit, then it could just do its thing after that. After it goes to its point, there's a big possibility of that. Oh, the backup to the CRWV. I see. I see. That for sure makes sense. Yes, because of the general AI pullback. But yeah, like I definitely because it's in the what do you call it, software and hardware part of it, and it's linked like involved with U.S., China, and some other places dealing with it. It's pretty decent. For me, it seems like a pretty decent company. Maybe I'll get some of it too. Maybe like for now, maybe get $10. See what happens for now. If I have to, I'll add more to it. But generally, looks like a decent thing. Maybe I'll ask the paper on top of that, see what the paper thinks. You know, kind of sort of halfway see what the paper thinks too. I'll ask about, at least for the moment. For a long term, I think it's decent, looks good, but at least for the short term, is it worth it to DCA into it? See, is it worth it to DCA into the A lab right now? ALAB. Let's see what it says. So short term, it said no. Maybe because on the chart it had a pullback showing, but generally, I think it's good because I asked the paper for the short term type deal. With short term, it kind of makes sense. Short term makes sense, but long term looks pretty nice. Definitely for the long term looks pretty good. Let's see. So this one is like a backup for that CRWV, the core weave or whatever. CRWV. I think I used to trade this one before. I'm not sure if I have it. I think I might have it. Maybe not. No, it looks like I don't have it. I think I used to have it. But on the dip, I think this one's for sure worth a buy. It's all in the tech thingy too. Maybe I'll kind of get $10 worth of this one, and then I'll see as if it dips some more, I could dollar cost average a little bit more into it, you know. Yeah, I think a little of both. I think you're right there, Lance Briefcase. I think so. They could really have a massive year in 2006. Yeah, I could see a big potential of that happening in 2026. You know, obviously everything's gonna have its ups and downs or whatever or whatnot, but generally I think it should be doing pretty good, in my opinion. Too, not financial advice, obviously, but in my opinion, gotta plug in the phone here because the phone's almost dead. I flip an iPhone. But yeah, core weave. Let's see like what the core weave thingy looks like. Yeah, for the long term core weave, like I think it'll be pretty decent. Let's see. Look at this chart. Short term. Short term kind of like the other one looks like short term is kind of downward momentum at the moment. But then eventually I think it should reverse. Looks like the other one might turn around faster than this one. This one kind of short term has sharper, stronger downward momentum. The other one looks a little bit more bullish for the short term. For the long term, I think they're both pretty good. But yeah, definitely a little of both. I think it's a good recipe for it to have that one. I think so. Oh no, I'm out of my mate drink. But yeah, core weave is pretty nice. Let's see, I'll go back to the GLD. GLD, look at the chart, see what that chart looks like. Okay, so on the 1 minute, since it's on the 1 minute, looks like MACD is trending down some more, which is nice. The zigzag slightly going up, but I think it's short term from what it looks like potentially. 5 minutes, downward on the MACD, downward on the zigzag. The RSI is like in the middle, so it's good. Neither overbought or oversold for the most part, so that's good. Let's see, 15-minute chart here on this one. So trending downward, that's a good sign. So I could keep on shorting the gold thingy for a little bit. Like more of a general momentum short term for towards the downside, so that's good. So if it keeps at it, hopefully it'll be pretty good. And how's it going? Like, oh, hey there, Diesel. 250. Glad to see you back here. It was forever since I saw you on the live streams, but glad you made it on this one, man. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How you doing, Diesel, man? How you doing? Oh, hey there, Soda. How you doing, man? I'm doing okay. Just trading away here on the futures contract here. How you guys doing, Diesel and Soda? Hopefully you guys are doing good. Gotta add to my mate drink here. But at the moment, I'm shorting gold on the futures contract. I know the last of my tea that I'm adding to my mate drink. A little bit left. Maybe there might be a tiny, tiny bit more left. We need to have people hit the like button when they drop in the stream. It'll start to attract more people. Yeah, like we could, but I'm not like one of those people that wants to ask for that type of stuff. You know, I'm kind of like chill, like kind of like whatever type. You know, but yeah, definitely it would help. But uh, I just don't feel like too comfortable asking people to do that. Good, good. Yeah, it's been a week or so. Yeah, how'd you do on your trades? Hopefully you're profitable there, Diesel. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, I've been streaming live like every single day. I think since I started live streaming, I think it was like a little over a couple months ago. I've been live streaming every day. Sometimes at different times. Sometimes I'd live stream like earlier. Sometimes later. Sometimes I do a couple of live streams. It kind of depends. Oh, nice. You always do it. Hell yeah, man. Hopefully you're in like very, very good profits. Hell yeah, man. Like on this live stream, it says that like it's already going for 323 minutes, 324 minutes. Hours wise, I'm not sure how much hours that is, but that's kind of sort of halfway, quite a bit of time. But yeah, at the moment, I'm just kind of shorting the micro gold. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, 5 hours. I think you got it there, Soda. You're good at math. That's pretty cool. Thank you there, Soda. Soda 40449. Thank you, man. I just started trading futures again. Took a week break, but started back last night and did good so far. Oh, nice, nice. Good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Like sometimes it's good to take a break from it for sure. You're giving me too much props. Well, I don't mind. The more props I give, the better, right? As long as it's working out good, positively towards you guys, it's all good, I guess. You know. Hey, Water Buffalo, you're back. Hell yeah, man. Awesome. I'm back. It's still looking good. Waiting for the bear flag to break down. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think it is looking good. Like it keeps on going down. Like the profits keep on growing. So I'm just gonna have to have some more patience and let the profits grow. You know. I was trading micro silver, Japanese yen, and micro natural gas. Oh, okay, I see. I see there, Diesel. So, like, did those play out pretty good for you, or somewhat? Maybe, hopefully, they all did pretty good. But yeah, that's kind of cool. I've tried a little bit of those things too, but I didn't play too much with those. But I did try them a little bit. Yeah, I think I tried the micro natural gas. I think I lost a little bit on that one. Can't remember exactly how much it was, like maybe $30 or $40, something like that. Oh, every trade was positive today. Nice, nice. You're happy. That's awesome. I'm happy for you too, there, Diesel. That's amazing. That's awesome. Hell yeah, man. Flipping hell yeah. It's very awesome. Hopefully, I want everybody to do very well on here. So you have a target price to cover the short neck. What are you expecting to make in this trade? Well, right now it's kind of risky. Right now, like I'm kind of flying in the blind because obviously the gold reached its like all time high. So right now, like I don't know, I might get out. I'm not sure for let's see. Right now it's 5-1, so I might try to get out at like 4-4 something. Maybe somewhere around 4-4-8-9, 4-4-90, maybe just to be safe around those areas. But I'm not 100% sure yet. As it's going down, I want to see what the chart looks like. Like as it's going down, I gotta see like what's the potential next move type deal. But at the moment, maybe to like 4,480 or 90 something potentially. At at least, maybe, hopefully to that point. It's not a guarantee, like nothing's a guarantee right now. Gold is at an all time high. It could do anything. That's why like I started shorting it like from when it was like close to the peak. Not all the way at the peak, but very close to the peak. I started shorting it. Oh, gold scares you right now? Wow, I bet. I haven't looked at tonight's charts. I'm just saying in general it's super high, and I'm worried they'll shoot down at any moment. Oh, I see, I see. But yeah, right now in the micro gold, I'm actually shorting it. This is a short, so I'm actually kind of betting on it going down at the moment. Green is green. I was just curious if had a game plan. It sucks you can't scale out with multiple contracts. Even two cons give you options when getting out. Yeah, I mean, I could always add another contract. I have enough capital. I could always right now at any time add another contract. But like for me, the way the gold is bouncing like and stuff like that, like I just kind of don't want to do too much risk. But at the moment, even one contract for me is better than nothing. Just yeah, gold is so crazy. Like, oh nice, bear flag breaking down. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Keep it breaking down some more. Hell yeah, make the profits go up higher and higher. That's what we're kind of sort of halfway trying to do over here. Yeah, because I think with the capital that I got, if I wanted to, I could do multiple contracts. I could do two, three, maybe four contracts, something like that. Like with the capital that I got available right now. So I don't have too much, but I could do a few contracts at a time. But with the gold and like how crazy it is and the way it's like flying blind, like for me, it's just too much of a risk doing one too many. wish they had micro so could do a bunch of contracts with same risks. I know, right? Micros. That's funny. Oh man, but for sure, this flipping thing. Now gold's gonna be taking its sweet time, climbing down a little bit at a time, going through its hills, ups and downs, and going down for a little bit. Let me see. Let me look at this chart right here. Okay, so 1 hour chart still looks like potential more downward momentum potential. On the 30 minutes, still kind of downward momentum potential. Let's see. Yeah, even 15 minutes looks like it's kind of downtrending. Still overbought on the RSI, zigzag trending down, MACD trending down. Looks pretty decent so far. Now that that bear flag broke down, I bet Asia sells it lower. Yeah, probably their time to sell right now, right? Hopefully. I think so. I think they'd be doing that. I think they kind of sort of halfway be doing that all the way like crazy, I think. Kind of sort of halfway. Wait for gold to keep on dipping, hopefully. See where it goes. See how low gold goes. I hope Walmart keeps going down. My puts were looking rough. Oh, I see. I see. So yeah, there's a potential it might keep on going down, but right now the holiday season and the Santa rally, it's kind of iffy. Like I kind of wanted to go down some more too, because once it reaches a low point, remember like when they showed like when it's like a low 90s or something like that to try to get in and ride it back up. I want to eventually do that momentum, but like it might take a while for it to reach those. But there's a potential like that it might actually go back up. Like I'm not sure, but like especially if the Santa Claus rally happens, if it affects Walmart, it short term might go up too. Not a guarantee though. But eventually the stocks go up and down, So depending what kind of time frame you got in the puts, sometimes like February things dip sometimes quite a bit, so it might be opportunity for you to potentially to squeeze something out of them. Yeah, I think so. Like February is kind of like the time where like almost everything likes to dip a lot, quite a bit. So could be a good opportunity. Obviously not financial advice, but that could happen. That thing is down. Let's see. Click on the 5 minute. When you are trading futures with your own funds and small size, try to stay nimble and use your small size as an edge. You can always get back in. Oh, okay, I see for sure. Yeah, that for sure could definitely get back in. Hell yeah. I think mid January and March, but it looks like it could possibly go down a little bit more right now. Yeah, there's still a chance. Yeah, there's still a chance they could go down some more. Like tomorrow, like might be a potential where it could possibly go down some more. I'm not sure how low, but if it's on a downtrend, there's a chance it might keep on dipping a little bit. Who knows? Nobody knows for a fact for like 100%, but it could happen. You know, fingers crossed for sure. Hopefully it dips some more for you, Diesel. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the, let's see, play the micro gold. So still doing okay. Still, it's still trying to dip. Still trying to collect more profits. So that's good. That's kind of sort of halfway good. It's still kind of sort of halfway trying to do its thing a little bit. That's awesome. Hell yeah. And I gotta look at the numbers, see how the numbers look like on the this thing. Let's see. Looks kind of sort of halfway visible, I guess. Or maybe since I can't zoom into the chart, I could try to zoom in with the magnifying glass and see how the candlesticks looks like, you know? Because this futures chart is not the greatest, you know, I could see what it looks like on this thing. Sort of kind of halfway visible a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll see what it do. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it do, what it does type deal. Like flipping crazy, see what it do. Hell yeah, I'll flipping yeah. Let it keep on dipping. Let gold keep on dipping. Let the profits keep on profiting. Let's hell yeah. This is going under 500. Yes, I believe that. I totally agree with you there, Water Buffalo. Obviously not financial advice, but I agree with you, Water Buffalo. So I learned even the upgraded trading view has 10 minutes delayed future chart unless you pay an additional $80 a year on top of the paid program. Oh wow, for real there, Diesel? That's crazy. I'm still using the free version of it, but that's crazy. Like it's still delayed even when you pay for it. That's not fair. That's not right. But yeah, see if I go to my trading view because I still got the what do you call it original the free version. I still got the free version, and yeah, it's delayed, but you can still get have the general picture, especially if you're not scalping or like day trading. If you kind of generally know what you're gonna do, like it still works for me. Like it's even the free version still works. So right now, like I did a paper trade. On the paper trade, I started like 2 3 weeks ago or something like that. It's up 2,413. That's one contract on the micro gold on the trading view, like paper trade type deal. But yeah, right now, actually, since I'm here, I could see what it kind of looks like. Yeah, let your winners run until yourself a mental stop, like hop out with 100 profit. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, for sure. That's a good idea there, Lance Briefcase. For sure. But yeah, I'm still using the free version of the trading view. Like I know it's delayed and stuff like that, but it still kind of works. Let's see, let me click on the 4 hour chart. But yeah, like eventually like might have to get out at a certain point here. Let's see, 2 hours. I'm not sure how much it's delayed, but definitely it'd be good to take at least some profits eventually. Let's see, let's check the maybe 15-minute chart. Okay, so the 15-minute chart looks like it's kind of downtrending, but we'll see how far. Yeah, this is the downtrend right now. The MACD is downtrending, and the zigzag thingy, part of the zigzag that's visible, it's kind of downtrending. Told you on AAL the other day, same as RIVN, even though it's cooling off at the moment. Oh, so what's going on with the AAL and the Rivian thingy? Are they like pumping like crazy, the stocks? TOS not delayed on a money account. Oh, okay. So TOS not delayed on a money account. Nice, nice. So AAL, let's see. Let's check out AAL. So American Airlines up today 3.01%. That's pretty decent. That's a pretty nice move. Overnight down 0.28. Looking pretty good. 1 week up 7.85%. So for a week, that's a pretty good move. 1 month. So we got like some upward momentum here. 1 month, it's 25% up. 3 months, 30% up. Year to date, it's down. Year, it's down. 5 years, it's up 2.79, and maximum, it's down. But yeah, this short-term momentum was pretty nice. It was pretty decent. Remember generation bottom in AAL, now straight up since. Yes, yes, I remember you were talking about that there for 1647. See, like I don't think I have anything in that right now. But yeah, I remember you talking about that. That was a good move. Hopefully, you made a lot of profit on that thingy. For same as Rivian, even though it's cooling off right now. Let's see, RIVN. Okay, let me check it out. RIVN. Okay, so 1 day it's down 3.18. 1 week it's up 16%. A month it's 46%. But yeah, even this one did pretty good here. 3 months up 52%. Year to date 63. 58% year to date. 5 years down and max. But yeah, like this short term momentum, if you caught it, that was pretty nice for sure. Hell yeah! Hopefully you were able to make a lot of profits on these moves there for 1647. Those were pretty good moves. Looks like. Yeah, now straight up since that's crazy. But yeah, hopefully you made a lot of good profit on that. That's awesome. Those are good moves if you were in those for sure. Hell yeah. Okay, micro gold futures still kind of bouncing around in this area a little bit. Sort of halfway bouncing around a little bit. But yeah, next time like you find a good deal like that, I should try to get in with a bigger size to hopefully get some profit out of that thingy too. That'll be pretty cool. The sideways bounce drives me crazy. I know, right? Yeah, the sideways for sure. Not fun. Just testing out the patience a little bit. A little bit of patience. I'm gonna look at the GLD chart, see how that looks like. Let's see, GLD. Okay, right now. 1 day, 1 minute. Okay, 1 day, 1 minute. So short term, macro looks like it's kind of uptrending, but that should be like a short lived type thing from what it looks like. Nothing crazy, at least from what it looks like for now. Small uptrend. And then when I click on slightly bigger, the 1 day, 5 minutes, downtrend on the MACD, zigzags going up. So on the RSI, it's slightly a tiny bit oversold, but I don't think it's too much oversold. I think it still has some more room to move down. And then on the 15 minutes where you get the bigger picture, it looks like there's quite a bit more momentum to the downside. So it should keep on moving. The zigzag going down, the MACD going down, and the RSI in this time frame, it's still overbought. So it looks like it momentum generally towards the downside a little bit more. Not short-term moves. It's the start of way bigger upside, especially AL. I like week and monthly chart. The bottom formations on AL and Rivian show the start of way higher prices. Might take a year though. Oh, okay. So from what you're saying, therefore, that like it started like a general big momentum upside on those companies. That's pretty cool. So if that's the case, so potentially you might be able to get in on one of the dips and then ride the general momentum up from what you're saying, I guess. So it looks like a good potential in that case. Yeah, to fully play out. Yeah, it makes sense. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's a resistance right now. It should continue back down. Yes, I think so. Water Buffalo. Trade. ICT. What is this? LOL. Oh, what is this? LOL. This is we're like I'm trading the micro futures, like shorting gold. So that's what I'm doing at the moment right here with this trade. So like I'm looking at this chart, that's so I could have a better detailed chart here. Because on the futures, the chart's not the greatest. Over here, I could at least see some details closer up view. So I use this chart for that, for the ETF that kind of moves alongside with the micro gold thingy. Like it's the same thing, the same metal. So but yeah, it looks like it has some more downward momentum. Like on the 30 minutes, 1 day, looks like the zigzag's definitely trending down quite a bit. The 30 minutes looks like here on the that one. So yeah, it's got quite a bit more to move down, looks like. Shorting metals right now is madness. I get the play, but I can't. They just don't stop to to scare for me. Oh, I see. I see. Makes sense for. But yeah, it is risky because To short gold is like one of the riskiest things you could do, because gold generally it's a valuable metal that every year in value goes up and up, you know. And to short it is definitely a risk, you know, because you're shorting something that generally is going up, you know. So yeah, it kind of makes sense. It is kind of scary and it is kind of risky, but it does sometimes bite though a little bit, you know. It kind of sort of halfway sometimes bites a little bit. But it looks like it's, especially today, it was crazy because it got into the all-time high, and then like if it's at an all-time high, you don't know how far it's gonna go. You know, it could go up to any point, you know, and then you don't know when it's gonna reverse. So like literally like right now, like I got it close to the top, so I'm like flying blind in this trade. I got into a short not knowing how far up it's gonna keep on going type deal. So it's kind of like a risky play in this case. Kind of risky, but I guess it's a little bit worth it. Especially if it gets in a decent profit zone, it's I think it's worth it. But yeah, the straight line up, it is wild. Yeah, for sure. Pretty crazy stuff. Pretty crazy trades. Oh no, the last of my flipping tea. Gotta pour out my last of the flipping tea into my mate cup. Yerba mate cup. Oh no, it's out. It's out of tea and mate. Oh no. Well, since I'm out, I could always add a tiny bit of water to it. Tiny bit of water to it, some tiny bit of brain power, crazy insane brain power, you know, maybe some prediction powers in it. Add some prediction spice powders in it. Oh yeah. I gotta stir it up. Mmm, yummy, flipping amazing, like crazy. Hell yeah, delicious. Huge candle incoming. Silver's face melting been suppressed for 40 years. It's the market for metals. Oh yeah, definitely. Eventually, I think the metals in general will be going up. Like generally, I'm bullish on the metals, but just at the moment, catching a short-term downtrend on the gold. Just at least at the moment. I've been telling him silver for a week. He keeps trading gold and at the moment shorting all. Yeah, a tiny bit of shorting it, just a little bit. But yeah, long term, I'm bullish on the gold and on the silver. You know, it's just like sometimes like if you could catch a downtrend, might as well ride the wave down, surf the stock market, surf the gold wave down. You know, with the profit. At the moment shorting. That's funny. Well, as long as if it kind of works, it's kind of worth it a little bit, right? Metals are in La La Land. I'm, but too much demand, not enough supply. Price go up. Generally, for the long term, the price is gonna keep on going up on silver and gold. I'm just kind of shorting it at the moment, short term. You know, while it's going down. See how much I could potentially collect on a down move on this thingy. Eventually, the price will go up higher, but short term, I'm kind of betting on it to keep on going down a little bit more. Trust me, I get your play. Not bad if you're in and out of it. Stay long and you get right. Yeah, for sure. If you stay long, for sure, it's risky. Staying long in a down, like in a short, it's definitely risky. Mm, I like this short. Shorting gold takes balls during a rally like this. Oh, for sure. Especially like during a rally like this when you're flying blind, like completely blind, because gold at an all-time high, you don't know how high it's gonna go, and then randomly picking a spot to go short. Anywhere under 500 is a decent spot to take profit, in my opinion. I'm going 44485.5. Yeah, I think that kind of makes sense. Like somewhere under the 4,500, at least some profit is better than nothing. I think at that point for sure. But then after that, like there's like more potential things that could be done. But yeah, but you're green, so you're on the right track for sure. Yeah, at the moment at least, and hopefully it keeps on dipping. Hopefully it keeps on dipping and dipping. Metals wise, palladium is next, is what I'm thinking. Oh, palladium. Oh, PLG. Let me check out the palladium thingy. Let's see. Did I spell it right? Palladium? Let's see. Oh, PLLA. So two L's. So ABRDN, physical palladium shares ETF. Okay, so I guess it's this one. Let's see, add to the list. And look at the chart. Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of metal is palladium, but like, looks kind of interesting. Looks a bit interesting. It's up, yes, but not in La La Land yet. Oh, I see, not in La La Land yet, for sure. I own a few ounce coins of platinum. It's been ripping since open to lucky. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I'll just keep an eye on it. Okay. Maybe to keep an eye on it a little bit better, I could add a tiny bit, like $1 to it. That way I could keep a better eye out on it. Actually, I'm gonna click on it. I wanna see what the fine chart looks on that one. So kind of short term looks like it's trending down, overbought on the RSI. The MACD slightly going up, but zigzag's going down though. Okay. So maybe potentially short term down momentum, but long term, I think it should be going up. I don't see why not. Just kind of short term downward momentum. If I click on the longer time frame, on the longer time frame, like it's a bullish momentum. It's trending up. The MACD is trending up. The zigzag potentially, but short term it might dip a little bit. Oh, platinum is ripping. Let's see. Platinum. So this one right here, right? Yeah, up today 6.73%. Yeah, it's up quite a bit. That's crazy. That's quite a lot. In 1 week, it's up 21%. Wow. Yeah, it is moving quite a bit. 1 month, up 40%. Damn. 3 months, up 46%. Year to date, up 133%. 1 year, up 129. 5 years, 110 maximum. But yeah, it's just recently it's going up a lot. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. There is platinum futures too. I think it's over 5% already. That's why I mentioned it. Oh, I see. I see. That's crazy. Yep. Platinum future, especially if you could predict the move and it goes up. Wow, you could do pretty good too. That's crazy. Yeah. Hey there, 308. Oh boy. Yeah, silver ripping, all metals ripping. Yeah, for sure. While the metals are ripping, and I be shorting them a little bit. It's kind of weird. Platinum group. Then even this platinum group, that one's up a little bit. Yeah, there's different type of platinum plays, but yeah, it's pretty interesting though. But yeah, in the midst of the metals ripping, like I be shorting them a little bit. Crazy moves. Yeah, platinum futures. Let's check out platinum futures. Let's see. Or I'll just go to futures. Futures, go to metals. So on here we don't have the platinum. So Robinhood looks like they don't have the platinum on here. On Robinhood over here we got the micro gold futures, micro copper futures, gold futures, micro silver futures, copper futures, and then one ounce gold futures. Wonder how the 1 ounce gold futures play out. Oh, so you could weird. So one ounce gold futures kind of plays different than the actual micro futures that we're doing. Kind of interesting. But right now, like I'm in the micro thingy here. In the micro futures thingy, I think you'll probably be keep on dipping down a bit more. Just kind of waiting to hopefully the price go down below 4,500. Hopefully that happens. Um, I'll be right back if I lose the restroom. Alrighty, I am back. It looks like gold's still doing okay, going up and down a tiny bit, doing its thing. Sort of halfway profitable, a little bit still, I guess. Let's see, BWIN has a bullish bat harmonic with a reaction already, and backtest looking like a higher low is being put in at the moment. Again, might take a while to complete play out, but nice. Oh, awesome. Thanks for the tip there for I'll check it out. Okay, so the BWIN. Okay, let me check out BWIN. Okay, add this to the list. So Baldwin Insurance Group. Okay, that's cool. Let's see. So no dividend here. So the analyst trading on this one: 50 buy, 50 hold, 0 sell. I'm gonna read about it a little bit. So Baldwin Insurance Group INT engages in the provision of insurance services that operates through the following segments: insurance advisory solutions, underwriting capacity, technology solutions, and Main Street Insurance Solutions. The insurance advisory solutions segment provides private risk management, commercial risk management, and employee benefit solutions for mid to large size business and high net worth individuals and families. The underwriting capacity and technology solutions segment represents a wholesale co-broker platform. Okay, so a whole bunch of insurance stuff for the most part. So probably if it's a good insurance company, it should be doing good. Okay, let's look at the chart. So right now it's up 0.84. 1 week up 2%. 1 month down 13. 3 months down 22. Year to date down 38. Year down 39. 5 years down 13, maximum up 37. But okay, so that's the general chart. For the patient, yeah, definitely for the patient. Let's see, moving down. Let's see, QS bullish, shark on the daily reaction, and retest as well. Well, I like that one. Yeah. Yeah, over here looks potentially something decent on the MACD. Looks like it's kind of trending up on the 1 week, 4 hours. So short term on this thingy. But yeah, it looks like, well, at the moment it's kind of trending down a little bit, but maybe eventually it'll start reversing and going back up. So yeah, at the moment it's kind of downtrending. Okay, so 1 day, 5 minutes, still a downtrend momentum. But yeah, like if it starts to reverse, that'll be pretty nice. Let me see. At this point, at this macro thing, it looks like it might potentially be starting to go back up a little bit. But at the moment, general short-term trend looks like it's kind of heading downward a little bit. But yeah, if this is a decent one for the long term, it's pretty cool. Okay, so I added it to my list here. Let's see, maybe I'll add a tiny bit to what I got in it, just to kind of have it on the closer radar for right now. Okay, looks like gold decided to bounce back up a tiny bit. We'll see how big of a bounce this will be. Let's see, let's click on gold. GLD, let's click on that thingy. 412 at the moment. Let's see. Okay, so the zigzag line going down. MACD looks like going sideways. So MACD still kind of trying to go down a little bit more here. So still like momentum, a little, still there's some momentum towards the downside. On the 1 day 15 minute, looks like there's still momentum towards the downside. Again, gonna take a bit. I'm looking at daily, weekly, and monthly charts when I'm looking for opportunities. Oh yeah, that's smart. Therefore, you definitely know how to look at the charts, right? You gotta look at it's good to look at all time frames. Hell yeah, that's awesome. You should be thinking that if you hop out of futures trade, you can hop back in easy. One contract is small and nimble. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, on this thingy, it's still MACD towards a downtrend. Zigzag slightly up at the moment. Okay, looks like the zigzag starting to reverse a little bit towards the downside. The MACD is still kind of towards the downside. So looks like we might still be kind of sort of halfway okay for now, but we'll see. We'll see what it does. Kind of sort of halfway, see what it does. But yeah, on the 1 minute, looks like it's starting to reverse back down a little bit. Might take a tiny bit of time. Check 5 minutes. So here's the top 5 minutes. So there's still momentum towards the downside. The zigzag going down. The MACD is still kind of pointing down. On the RSI, it's slightly overbought. So and it is kind of trending down. So it looks like there's still some potential, but hopefully it won't reverse. L24 UMAC. I guess I could check that one out. The UMAC. That's like a ticker for one of them companies. I gotta adjust this thing here a little bit. Okay, let's check out UMAC. UMAC. So unusual machines. INC. Okay, let's see. Is there? Okay, there's no dividend. Analyst ratings. There's no analyst ratings. Let's check the chart. Okay, so it's up for the day. So today it's up 20%, so that's pretty decent. After hours down a little bit. 1 week it's up 24%. That's pretty good. 1 month it's up 47%. 3 months is down 18. Year to date is down 30. 1 year is down 7. 5 years it's up 192.25. Max 192.25. The chart's kind of weird, but let me look at the chart. Let me see this. So it says it was listed on February 14, 2024. So like kind of a new company. It's kind of weird. Or at least was listed on that date. Okay, let's see how it looks like on this chart. Okay, so like kind of short term looks like it's trending down on the 1 day, 1 hour chart. The MACD is kind of trending down. The zigzag's trending down. So kind of momentum towards the downside. On the RSI, looks like it's overbought. I mean, anything could still happen at this point, but like from what it looks like, general momentum kind of towards the downside on this time frame and chart. Not financial advice. Yeah, MACD going down here, zigzag slightly trending up. But it looks like it's potentially about to reverse. So on the smaller time frame, obviously super short term might trend up. Let's see, 1 day, 1 hour. But yeah, for the 1 day, 1 hour, kind of short term momentum looks like towards the downside on this thingy. If I owned a massive company with machines, I'd never call it unusual machines and they're public. I know, right? I am always learning about new stuff here. That's funny. I know, right? Unusual machines. That is kind of interesting. That's kind of funny. But yeah, short term momentum looks like it's towards the downside, but generally looks like it's picking up momentum towards the upside. So looks kind of good generally. If I click on 1 week, 4 hours, looks like generally it's trying to start the upward momentum. Short term, it's towards the downside. Looks like obviously not financial advice or anything, but kind of what it looks like. The thing is, I even have a little bit of it. See right here, it says I got 73 cents. So whenever I got it, obviously it went down. But in the near term that it went up, it still didn't go up enough for me to make the dollar back on it. That's kind of funny. It's is paper on hiatus? I haven't seen paper make an appearance yet. Oh, we did a whole bunch of paper stuff earlier before you got here on the live stream. There's actually quite a bit of paper activity. It's funny. Just for right now, I'm actually just for the heck of it, I could ask the paper, but yeah, like if you were to look back at the live stream, there's a whole bunch of paper stuff, like quite a bit of it. But let me see. I'll toss the paper right now. See what I think. See, right now the paper is all beat up because it's so used. It's like the edges are kind of ripping a little bit. It's kind of is becoming an old man like a little bit. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into UMAC at the moment? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. The paper said yes. Because from what I've seen on the chart, it looks like super short term momentum potentially towards the downside, and longer term slightly towards the upside. And the paper said yes. So, maybe just for the heck of it, I could get a dollar. Maybe it'll help my previous dollar break even on the trade that I was in already. Maybe it might kind of sort of halfway work. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens with that thing. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, then the thingy will do what it do for itself type deal. So probably not much, but maybe toss in a couple bucks for now, and then maybe it'll kind of do something positive. We'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. Not financial advice, obviously, but it kind of is what it is. LOL, nice paper. I know, right there, Lance briefcase for sure. I missed it, my bad. No worries, Lance briefcase. Needs an upgrade. I know for sure. It does kind of need it. SMR also a fan, pumped 7% and came back a good amount by market close. Oh wow, that's crazy. 7% for 1 day. That's pretty decent. Let's see. Let's check out SMR. Oh, stop loss at 15. I see. Okay. Let's check out SMR. Oh yeah, the nuclear power stuff that definitely looks pretty decent, and I think I got a little bit of it. So yeah, stop loss potentially at 15. But yeah, right now with them lacking power, like I could see a good potential with this one just in what it does and what it is generally. So Let's see. Let me look at the. So potentially 15 stop loss, I guess. So 1 day, 1 hour. So kind of short term momentum looks towards the downside. It's kind of short term momentum. But it looks like it could potentially reverse like on the zigzag line in the candles. Looks like it's kind of starting to potentially want to reverse. So on the 5 minutes, looks like it's reversing a little bit. But generally short-term momentum looks like a little bit towards the downside at the moment. And I do have a little bit of it too. Like whatever I got in it, I'm down 25%. Yep, give it time, my boy should play. Real nice. Nice. Hell yeah. I like before energy play. It's going to be a major AI winner. It already is really. Yeah, the energy play is good for the AI because all the AI stuff needs lots of energy. Let's see. I'll ask the paper about this one. See what it says. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into the nuclear new scale power right now? Let's see. Is it worth it to scale in? DCA in new scale power. Let's see what it says at the moment. And the paper says yes. And the flipping paper says yes. Hell yeah. Flipping hell yeah. Good stuff. Kind of sort of halfway paper says yes. I know, a bit funny. So I guess I get to add because I already had a little bit in it. So I guess I get to add a tiny bit more to it. Maybe toss like give that nuclear power thingy 3 more bones. Maybe it'll keep it active a bit longer. Who knows? Whatever kind of helps it pump the stock. If it helps, it helps. See what it do. See what it does. Cool stuff. Okay, micro futures and gold still kind of chill in there. ABYB stock. Gap. I could look at the Gap stock. GAP. A pretty nice spot to add. Can't lie. 16 even for me is ideal, but not a bad spot. Yeah. If it's a little bit, yeah, it won't hurt, I guess. But yeah, not too bad. Okay, so Gap is down today 3.10%. Overnight down 0.37%. Week it's up 2%. Month it's up 11. 3 months it's up 18. Year to date it's up 13. Year it's up 11. 5 year up 38. Maximum down 38. So it's kind of like the general chart on the Gap thingy. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll add it to my list here. Eventually I'm gonna have to start a new list to add stuff to it. Okay, so that's the Gap thingy there on that thingy. Okay, so the Robinhood analysts, 19 of them, they say 63% buy, 37% hold. That's what them people think about it. It has a dividend, 2.30, so that's not too bad. See what the potential move could possibly be on that thingy. Yuck, Gap sucks big time. That's funny. Alrighty, 1 hour chart. Looks like the trend on this thing is towards the downside on the 1 day, 1 hour. Looks like it is oversold on the RSI, but the momentum is still towards the downside though, from what it looks like. Okay, 30 minutes, 1 day, 30-minute chart, still momentum towards the downside. It is oversold, but the momentum still looks kind of towards the downside. On the 1 day, 15 minutes, also looks like it's oversold on the RSI, but the momentum still is more towards the downside at the moment. Towards the downside. Towards the downside. I see 1 week, 4 hours, or I wasn't trying to short, I accidentally clicked on the buttons, but so at the moment, obviously it's not financial advice or anything, but looks like it's kind of momentum towards the downside on this thingy. Let's see what the paper thinks, like I'm not gonna buy it or anything, but let's see, like I want to ask the paper, is gap gonna continue trending down for a while? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is gap gonna continue trending down for a while? Let's see what the paper thinks. I think that the paper might be wrong because the paper said no, but who knows? It might be right. Like the chart looks like it's a downtrend momentum, and the paper said that no, it's not gonna trend down. But yeah, paper's not right 100% of the time. But we'll see. Maybe it is. Nobody knows. Nobody kind of sort of halfway flipping knows a little bit. It's kind of funny. Nobody kind of sort of halfway flipping knows. Of course, short. Have you gone short on any shares yet? Didn't Hood make shorting shares a choice? It was a potential for good for shorting, but I didn't do that one yet. Like not recently. So many good day traders. That's funny. So many good day traders. But yeah, gold looks like it's kind of sort of halfway dipping. Let's look at the. Let's see. So it looks like gold keeps on dipping a little bit more. Still profiting on the shorting gold thingy. I think we gotta let it keep on dipping. Let it keep on dipping and dipping so we could get more profit on it. Kind of sort of halfway try to collect more profit on the gold dipping. Hell yeah. Then yeah, I lost a lot of money before I wised up. Where? We gotta find them good day traders, right? No one is profitable day trading. It's hilarious because everyone is attempting it. I know, right? Everybody's attempting day trading. That's funny. But yeah, sometimes you kind of learn on your mistakes, and then if you're able to learn and not do the errors, or at least as much, you could, start doing better and better. Sometimes practice makes perfect, but in this case, in the stock market, it's almost impossible to be perfect, but at least get better. Like obviously sometimes like there's losses. There's nothing you can do about it sometimes. Like 1 out of 1,000 make money day trading futures. That's crazy. I know it's definitely not the easiest thing to do. Don't day trade, position trade long term. Day trading, you get chopped up and end up losing just for it to then go in your direction once you're broke. I know, right? That kind of makes sense. Oh man, everybody's probably experienced that who did day trading. Oh man, some crazy stuff. Flipping crazy stuff. Shorting gold is one of the riskiest type of trades. Like day trading, shorting and scalping gold is one of the riskiest things, and here we go doing it, shorting gold. Why we be doing the riskiest, craziest shit here? It's like doesn't make any sense. We got to be humble and do it the other way, like go long, go with the trend, and here we're like going against the trend, making profits. It's like so weird. Like almost nobody does it. Bet against that flipping impossible. Oh yeah, like day trading crypto, I'm pretty sure it's a lot harder. Day trading like crypto, it's like because crypto is not a company, so it's harder to kind of predict what it's gonna do. Because it could literally do anything. Company, you could see what the company does. Like you kind of know about it a little bit, but crypto, it's not that many fundamentals. Like it just depends on how much it's gonna be bought and sold, and kind of riskier for sure. Like for the short term type deal. No, I bet it's definitely manipulated. ORIS. I guess I could check that one out in a little bit. Way harder and way less liquidity, and all bots you're fighting against. Wow. Yeah, whatever kind of trade you try to do, the bots try to go against it just to collect your money. I'm pretty sure they're trying to do that. Did you have a overall green day today or red day? Hey there, the walking mannequin ASMR. For me, it's generally like a green day at the moment. Like I made some profits on some options, some stocks, and right now a little bit on the futures. So yeah, it's a little bit profitable. Not too profitable, but at least a little bit. Just pretty much the day trading options, the scalping options, and day trading stocks and scalping. And right now, day trading futures and scalping futures, whatever I could squeeze out of it. So a little bit okay for now, but we'll see how it goes. Contrarian positions seem to be the best returns, but usually scalps shorter term. ORIS will make you ORIS will make you mate. Oh, for real? That's pretty cool. Let's check out ORIS. Let's see how that looks like. ORIS. Okay, so this one, Oriental Rise. Oh, that thing's like a penny stock. I mean, I'll add it just for the heck of it. But if it'll make me mate, that's pretty cool because I'm out of mate. Like, the liquid's almost out. It's flipping empty sort of kind of halfway a little bit. But, yeah. Oops, I wonder what happened. So let me look at the chart. The chart kind of looks like a downtrend chart, but let's see, listed October 17th, 2024, so kind of a new company. Let me see, let me read a little bit about it, about Oriental Rise. Oriental Rise Holdings Ltd engages in the cultivation, processing, and sale of tea leaves and tea products. It operates through the, doesn't have a whole bunch of information, it's hidden. But so it's tea leaves and tea products. So I see. So it's in Mingden, Fujian area. I'm not even sure exactly where that is. Interesting. Okay, there's no dividend. There's not too much about it. Well, yeah, definitely would be risky to get it. Oriental Rise. first the walking. If not, you're just gonna gamble and make arguments for trades that in hindsight make no sense. I know, right? But yeah, it seems kind of risky, like to buy. I mean, it's a penny stock. It could do okay, but like I don't know if I would invest in it. Seems kind of a bit risky a little bit. Mate, yeah. For the mate, it's probably good for sure. Options are conceptual. Once you understand some basics, the different strategies make sense. Yeah, with the options for sure. If you know quite a bit about them and kind of know the companies that you're trading the options with, uh, you should be doing pretty good with that. Like I don't see why not. Like I'm kind of new to trading and I did options from start. Obviously, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but generally, I did good so far. Wow, your good train is doing well. Oh, thank you there, Lance Briefcase. The gold trade, yeah. Yeah, it's got to keep on going down so the profit keeps on going up. So that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the gold value to go down so my profit would go up. But yeah, that's kind of the plan for at least the time being. We'll see. So right now, like it's getting closer to the area where I might maybe take a little bit of profits. If it, I think here shortly it should dip under 4,500. I think once it dips under 4,500, I might take profit, and then I might try to get back in slightly at a higher area potentially. But I think it should dip a little bit lower here shortly. Just gotta have some patience for it, I guess. Not 100% guarantee, but like I think it should. You need a flush down so you can't recover and get out. I know, right? For sure. Huge call. I know. It's a risky call too, though. Very risky call. $20 for pizza. That's funny. It's kind of little tiny little baby profits at the moment. Like hopefully dip some more. 498. That sounds like about a decent area to take some profits. Just gotta have a little bit of patience for it to dip over there. GME plus. Okay, let me check. I could check on the GME plus. So let's see, GME plus. There we go, GME plus. So I got $1 worth of GameStop thingy. A gold's hopping, maybe bounce out. Let's see, GameStop. Like it's kind of risky. I probably wouldn't trade GameStop at the moment. That's GME, not GME plus. Oh, I see. So maybe there, maybe it doesn't have a GME plus. Let's see. GME. Then I'll do the plus. So GME plus. Looks like, oh, there it is, GME plus, GameStop Corp warrants. Okay, this weird thingy. GameStop Corp warrants, EXP 10. So what's the deal with this thingy? I kind of don't know too much about this thingy. New warrants thingy. Let's see. Was it listed like October 8, 2025? Let me see. I don't know much about it. About GameStop Corp warrants expiration 10/30/2026. So the listed name for GME Plus is GameStop Corp warrants to purchase common stock. So yeah, I don't know too much about the warrant stuff and all this type of things. So I mean, you might even know more than I do about this thing, like warrants and all this weird type of stuff. I don't know too much about, but maybe you could make some money on it. Like I don't know much about these warrant thingies that go with the flipping stock and company thing. It looks like it's kind of trending down, though. I mean, not financial advice. Well, it looks like it's trending down, whatever this is. At least kind of sort of short-term downward momentum, even on the 1 week, 4 hours, kind of downward momentum. At least for right now, for a little bit, what it looks like. But maybe if it continues, maybe if it continues this pattern, like what you see over here, doing this, maybe there might be another bounce. But you know, nobody knows. Like at the moment, it looks like it's kind of downtrending, but maybe it might try to copy this pattern. I don't know. Like I'm kind of new to the whole warrants thingy. I don't do a lot of those or any of those. Yeah, I'm pretty sure warrants can get sketchy for sure. Oh, nice. Good on warrants, not my thing. Nice. If you're only buying into stocks that go up, you're going completely off of luck, and you have no. Oh, weird. But yeah, I mean, I don't know much about the warrant stuff. I personally just kind of, for myself, I'd probably not do too much trades with those. But yeah, I'll just kind of enjoy shorting my gold at the moment. Take my golden profits. Enjoy my flipping golden profits a tiny bit. Ah, yummy, good stuff. I'm gonna add some more water to my flippin' mate thingy. Yummy, healthy stuff. Hell yeah. Cheers to everyone. Flippin' cheers. Cheers to the profit making in the stock market. Shorting gold. Warrants are basically option contracts issued by the company. Sometimes they are payment to employees. Oh, okay. I see. It kind of makes sense. Nice profit. What's your target? Oh, nice. Thank you there, Hammond, gain line. I'm not sure. Like, I might try to take profits. I'm not 100% sure if it'll hit that area, but like, if it goes slightly under like 4,500, maybe like 4,498.99, maybe slightly under 4,500. I think that's probably where I might take the profit. And then like I might try to make it go back over 4,500 and do another scalp or something like that. Like that's kind of like a sort of a halfway rough plan with this thingy, but we'll see how it plays out. Like obviously not financial advice, but it's kind of like what I'm planning to do. We'll see how it plays out. Do not sell gold. Gold is long term. In this case, I am shorting gold. I'm not actually buying it. I'm short. I gotta get out of the short eventually. Yes, gold is a good metal to like buy it for the long term. But in this case, I'm scalping and day trading, so I'm trying to profit out of it going down. See, like the farther down it goes, the bigger the profit grows. Kind of a little poem here. The farther down it grows, the bigger the profit grows. Yeah, kind of makes sense. Depends at panels or bottom structures, not just something. And then I can give a lot of examples of things that are have been known for years. Yes, I'm shorting gold there, Pan. I mean, like it doesn't matter if you short gold as long as you make profits with it. It's all good. Yeah, the available like physical gold, I can't. I don't think there's enough of it to cover all the like physical like dollars or even contracts or anything like that. Okay, now looks like it's getting closer to my price target. I might try to do right now sell. I'm gonna try to do a buy order because it's getting closer to there. Market, limit order. I see one. Try to buy one at 4,498.7. So I'll try to get out at that price. We'll see what happens. Order pending. So once it reaches this price right here, 4,498.7, hopefully it boots me out at that. And then if it does go lower than that, I don't mind. But I guess taking a bit of profits, still taking profit, will be better than nothing. We'll see what it does. It's kind of fighting it. The gold's kind of fighting it. Hopefully it gets lower. Let me pay attention. Okay, it's got a little bit more down to go to get into the profit zone where I want to take profits. Just a tiny, tiny little bit more of a dip. That's all that's needed. A tiny little bit more of a dip. Hopefully it gets there. Hopefully it kind of sort of halfway gets there all the way like crazy hell. That'll be pretty cool. Looks like the gold be fighting it. Gold doesn't want to go lower, but it has to. Kind of sort of tries to, has to go lower. That's funny. Okay, come on, gold. You could, it could dip lower a tiny bit. Gold could dip lower a tiny bit. Just need some time and patience. Tiny bit of time and patience. Let's look at the chart. So it's still doing pretty good. Let me see. Only look at the chart, the GLD chart here. Alrighty, GLD chart. The momentum on the 1 day, 15 minutes looks like towards the downside. Looks like it's still short-term candle. Looks like it's building up, but it looks like a kind of potentially a short-term candle. But the general trend still kind of looks towards the downside at the moment. Yeah, still general momentum still looks kind of more on the downside. It just needs a little bit more patience, but I think it should get there. I think it kind of sort of halfway should potentially get there. We will see. Obviously, nothing's a guarantee or anything like that, but we will see. It's in the bag, Nicky. Yeah, I think so. I think it is in the bag. I'm just kind of looking to see on the macro stuff here. Yeah, even on the 1 minute, like short-term balance, but looks like it's kind of trying to go back down for some more dippies potentially. Just a little bit more downward movement, and then hopefully it'll reach this price target, 4,498. Just a little bit more to go. Oh, like, are you? Hey there, Pan. Are you asking me when I shorted it? Sorry, I was kind of paying attention to the screen for a small consistent policy. I see what you're trying to do. I've been looking into warrants a bit more. Apparently, when warrants get issues, new shares are created and current shares get diluted. Oh, I see. I see. Makes sense. Also, if you're asking me when I shorted this thing, the micro gold, I think I don't know the exact price, but I shorted it like right close to the peak where it's like 100. Like I started shorting this one. See where here it says at the high 430. I started shorting at 4,525. The 4,525.7. That's when I started shorting 4,525.7. That's when I started shorting it from there to over here. If that's the question, the right question, I don't know. Gold futures on Coinbase just had a scam wick all the way down to 4,449. Gotta love these market makers. Oh wow, that's crazy. Scam wick. That's crazy. Scam wicks are not good. Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, I didn't catch the top, but I got like close to it. It's kind of impossible to sometimes predict the very, very top or the very, very bottom sometimes, especially when the top is like new all-time highs where you don't know where it's gonna go to. They are not. That's how people lose money and hurts confidence in these platforms that people trade on. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's why sometimes like longer term trades are kind of better bets because even if there's a scam wick or whatnot, but you could live through it. Like for a long term type of investment type deal. Kind of a safer bet seems like. Okay, so it's got a little bit more to go, so it's getting closer. So I'm trying to get out 4,498.7. Let's see if it gets there. So what was your short? Because it's down 20 cents. I was supposed to look to Robinhood's little day trading update. Do you buy PIPS or how do you buy? Pretty much it's a wick that isn't shown on any other charts usually and immediately fills in less than a few seconds and boom, people lost money quick and price right back to where it was. That's crazy. Yeah, sometimes I think sometimes these brokerages they do that. Like I think they manipulate some of these things and try to scare and shake people out of these trades. Like, and then there's nobody could really do anything about it much. Some people get screwed. Wait, so you're saying there, Pan? So what was your short? Because it's down 20 cents. I was supposed to look into Robinhood's little day trading update. Do you buy PIPS or how do you buy? So what do you mean by PIPS? So a false wick. Yeah, somebody here is saying something about a false wick. If you want to call it a false wick, sure. So you may need. What do you mean by do you buy PIPS there, Pan? Yeah, like with a broker, especially like a lot of people lose. I think that's one of the reasons because sometimes like the brokerage, the brokerages they kind of mess with people and they make the sometimes short term moves like with the wicks like certain ways to where like it just kind of gets people out of the trade at a loss. But so that's why I think when you're in it for the long term, it's safer because no matter like short term where it dips or whatever it does for the long term, you know where it should be for the most part. But short term, definitely it's trade is like risky, especially if they add manipulations to it. Yeah, I'd definitely be more careful about that. And check what this is doing here. Let's see what kind of momentum is building up over here. So that's 30 seconds, slight momentum towards the upside. As long as there's nothing crazy building up, should be fine. But on a check. Okay, still kind of short term. It should potentially move down some more, but we'll see. Oh, making a lower high. I see. Makes sense. Then back down. Yep. I see. Yep. Some lower highs. Still momentum kind of towards the downside. Hopefully, potentially. Yeah, because on the RSI, looks like there's still enough room for it to go down a bit more. So Bitcoin dipping. So like I got an alert that says Bitcoin fell to 87,000. So if Bitcoin's dipping, I don't know if gold's gonna try to reverse or not. If Bitcoin's dipping, the market might potentially start dipping too. But we'll see. Bitcoin's volatile. How far back did flipping go? The Wix candlesticks react after information is processed. They move based off people putting in more money and taking out their money. That's why crypto is the sketchiest. If crypto starts plummeting, they just turn off the servers and no one can sell. They have done it every time a major dump has happened. Latest examples October 10th and blame server overload. Yeah, it's crazy. They do that stuff sometimes. That's insane. I bet they did. No, Bitcoin dip usually equals gold pump. Oh, I see. But yeah, I got an alert that said like Bitcoin fell down to like 87,000 or something like that. But I guess we'll see what happens. Gonna be another drop. Yep. Just a little bit more left for it to go down. Okay, looks like it potentially is making it a little bit more red candles, so it's hopefully that what it is. We'll kind of see. Get ready to sell. Gonna be another drop. It looks like gold could be rising a little bit. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Edit order. Let's see. Back to the 5 minute. Okay, so this is the 1 day, 1 minute chart right here. Just remember where gold opened on the previous days. You got this one. Oh, nice, nice. Thank you there, AI Smart Cities. Gold is fighting whether to go up or down. It'd be fighting a little bit. Okay, so on the 1 hour, looks like there's still some more potential downward. What the hell? Didn't mean to do that one. Okay, so it looks like still like on the 1 day, 1 hour, still potential downward momentum on that thingy. 1 day, 30 minutes, still some more downward momentum. Even on the RSI, it's slightly overbought on this time frame. But still, gold could still reverse at any time and do anything, but kind of seeing what it looks like at the moment. So MACD is still kind of trending down. Zigzag momentum line is still kind of going down. Holiday season effect, I see. Same like Bitcoin. That's funny. Looks like the green candle's kind of growing a little bit. See how much it'll try to grow. Oh, 411, 1.44. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that's how you set your stop loss or stop gain. Awesome. Thank you there, Pan. What's the price on that? Let me see. What's the price on that? Let me see. This is the gold ETF. This is the right now. This is just the ETF. I'm not playing this ETF. I'm just using this as a chart because on my futures chart, the chart is not the greatest. That's why I'm kind of using the gold ETF chart to kind of look at the fine chart on this thing. Okay, yeah, for sure. I'll be careful. Let's see. I'm probably gonna take profit right now because looks like it's kind of being indecisive a little bit. So I canceled all the contracts and everything. So there's a chance it might dip down some more, but I'll see if it goes up a little bit more. I might try to like maybe short it from a slightly higher price. Let me see if I go to sell limit order one at, let's see, maybe if I could get back in at 4, 5 to 3.7. I don't know if we'll get there or not. Maybe I could try to short some more of it from that point. Well, I'm not sure. It might not get there though. Thing is, there's a chance it might still keep on going down, but it's in a iffy area, sketchy area a little bit. If it goes down, that's good for whoever's still in the short, but I just got out just to kind of be safe a little bit. Oh, observing that 4002, I see. Thing is, there's a chance they could still potentially could go down, but I just wanted to at least take a tiny bit of profit. And then if it goes down some more for if somebody's still shorting it, hopefully you collect some more profits. But just me personally, I wanted to get out and take the profit and see if it does bounce back up. Maybe scalp it some more from the upside. We'll see. Oh wow, that's crazy. Things at this point, like anything could happen. It could dip, it could go up. Like it's kind of being in the indecisive area, almost what it seems like. From 89 this morning. Yeah, brokers tell you can't short Bitcoin. Oh wow, that's crazy. Can't short Bitcoin. That's crazy. I asked to short it when it was at 105 to 107,000. Oh wow, that's crazy. They wouldn't let me. Oh wow. So about 2 hours ago, gold was for 4,018. 2 hours ago, like well, depends, right? Two like a little bit ago, it was like right here, whatever that is, 4,447. Then like I shorted the gold here when it was close to the top. I started shorting it like when it was 4,530, and I put my short at to start it out at 4,525. That's where I started my short, like 4,525. Let's see. So yeah, I started the short at 4,525.7, something like that, and I shorted it to down to like close to this area right here. But it was just one contract though right now. Okay, so yeah, there's still a chance that it could go down to where like I had my previous take profit. There's a chance it could reach that, but there's also a possibility that it could keep on going up. Like it's kind of indecisive, so I just kind of decided to get out just to be slightly on the safer side. But if somebody's still in the short, hopefully you guys take some bigger profits than what I did. Oh, I'm kind of tired. Ah, whew. Let's see. Anyways, I'll be logging off right now. So have a good night, everybody. I'll probably be back here tomorrow. See ya. Have a good night. Bye.